Good today. How about yourself? I'm doing great, Sam. What's going on with you, man? How was tested today? live crash, you're gonna have to go watch the races, baby, or go through some of my older videos, because there's some in there, especially the shorts. I don't think that would end well. No, hell no, right, Mr. Chesterfield? People be wanting some wild shit. They want to see action. They want the action out here in real life. You know, ain't no action in real life. There's people driving to work, driving to their mistress' house, driving to get the groceries. People out here acting up out here in these filthy streets. Well, that's good, Mr. Chesterfield. I'm glad you're doing good, man. I'm glad you had a good couple days of testing, couple days to go. Get this under your belt, get it out the way, and back to business as usual.
network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first. And I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. I know a lot of you brothers out there want to get your Shannon Sharp on. Remember, Shannon Sharp is like 56 years old, and Gabriella Zuniga was like 19, maybe now she's 20, and that is like an old pervert's dream, right? To be like 135, and you got a super thick 25-year-old, right?
Stop it. Get some help.
Well, that's exactly what happened with our man Sam Cormier. Cormier, actually started, it might be French, Cormier. Out there in Houston, Texas. Now, he's 84 years old. He's out there balling. He got all the cash in the world, right? And he don't want to deal with old women his age. Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
He can't do that. He got to deal with something at least 30 years younger than him. Yeah. Hey.
I like him younger.
As young as possible.
But damn, man, like, sometimes dealing with somebody younger and thicker, it's not all what it's wrapped up to be. I mean, the booty clapping sounds is gonna be on point. For sure.
A love connection?
Yeah, I love when I put it in you. That is a love connection.
Seems good, but you gotta think about
back.
why is she with you?
And the passage of that bill can't come soon enough for an 84-year-old Houston man. He says he's been fighting for about 3 years now to get back 8 properties that were stolen from him. He told KPRC2's Joy Addison that the fight is costing him his health. Joy.
Well, Keith, the man goes by the name of Sam. He says these properties are valued at just over $1.1 million. He says he was made aware that the properties were allegedly stolen from him after he received a notice to pay rent on a property that he thought he'd always owned outright. In 2022, after receiving the notice to pay rent to a person other than the landlord, Sam says he called the lender on the paperwork. He was then told that the property had been transferred to a property management group that had the same last name as his ex-partner.
Mother, no, I don't know about it. She said, well, you got your property in a remodeling company. I said, what?
He then learned that a $1 million loan had been taken out against the property and 7 others that he owned.
And she took the deeds, got a lump sum loan against them, because all the properties were paid off.
After that, then they liquidated all my property.
The woman accused argues that the properties were given to her, but Sam says the signature on the new deeds is not his. He says he feels he was taken advantage of because the woman accused is about 30 years younger than him, had access to a notary, and a history of theft and fraud.
I lost my money, I lost my voice, my health, and everything, so it's really hard.
He had like 11 properties for $1.4 million. It was all paid for. Most of them was paid for. He found out that he had to start paying for his own properties. She didn't stole the properties from him. Now, this is what happens. I'm going to tell you brothers like this. You don't need to be telling everybody
Your business.
about your business. This is what happens like when you get some money and you feel like you need to tell everybody this. When I started getting a little bit of money, I used to be like that too. Don't tell these people about your business. If you got 10 other houses, 11 other houses, oh, how many houses you got? I just got this one house. Because I'm going to tell you something about women. Women got a lot of money, and they never going to tell your ass about none of it.
None of it.
They'll sit there talking about they love you.
They'll love you.
They'll be in the bed with you.
Yep.
They'll be booty clapping it up with you.
Yep.
But they never go. The women have a lot of stuff stored away that they don't even know. They got land. Some of them got businesses. Some of them got kids somewhere else. They will never tell you.
They'll never
But
tell
there
you.
you are trying to impress her, trying to tell her everything. If you got to tell her all that to get her, you don't need to be with her.
That's
Okay?
right.
You
That's
normal.
nothing.
You just living like everybody else, and you nice. That's all she
That's
needs
it.
to know.
That's all you need to
She
know.
don't need to know where your savings at.
Nope.
She don't need to know what brokerage accounts you got.
No.
It's not her damn business. Because if she don't know, she can't act on it. She don't need. Although the minute that she know your business, that's the moment she can start going ahead and doing all of that stuff. And now you're in a mess. You're in a mess. You know that most of these women out there that's like 50, 40, they not trying to be with you for real like that.
That's
you know
a
that.
fact.
You gotta be
That's a
smart, okay? Stop out here clapping it up for some chicks that don't even like you. Y'all think that somebody really want to be with y'all? I mean, I like people younger too, right? We gotta be smart with it though. Why they doing it?
Why?
You mess around and get your cheeks clapped for all your properties. Now you over there down bad, 80-something years old. You talking about you got bad health, and she gone too. And guess what she done went to? With a dude who ain't got nothing, 20 years younger than her. Next story.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Arch
With a dude who ain't got nothing, 20 years younger than her. Next story. Guys, I know that some of y'all are out here clapping cheeks without condoms, right?
Stop it. Get some help.
But unfortunately, there is a county in New York who is tired of y'all. Now, Mother's Day, I think it's coming or it's passed. I don't know. It might be. It's already passed in the States. I'm not sure. But they want to celebrate Mother's Day. And the way that they want to celebrate Mother's Day is for you guys out there who are clapping cheeks and not taking care of your kids. So this is the surprise they have for you.
And today, in preparation for the Mother's Day weekend that's coming up, we are making an effort to capture the top 10 deadbeat dads here in Suffolk County.
Suffolk County has released the names of 10 fathers who are in arrears on their child support payments to their children's mothers, coinciding with the approach of Mother's Day. Notably, Gustav Schocker from Farmingdale is highlighted, owing a staggering $420,000 in unpaid support.
Oh, shit. 400 grand in unpaid support? How? How? Is there interest on support payments? What the fuck? That's crazy.
I'm just glad the black man wasn't number one in child support. He was like number 3 with like $207,000 in child support. But they put this out there talking about how can we get these guys to pay. Well, and I get that. Like, if they are the fathers, then they need to pay. But what if those dudes ain't really the fathers and they signed on the birth certificate? I have a homeboy of mine, man. He was dealing with a chick. Story time music. And it was together. They broke up. The clapper went. And she had a baby, and she was trying to get him to sign the birth certificate.
What?
Okay, listen to what the clapper did. He almost did it. What? She was like, no, just sign it. So he didn't do it. Now, if he would have signed it, he would be liable for that. She would put him on child support. Now, he told me a few years later he tried to go ahead and get her to come over. And he was like, but don't bring your kids. Got him! He was like, nah. Bye. So she still was trying to get him to take care of her kids even after that. But the reality is that there might be some men that are not even on child support, but less to have these kids. And this is why men gotta understand they're gonna come after you. Now they want to make it public.
Yep.
They want to make it public. We want to embarrass you guys.
Embarrass.
Okay? This is why you can't be out here clapping with no condom on with women that you don't know, you're not married to, and all that stuff. You're out here doing a whole lot. This is what's going to happen all worldwide. They're going to say, oh, mothers are the best, they don't get along, and there's your dumbass. All right? Next story.
Better strap it up. Pick the
Guys,
right
the
ones
next
and
story
strap it up and
is
picking the
a
kitties
little
up.
troubling. This is about a young lady who's
3000
falling
tell
on
you.
some hard times. Okay? She's
Big boy
homeless.
told us.
She ain't the regular kind of homeless.
Oh no, how you doing?
I'm good.
My name is ATM Reed from Automotive. What's your name?
Ava.
What is it?
Ava.
Ava, nice to meet you, Ava.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. Where are you from?
Atlanta City.
Are you from out here?
Yeah.
We in the AC right now, you know, by the beaches. You know what's up? Tell me about yourself, Ava. How was your upbringing? How was growing up for Ava?
Well, I grew up in, I was born in the Dominican Republic.
Yard.
I came here when I was 6.
Alright.
I went to military school. I got 16, started dancing at 18. And I started being out here when I was 21.
Okay. Alright.
Why?
Now, do you got somewhere to lay your head?
Huh?
You have somewhere to lay your head? A place to call home?
I mean, not a place to call home, but I got somewhere. I always make sure that somebody could.
What's wish you the best. You're still young. You can still make a full 360. Do you battle any mental health, depression, anything?
Yeah.
Trauma, PTSD?
Well, of course, PTSD, you know, from the incident, whatever.
Yeah.
That was about like 5-6 years ago. And also, I have a daughter, by the way, she's 4. I was with my daughter's father for about 4 years.
Okay.
And unfortunately, he got shot a week before my daughter's first birthday. And now he's paralyzed from the waist down. But yeah, that's another reason why I do have and, you know, it was like, you know, that was like when that happened, it was like night and day for me.
I'm not gonna lie, she looked good and she homeless. Okay? I wanted to get her over there to Atlanta Street interviews. But well, because she looked good. I'm sure Atlanta Street interviews love this. She fine. Shout to my boy over there. Right? He was the first person to show me that you had baddies that was homeless. I didn't even think about it like that. But this one is fun. The issue is that it's gonna be a lot worse. Now, somebody says some dude to clean her up and fix her up. Maybe they won't, right? Fix her up. Maybe they won't, right? Like, there's a reason why she's out there down bad as it is. Some dude might, but you don't even want them problems, man. You don't want nobody that is living that lifestyle in your house. You'll come home, all your shit be gone.
What's the stuff?
Yeah, she the one that took all your stuff, your TV, your church socks, your PC, right? You be mad because you didn't got a few days of homeless booty clap the award to somebody. I don't know who it's gonna be. Is it gonna be Mr. Sam Cormier, the 84-year-old player who got played? Is it the Suffolk County guys for exposing the homeless dudes? Or is it the homeless chick who's down bad? Run out on the road. Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! It's Suffolk County Police Department. I'm sorry, y'all. You thought you was exposing yourself, putting these dudes' posters out on child support, but really it's y'all ass, cause you never checked them ladies and asked them why did they let those dudes hit it wrong? What?
I said it.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News. Guys, that's the end of the show, but I gotta give the Dusty Award to somebody. I don't know who it's gonna be. Is it gonna be Mr. Sam Cormier, the 84-year-old player who got played? Is it the Suffolk County guy for exposing the homeless dude? Or is it the homeless chick who's down bad? Run out on the road. Jeopardy music! Suffolk County Police Department. I'm sorry, y'all. You thought you was exposing yourself, putting these dudes' posters out on child support, but really it's y'all ass, cause you never checked them ladies and asked them why did they let those dudes hit it wrong? Why did they do it? They didn't have to do it, but they did it anyway. Wanna know why? Because deadbeat dads and deadbeats gotta have somewhere to clap, and deadbeats attract deadbeats. Okay, that's what happens. So guess what? And they probably gonna do it again. But at the same time, throw the dust on them dudes too, because you dusty. How you not taking care of your kids? You out here clapping everything up. Nasty ass. Don't dust on everybody. It's over for them. Guys, that's my time. I actually got to get the hell up out of here. I don't want to be down bad like you would like. I got things to do. Subscribe to the bell. Yeah.
How to kill all mosquitoes in the area in just minutes. This simple but brilliant. His girlfriend cheated on him, bullied him. On his promise. Don't reveal your secret to anyone. Son mother said to him as she collapsed in it.
Oh, it's actions, man.
that make these reactions, man. You know, we all make mistakes. I know y'all make a lot of mistakes when y'all be on them trees, man. Like it before you light it.
What's going? Come on now, dog. What's going on? You alright?
Damn, dog. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, boy. Man, that happened to me before I just fall. Man, listen, dog. I'm walking down. I saw something nice, dog. Bro, and I'm looking and I ran straight into a damn pole, bro. I'm looking there. I'm walking like, God damn, bam. Hit that bitch, boy.
What kind of shit is that?
Exposed.
Real talk, my nigga. Whoever that was on stage, bro, that's who her heart belongs to. Her mind, body, and soul belongs to. Damn, no, that's tough. That's rough. I don't know what to tell you. Mind you, girl.
Would you give it up after the first date? Nasty bitch. Where's the money?
Right now.
How much?
Thank you.
500?
Yeah.
What about 200?
No.
A quick visit.
No. We don't do quick meetings.
What y'all do?
Half an hour is an hour.
Half an hour, an hour?
Yeah.
All right, so what if I want both of y'all right now? How much? 600 for both of y'all right now?
No, for each.
600 for each?
Yeah. You know, it's kind of like a one in a lifetime thing. Yeah.
Oh, y'all girlfriend?
Yeah.
Let me see a kiss right now.
Sensation.
Oh, okay.
Boy, 304s be proud to be 304. Now listen, I don't know how true this is because it do look like they in New Orleans, Bourbon Street. But man, I think they just decriminalized prostitution in New Orleans, man. It's gonna be real Sodom and Gomorrah out here. I'm talking about the Wild Wild West. But listen, I'll keep real with y'all, man. The Mexicans that be in New Orleans on Chef Highway, they don't care. It's almost like they didn't know it was illegal, bro. I swear to God, bro. They don't mind pulling over, stopping traffic. Hey, mommy, come on, come on. You see them hop in the car. And I'm like, damn, just no shame. No, you ain't even trying to be discreet, Jose.
How crazy you want the dare to be 1 out of 10?
3. Only because my daughter's here.
Flash me. Okay.
Wait, 1 second.
Next question. Have you ever cheated before?
Yes.
And why? Why did you cheat?
Because I wasn't happy. I don't know.
The world we live in.
How crazy do you want the dare to be out of 10? She said a 3. And then proceeds to flash her breast. Imagine what a 9 would be. Eat me up right here in front of everybody. That's probably her 9, bro. 10, bend over, let me get it. And then she said she cheated. And keep in mind, guys, she had a wedding ring on, bro. Oh, bro, listen, bro.
Alright, if you had to use one car as a getaway car, 5-star GTA shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Helicopters, everything, you know what I'm saying? On your ass. What you using, man? Give me that Demon 170, my nigga, and I guarantee you they won't see a speck of my car. You
That ain't no problem, though. That ain't no problem.
I'm saying? I'm out of there.
Yeah, that Demon fast. The problem is you gonna run out of gas. Your ass gonna run out of gas, dog. Now me, I ain't the best driver in the world, but my car fast. And I got the base model too. I did 175 with my car. That's the base model. I got the C8. Yeah, man, I think I could get away if I knew how to drive real good, because it's actually pretty decent on gas, dog. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. It's not bad on gas, man. And it's really nimble. Turning corners, dog, it feel like you literally glued to the streets. But when I'm in my truck, boy, listen, I be taking my time, like Pinky said, bro. Slow your ass down when you turn the corner, man. Thinking I'm trying to spend no yak, spill no yak on that $200 suit.
Y'all bitches starting to piss me off with this, oh, how you want a bad bitch, but you don't want her to do bad bitch activities. No, I do want a bitch, and I do want her to do bad bitch activities, but you're trying to do whole shit.
That's the truth.
Activities, but you're trying to do whole shit.
Yeah, you trying to do whole shit and you trying to manipulate me like I don't know what whole shit is. But if you want to be single, just say that. But you're not about to play in my face though, like I'm trying to be insecure or something, like I'm being insecure. But you don't even know what the word insecure means. Whore, stop saying that goofy ass shit. Bitch be talking about being insecure. Insecure man is over him because he's scared of losing you. He's scared of saying the wrong thing and losing you. I don't give a fuck about losing you. I'm gonna say what the fuck it is. Bitch, if you do something to me, you're out of here.
Yeah,
you're a victim. This ain't baseball, bitch. You don't get 3 strikes, bitch. You get 1. You do one thing, you're out of here. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. And stop enabling. Y'all niggas is clowns, for real though.
Yeah, man, I gotta agree with dude on this one, dog. Yeah, you nigga be want a bad bitch, but you don't want to let her do bad. Nah, you gotta leave all that whole shit in the nigga don't want you anymore. Bro, sometimes you'll see a girl on Instagram, Facebook, whatever the case is, and you go, oh, she look nice, but dog, she just too much. And you know instantly she want attention. It's a drug, though, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got time for it. You do better off going to find you that girl that's going to keep real talk. And then, you know, you dating girls with BDLs and stuff, bro. She risks her life for attention. What else you would risk for attention, bro? The relationship, her loyalty, probably all of that. I just can't imagine a BBL woman really staying faithful to one nigga because you went and got a BBL. You're dying. You'll never get a BBL.
Now, what's your head body count?
My head body count? I don't know, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now, what's your body count? Your regular body count?
My body count would be like 10.
4?
9 or 10, yeah.
Shit. Can I make it a 12?
Maybe.
Yeah, boy.
Really? Do a spin? Oh, well, hey. I got a hotel beyond over there if you want to hang out later on.
Just let me know you have my number.
She want me. What? Do you like anal?
I don't know, you'll be my first.
Alright, y'all, here go the racial segment of the day. Listen, what I noticed when I went to Knicks, this is predominantly white school. That's what I would say, coming from schools that's all black, I would say it's predominantly black. With that being said, the amount of white girls that I was cool with who told me that they were virgins, but they have given plenty of guys fellatio, that disturbed me. Another girl told me that she's still a virgin because she never let a man enter her vagina, but she did it in the devil's mailbox. Like, bro, I'm telling you, dog, white women really threw me off when I was at Grace King, dog. They just was different. Now, black girls, they not gonna say they're a virgin if they got hit in. I'm just saying, hey, bro, this is a wild video.
If there's one thing I wasn't be able to do to admit when I'm wrong, after looking at the comments, I went back and did my research. I looked at the history books on the hub. I went to every color of 2. I even called my older cousins. We talked about the double-sided DVDs under the PlayStation 2 games back at my grandma's house. The real archives. And I have to admit that I was wrong on a couple. First, we'll start off with Jasmine Cashmere. She deserves the respect that you guys are giving her in the comments. I'm sorry I was unfamiliar with her game. She went up against legends like Nat Turner and Brian Pepper. She collabed with the Hall of Famer Pinky. I don't think she could lead a championship team. She's a certified 1B. The intensity, the resume, that is elite. I am sorry she was not on the original list. Now, Gianna Michaels, she does not deserve to be in the top 10. Maybe someone in the lower 20s. She collaborated with Sarah J and Pinky. But outside of Roman, she did not face any top-tier talent. It was a solid run, but nothing made her elite.
The amount of effort and detail he's going into, like this is him on like a sports network being an analyst, is crazy, bro. It's crazy so far, but I'm gonna let him cook though, because he got something going.
Miss Cleo surprised me. I originally thought she didn't have the longevity or the memorable performances, but I was wrong. She was nothing but consistent and solid during her era. I still stand by the fact that she didn't have any classes. I thought she was a Carlos loser type in her era. She was dependable. She put up numbers, but she was overshadowed by the bigger names during her era.
Yeah. Hey, bro, Miss Cleo, dog. I had to go and Google that one, bro. Hey, she was a butterhead, bro. A butterface, whatever you call it. Everything looked good. Butterface, bro. This is wild.
Now, this one is the one I was the most wrong about. Jayla Fox, I forgot about the Popeyes video. That was simply iconic. That was a legendary video. She deserves to go up way higher on the list just for that one video. I am sorry again. Kelly Devine had an amazing peak, but a short prime. None of you can look at her final years in the game and tell me that was top 10 work. You cannot tell me that was elite. Near her the end, she should have hung it up way, way, way sooner. That was not elite. That was not elite. She still deserves her flowers. She's still top 20. Now let's talk about Roxy Reynolds. She does not deserve to be on this list, and I am not sorry to admit that. I went back and I looked for the proof, and it was not there. Checked everywhere. I think nostalgia is talking for a lot of you guys when it comes to her. Go back and watch the games. The tape does not match what you guys are trying to say about her. I'm going to be real. She is not even top 20. Give me some proof that she deserves to be there, and I will change my opinion. Sometimes you got to go back, rewatch the footage, dig through the archives, and reevaluate. Thank you to everyone in the comments to help me accountable.
Yeah. A good question is, how do I get started trading? A better question is, how do I profit today? Well, I can tell you.
Yeah, this is a wild dude right here, dog. The fact that I'm reacting to it is wild. It makes me wild. But shit, man, we all got a past, dog. You know, niggas was teenagers. I know every last one of y'all watching this that laid up there and watched a Pinky video when you was my age. Back in the day. High school, my nigga, don't even play with me. But we had the nigga at my school pull up, selling flick out the trunk of his car. Dude opened up a big ass binder, just burnt. And he had a special and everything. I think it was like 1 cost 10. If you get 2, that was like 50, 7, 18, something crazy. 3, you gonna get 3 for like 25. It was wild, dog. The nigga used to pull up to my school, bro. This dude, hey, now that I think about it, he need to be on the offenders list, dog. For real, bro. Pulling up and selling this to minors.
I'm still leaving the gym, right? The gym coach, my buddy. We done fuck that shit away. Gym coach, look, I'm in the gym. I'm sweating. You see the sweat on me. So I get my first and foremost, before we going to the gym, we ain't trying to get our sweat on. What we going to the gym to have ass this shit for, my boy? I'm a catch. You see what I'm saying? That shit ass backwards to me. Yeah, my bro. Intermission. Man, that shit is half ass to me. Why? Because what the is you doing at the gym with a full fit on? Like, y'all don't take this shit extra far for when men, like niggas, well, we gotta start wearing that fanny pack. That shit over with. That fanny pack shit over with. That shit over with. That shit over with. That shit is over with. My boy, stop wearing that shit, bro. What the as a man, what is you doing in the gym? As a man, you trying to get your, you feel me? You trying to show your masculinity, get in there. You see what I'm saying? What the fuck is you doing with a goddamn fucking pouch on? Fucking purse on? Motherfucking, what y'all be calling a fanny pack? Man, we don't wear that shit, huh? What is you doing? In a fanny pack, real deal dress down watch. I'm about to put on a suit, fucking like, and then women, y'all don't be understanding this though. If you in the gym get your sweat on and you feel me, I would say underdressed, man, that cool, cause you getting it in. You see what I'm saying? Nigga not even worried about what the hell y'all got going on. We mad at the, y'all go to the gym, y'all get to the gym, all some shit. You know the world we live in. America ain't never been safe. You see what I'm saying? So what the fuck you think you can go to the gym if with your ass out, titties out, barely got on clothes? Stupid. But you think you safe in the gym from a nigga looking at you? You see what I'm saying? Y'all wear thinking just all niggas. We all gotta get this shit together. We gotta get this shit together right now.
Hey, as far as the men wearing fanny packs, I mean, shit, I don't really see that at my gym, man. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, boy. I ain't been to the gym consistently in like, man, this whole damn year. I mean, I'm still sexy. I still got a little, you know, I can still pull your mom or your auntie or some shit, nigga, but I'm not in peak. I ain't really ran into those issues with men at my gym. Women, on the other hand, they do be coming in there dressed very provocatively and then want to act crazy when someone looks at them. You know what I'm saying? Like, a girl I know actually recorded an older gentleman looking at her. Well, bro, like, you're naked in the gym. Why you gonna put this on Instagram? Like, come on, now, the dude looking at you, he from that generation where it was just cool to catcall and all that shit. I ain't saying it's right, but y'all don't invite the devil to your front door and be mad when they release it. That's all I'm saying.
When your child hears the kitchen whisper,
Why haven't you fried that chicken like that? You fried that chicken good. It's the computer fried that. This shit. Get out of that kitchen, but I know. I can't believe Oh, you heard the kitchen whisper? Oh my God, everybody get the kitchen whisper. Oh my gosh, she got the kitchen whisper. It told you how much seasoning to put on there. It told you when to flip the chicken. It told you how to control the heat and all this. It told me everything. Oh, Lord, she done heard the kitchen whisper.
Yeah, so I was talking to this white dude, man, and he was like, man, why black people so loud? And I was like, why y'all like nasty ass, just we going back and forth with each other. That's what we do or whatever. And like, I gotta keep it real, dog. Niggas is loud, bro. I'm loud as shit when I'm out, boy.
And I said, send me some money and I'll cook dinner. And then you respond to me and say, how about you use your money and make a nice dinner? Please don't come home and expect to see food.
This is the pink salt recipe that took me from 179 to 126 in just weeks. You know what the best part?
See, that'll piss me off, man. Real talk. That'll really piss me off. You just want a nigga to do everything. I already know what type of man I am. I'm not finna just be laying around not doing nothing. If you living with me, most likely I'm probably paying bills and everything. And all I say is you go buy the food and cook it. Come on now. I'm probably doing way more than you doing anyway. Let's be real, though. Let's call it a spade. Don't come at me with that shit. Get out my house. Go back to where you come from.
I text my homeboy. I'm like, what's the deal? What you doing? That's how we say what you doing. He don't text me back. I sent a question mark an hour later. He don't text me back. 2 hours go by. He said, my bad, bro. I was at the store. I ain't even say nothing. I ain't even say nothing. I said, what you get from the store? He said, a bag of Takis and a Calypso. Now, there's some questions. He 27. He got kid, wife, job. And he told me he just got out of work. He going to the store to get a bag of Takis and a Calypso. Are you joking right now? Are you playing? So I'm like, why did you so long take me back? He said, you know I'm indecisive. You indecisive? And that's the answer that you came up with? That's what you was sitting there thinking about. A bag of Takis and Calypso, that's what you came up with. That was the answer. I blocked him. He's not my friend no more. I don't want to talk to him. Whoa. He shouldn't even be, you know what I'm saying? He done.
Now, I ain't gonna say the dude BL, gay or none of that, man. I'm not gonna say that. But I will say this. Never have I ever got upset with one of my partners over some dumb shit like this, man. That is kind of sassy. That's that's cause why, bro? Like, that's not no female, man. You tripping. What's wrong with you? Who raised you? Your daddy wouldn't approve of this.
Tell y'all a joke, but I'll never tell y'all a lie. You can see how I feel going to the gym off them Tito's for the Fritos. And just the other thing I was lying about taking my shots. I went to the liquor store and I got me a brand new bottle, so took another shot just so y'all could know I was really drunk. And you know the Tito's for the Fritos started catching in right here. I put a little gas showing what I could do with my man if he was here. But look, taking another shot. Hey, I'm stretching right quick. Then, you know, I tried to do a little split. I said, oh, fuck that. Every time I feel something, I gotta take a shot. So there go my shot. I'm running. I usually start off running now. I ran 1 mile. I mean, 1 lap. So, like, heart should pop up my chest. So I take that shot because I don't run my mouth. Then I tried to get on the Stairmaster for 10 minutes. Baby, 1 minute, I was through. I'm feeling wrong. Take that shot. I did these. These was correct. These is my little ab workout. I did that so I didn't have to take no shot. Huh? I did the arm pull down so I ain't have to take no shot. Look at that form. I did my little leg press so I ain't have to take no shot. I'm done.
0 out of 10, highly don't recommend, dog. You can die doing that, dog. Y'all are crazy. For content, come on now. We cannot be this desperate with you. Your heart busts out your chest doing this, man. You will be dehydrated. You got.
I'm Norman the Floorman, and for over 30 years, you've heard most of my jokes. But you've also heard me tell you about our amazing...
Damn. Who is this? I don't think they like this video right now. Subscribe, comment, turn that bell. How you doing? Like your tattoos. What's your name? What's your name? My name right here. I mean, let's change that though. My name right here. Can you get your name? No. Alright then. Have a nice walk. why she was just looking at me like that. Kind of weird. She's looking at me, but I couldn't even get her name. Try to go in the trunk, y'all. Hopefully this get her attention. I ain't trying to look back, y'all, because I don't want to look too thirsty. Never fails, y'all. Never fails. Yo, what's up? What you mean where I'm going?
I don't know. You stopped to talk to me.
I mean, yeah, I did, but you didn't want to talk to me, though.
Because I didn't know you.
You still don't know me now.
I can get to.
I mean, why now, though?
I don't know. You look like you take care of yourself.
And
I take care of myself too. So.
That's good. That's good to know. But I'm saying, like, you didn't want to talk to me on the sidewalk for a while, so I can get inside my car. Now you want to give me time of
I
day
don't know.
now.
I think it's because it was just kind of hot.
It was kind of hot. It's still hot.
Can I get inside?
Nah, I don't know you to get inside.
Okay, well, we can get to know me though.
Yeah, outside though, not inside. It's real intimate. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you. What you mean just get in? You don't know me, so that'd be crazy. You crazy?
Maybe a little bit.
A little
That'd be
bit.
crazy for you.
Crazy for me. Nah, I'm good on that. What's up though? What you want though?
Some food.
Some food.
You fixing to feed?
Nah, I'm good. I don't know you. I can't even hear you for real. Come on inside over here. Got it here. Come on. I'm about to feed her. You crazy. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said you fixing to feed me.
Feed you. So why would I do that?
You think I'm just thick for nothing?
Hold on, why you putting your feet out of my car? Can you back up a little bit?
Sorry.
Yeah, like you doing too much. Like you don't know me, and I don't know you, right? So why you got your foot out of my car?
I don't know.
Like this, I mean, you can be comfortable, but not on. You feel me? But like, what's up though? What you said?
Nothing. I told you I'm hungry.
Well, go eat then. What you got to do with me?
Come eat with me.
Eat with you. Oh, okay. So that's the invite then.
I'm biting myself.
Biting yourself? What do you mean? I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, I'm going with you.
You're not going. I'm not about to go eat though. That's what I'm saying.
What you fixing to do?
Well, I'm about to have my business. You know.
What's business?
My business. Yeah. So like, what's up though?
I don't know. I'm just trying to see what you want.
What I'm on? Mm-hmm. Like I said, my business. What you want?
Just chilling.
It's funny how you want to talk to me now though, but on the sidewalk you wasn't giving me this energy.
Because I told you it's kind of hot. I'm still hot.
Okay.
You gonna be a gentleman like me inside?
Well, I said watch how you like let you on the side though. I don't know you. So why should I do that? Like, is you gonna waste my time or what?
You're gonna make me cry.
I'm gonna make you cry. How I'm gonna make you cry?
For real.
How I'm gonna make you cry?
I'm sensitive girly. I just be having me outside like that.
Having you
I
outside.
be inside, not outside.
I mean, I don't know you though. That don't got nothing to do with me though. You feel me? I can see if I knew you, you know what I'm saying, we had like a relationship, or you was being like real genuine when I first walked up to you, then it'd be different. But you was being stiff. I couldn't get your name.
Can I tell you my name?
I mean, I don't want it no more now. So I don't see the reason why you tell me your name, because I don't need it no more.
What's your name? I want to know your name.
But for what though?
Because I just want to know.
I want to know my name.
I don't want to just come up to you and just not call you by your name.
Oh, okay. Well, my name Nair.
Nair?
Yeah.
Does that mean I can tell you mine?
What is it?
I'm Nina.
Nina. Okay. Where you from?
I'm from the north side of Houston.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. You know where you at?
Yeah, I know where I'm at.
Where you at?
That's where I'm at. I know where I'm at.
Like the area of Houston?
Yeah, I know where I'm at. Yeah. So, like, what's up though?
Nothing. Just relaxing now at this point.
Oh, okay. Well, nice meeting you, alright?
Nice meeting you.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. She gave me kind of weird vibes set up I have. So she still don't know where I'm at. She's still right here. What's up?
I feel like you're playing with me.
Playing with you? Playing with you for what?
You know you want me inside your car.
If I get you inside my car, then what's gonna happen? I don't like wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you want? You want me? So what out of me then? Like, you want me? Like, what? Like, what you mean me?
I don't know. You look good. You smell good. I can smell you from right here.
Okay, so you want me then? Like,
I can't wait for tonight. The kids are coming? Great. No, Uncle Todd is out. Oh wait, he's in.
so you want me then? Like, what we doing next? Like, what we doing? I'm trying to just skip everything. I don't like playing games, wasting time. You know.
I don't like playing games with you, honey.
Okay, then so like, what you want? Like, let's skip off now. Like, what you want?
I mean, like, I don't know what you're trying to do. You want to go to the Galleria? You want to go to Chamaguacha? You trying to go to a steakhouse or something?
I want to do that. I don't want to do that. If I want to do that, I would have said that. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but
So why would I want to do that?
because I want to do it with you.
I said, why would I want to do that though?
Don't we all eat?
I already ate already. Yeah, I already ate already.
You ain't there?
Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm not hungry right now.
Okay.
So if you want to go get some to eat, you know what I'm saying, then hit me up after you get done eating, maybe we can do something else, but I'm not eating right now.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. Because what? You were late, okay?
I've been going by myself. I'm trying to go with you.
I mean, y'all got nothing to do, man. I just met you. You know what I'm saying? So why should I take you out to eat and I just met you?
Okay, what about shopping?
Shopping? What you mean shopping?
Shopping.
Shopping what?
Like, I don't know, like some little shorts, some little shoes or something. We could match while we pop out together.
Oh, so you want to go shopping? Go shopping then. What?
Because I'm trying to go shopping with you, not by myself.
Oh, so you want me like be your shadow? I'm just in the mall shopping with you.
Yeah.
So why I'm there though?
Why are you here?
No, why I'm there in the mall with you shopping?
So we could just make each other look good together.
Nah, I'm good on that. I'm good, man. You have a nice day, alright? I'm good, man. I'm cool, y'all. She give me golden vibes. This girl kind of weird a little bit, man. I don't know. She look weird. I'm tripping, y'all. Like, I don't know. She just throwing me off. Like, y'all probably see that in my face. I just get thrown off so fast, man. Like, she just throwing me off. I couldn't really entertain her too much. Like, don't really understand either, to be honest, y'all. But yeah, man, do me a favor, man. Like this video right now, man. Subscribe, come and turn that bell. Follow me on Facebook, Snapchat, and Patreon. Yeah, I might get up out of here, y'all. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all. But yeah, like I said, like this video right now, man. Subscribe, come turn that bell. Follow me on Facebook, Snapchat, and Patreon. See you guys next video. I'm out. Peace. Damn. This is a lot. I like this video. It's just
The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television.
Why do black male stars at the Met Gala dress like women? The shocking reason behind it. Have you noticed? Even though the Met Gala is a global event, this year, the number of black male stars was extremely low, and the few who were invited, their outfits often had feminine elements.
Unfortunately, no one can be told what the Matrix is. You have to see it for yourself.
Not just for
I
Diddy.
know.
One day people are gonna say Corey always said it was
He sure-
Victoria
yep.
and that whole
Yeah.
community. But
Well, see,
go
that's-
ahead. I'll say it.
Yeah, but
You take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Got Ricky Smiley so good. Ricky Smiley got on the internet making tea and started crying and disappeared. Ain't nobody saved him since. He ain't getting no more posts. He just disappeared. I called Cat on the phone and said, better be on the lookout for Smiley. That was come smiling. Clyde was the one to get you smiling. And I said he might show up with a dress on. Shit, he got the last two that ain't worn a dress. I called and said, let's do the non-wearing the dress group.
Celebrity Fashion Spotlight, we have your boy Shabuzi, who attended the Met Gala wearing this Robert One look, and I love this look from head to toe. I love the color, the pop of color in this look.
Please, straight ahead over here, last looks. Come on, let me get some photo. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, can you come over here? Come a little closer. Yes. Yes, I love this. Yo, Cuddy. Legend. I love it. Yes!
Let me tell you something. I love when masculinity meets femininity. I love when men can be so comfortable in their masculinity as well. This was just so icy, so just swaggy. I love the flare pants. For me, this was 10 across the board. What do you guys think? Was this a look or not?
Just give him the X and then I'll say.
Wait, what the hell are you wearing? Is that a bra?
What? It's just a white beater.
Where your pants? Why are you wearing a skirt?
No, Granddad. These are gangsta-licious shorts for thugs. See, they got an extra flap with a pocket, so you hide what you want to hide from the police.
I'm crazy for real. I'm crazy, right?
Kinda hot, right? You want me to see if you got your side?
But you're carrying a purse.
What? Come on. on, Granddad. This ain't no purse. It's a gangsta-licious man bag. What's wrong?
Nothing.
For anyone with wrinkles, do not drink warm water at night. Did you know that skin aging is not just a condition of time? Most people don't know this, but the real reason behind wrinkles and sagging has less to do with age, lifestyle, or genetics than we first thought. Here's the problem. No matter what type of...
What's wrong?
Nothing.
No! See this picture that Gunner just posted recently?
What are you doing?
Look at the bag.
Oh, that purse?
That's a full-blown Chanel purse.
Hey, that's a purse.
That's a purse.
Man, look, peep this.
It's not even a purse. It's a purse.
That's a purse. Look, peep this. I got like a little, probably a little bag that and it's like a man purse.
Alright, Wale. Looking at these moves, like they new form of phone posit for Nike, Nike GT or whatever. And I'm looking like, okay, Wale got a tether on. I started looking, I was like, usually tethers kind of made out more plastic, you know, a little ankle monitor. Do he have an ankle purse on? Let me say it again for my people in the District of Columbia. My people slightly below that Mason-Dixon line in DC, that's technically the South. Does he have an ankle purse on? Man, hip-hop is so reading rainbow. It's been like that too. I'm gonna talk about that on the Patreon. This dude got an ankle purse.
And after my head, like, it carry everything. I see why women carry purses. It's just like, but that's a real purse. Man, a little man bag. Like,
it's like nothing man about that
one
purse.
strap, it go around my back.
No, this has two straps.
Now he probably bought that for his mom. And then we was taking to it, he'd be like, you know what? Smash my damn shirt. And then he called
my car.
Then he called Thug. What's the thing? Thug was like, I'm else. You go ahead.
That's actually his business not to have barriers. But in the world that I exist in and all of us exist in personally, I think that the line between femininity and masculinity needs to be drawn and stayed there, because I think that's why the world is so confused. You have women acting like men, you have men acting like women, you have men saying there's nothing different, you have women saying there's nothing different, but there is. God made us different for a reason. Men and women have different attributes that we all bring of value.
How do you feel about Tyler Perry?
He strikes me as somebody that does not like manhood. It's his business, it's America. But I want somebody to start pushing manhood, because I've seen 50 years worth of televised emasculation.
Have you ever noticed, you polite savages, that if you come out and say something against the status quo, if you come out and say something against the fact that the lines are being blurred between masculinity and femininity, and if you, as a person who is masculine, does not absolutely appreciate it, then you are called toxic. But when it comes to accepting the femininity, when it comes to pushing an agenda that perhaps is anti-idealistic to how you want to live your life, you better keep your mouth shut and go along with the status quo and line up and be the next entertainment hoe. Because we all know how the story goes. Either you get with the flow or your career is a no-show.
You kind of make a decision to kind of step away from Hollywood? No, but no offers came in movie-wise that I thought would be good for me to do, and that I could, I hate to keep bringing it up, that I could tolerate in my soul. Even though it's acting, I just, and then it would start messing with your mind. Why would they offer me a part like that so far away? What do you want me to be a woman for, when you got black women actresses who are funny in Hollywood, been out there trying to make it, and you want to give me a part like that?
And well, you mean you couldn't kiss a guy on screen in a movie?
Not even that.
I literally, it has to.
I couldn't kiss a man either. That's true, and that does not.
I would cut my lips off.
Yeah. No.
I would. If I kiss some man, I would cut my lips off.
Well,
everyone's like, he's so homophobic. I don't think that's homophobic. I don't want to kiss a man. That's crazy.
Yeah, not wanting to kiss a man doesn't make you homophobic. But that's the thing that people do though, that I think is wrong. Like, they throw that label on you just because you said, like you said, that's just his boundary. Like, there's nothing wrong with him saying, I don't want to kiss a man. Like,
yeah.
Now he's homophobic because he doesn't want to kiss a man.
I don't think he's homophobic.
That is crazy. But I'm just saying the fact that people say that in his response
maybe because
to that.
he said I would cut my lips off.
Oh yeah, he took the lip off.
If I kiss some man, I would cut my lips off.
take it far
That's,
enough.
I mean, it's I don't know. I felt them. Like, I don't know, man. I felt times on that.
Who to me?
Greetings, you polite savages.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
Ladies and gentlemen of polite savages, we are now about to embark on a journey and put on our tinfoil hats.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this. I never post stuff like this, but I had to share.
Willie D. Live.
What's up, family? Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. According to her lawyer, Douglas Wigdor, Cassie will take the stand today. Ooh, we may. Cassie, the woman who started it all. Yeah, when Cassie filed that lawsuit against Diddy, boom. I mean, it was over, fam. Well, it really was over when he paid her in record time. I think he paid her like within 24 hours, gave her millions. And that opened up the floodgates for all of those other lawsuits against Diddy. It also opened up the Fed's investigation even wider. Allegedly, they were already checking Diddy out. But when Cassie filed that lawsuit, they went in. I do believe that they were already working with Cassie. Yeah, I think they were already working with her. Then she filed a lawsuit, got her money, and then they came right after that and raided the homes in Miami and Los Angeles. Came by sea, air, and land. Yeah, I guess it wasn't sea, but it came by water. Cassie is about to open up the Pandora box. In fact, the Pandora box really is already open with the testimony of that male dancer who said he peed in Cassie's mouth.
Damn.
What more can they say to shock us? Cassie got a lot to say. I'm talking about a lot to say. And it is going to be revealed in court, allegedly today. She takes the stand. I mean, damn, what can she say after getting peed in the mouth? I'm sure it's going to be high tension when she walk into that courtroom and take that stand and point. I guess they still point. You see the person who did all these things to you? Yeah, point him out. You point him out just for the record. Ooh-wee, man. Can you imagine
That is dirty business.
being on trial? Anything.
How you
Being
gonna
on
give us
trial.
how you gonna pay somebody to pee in your mouth?
You're sitting there at the defendant desk,
Ridiculous, bro.
at the defense desk, and the person that you spent 10 years of your life with, sitting on a stand, and they're telling the world about how much of a monster you are. They're not telling the world about anything you did good. It's all bad. And they're pointing the finger at you. And they're trying to take you down. They're trying to pretty much end you, send you to prison for the rest of your life. Diddy is a...
Wherever the road takes you, Chevy is ready to drive you forward. Current qualified lessees can now get this.
Oh, lunchtime. Alright, grab a meal, doesn't matter which one because they're all really good. A couple holes. And then microwave, 2 minutes. We wait, and then we feast. Can't forget my favorite smoothies. I'm so excited.
The April showers are somewhat over and the Mayflowers have started to bloom. And as we make our way outside to get some fresh air, there's no better time to have a Factor meal. Factor meals are delicious, ready to eat, fresh, never frozen, and can be heated up and ready to heat it up in just 2 minutes in the microwave. Choose from a menu of 35 options to fit whatever your diet may need. Protein plus, keto, calorie smart, and even vegan and veggie options. Factor has it all. When things get out of whack, Factor is completely flexible with your schedule and needs. Change your orders up or even pause or reschedule your deliveries anytime. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50GMEO to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. That's code 50GMEO at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring today's video. Let's get back to work.
What is up, everyone? So if you didn't watch the last video, don't look. Just don't even look. Go watch the last video. Don't do this to me. At least go and just like it or comment on it or something, alright? As you guys know, I bought myself a Porsche 911 993. Wow, too many Porsches, I get it. I'm just trying to live.
There's not too many. I don't think there can ever be too many.
I'm trying not to make too much of a fuss of this car. This is just a dream car of mine that I really want to put together. I've been thinking about for way too long, so we're getting to it. I'm going to take you guys along for the ride. So in the last video, we changed the whole look of it, right? A couple simple mods, and this car went from just nothing special to something really awe-inspiring. You know, just a simple, lovely package. This car looks absolutely incredible now. Like walking in today, after doing everything yesterday, it just feels good. I was just sitting in that chair, a little Viper chair over here, just staring. That's good stuff. But we're continuing to keep this thing simple, but there's a couple more mods I want to do to it. So we got the outside looking good, right? But the problem is the inside of this car is still a little lackluster. Now it is a beautiful classic timeless interior, but there's a couple more things about it. Most importantly is that stupid steering wheel. It's killing me. Like I made so many comments about it. It like ruins the whole vibe of this thing. So this whole entire video is gonna be me installing a steering wheel. So guys, get ready. I'm kidding. We are gonna do a steering wheel, but there's one major change to this car that's really gonna add to the sportiness and add to the looks and just add to me being really excited. So we come into this. Do I even show how bad it is?
It's really bad.
It's so bad.
It was bad a few months ago when we filmed it, and it's gotten so much worse.
Seats. We got seats for this thing. As you can tell, we have a pile of seats in here, and a set of these are going in the Porsche. Spargos. No, these are for the Pro car. So, I'm exposing myself a little over here. So we got two sets of Recaros because when you build a Porsche, they kind of don't look right unless you have a set of Recaros. It is what it is. It's not to be super typical and just another dude with Recaros in his Porsche, but we've talked about it a lot.
It's just a recipe.
I was so tempted to put something else in it, like just to switch it up, like maybe a set of irons or something, but I was like, no, the Recaros are too classy. So we have two sets of Recaros here, right? Leather and houndstooth. So good. These are so good. So good. And then we have the Jersey Red Recaros. A top tier favorite. And so we were going back and forth on what set. So originally I bought the Jersey Reds, right? Red seats, black car, red brakes, and wheels. I wanted to kind of like
unionize.
I wanted to add some use to the car and make it look a little more obnoxious. Red seats do that. Actually, I ended up buying these for the red car because we needed seats for it to finish up the inside. And now I'm like kind of turning around because these look absolutely incredible in that car. So yeah, we got seats for the red car too.
Obnoxious?
Not obnoxious.
Super classy.
Super classy or a little more hot boy.
Exactly.
And I know people are going to tell me to put these in it, but like I don't think these would go well in the red car. And I bought these for the black car. These were very hard to find. These were like the last set of Jersey Reds in the country. But these would look absolutely incredible. Now whatever. These are going in. The Jersey Reds, baby! The outside red seats in black car go crazy. You guys know I love it. That was like my recipe for Black S13, like my first set of bucket seats with red rides, black car, iconic to me. And so this was kind of like
a super Porsche event.
This is super chewy.
Red, blue, and yellow.
These are cool because look at the material on the outside is literally like a jersey. It's called Jersey Red. And the inside's like a nice suede, so it's really classy. But I like this stuff because it's very durable. It ages very well. you kind of get like the suede. What do you think? You like them? Yeah, they're super fun. They're super cool. They used to be a really long time in my life. Let's get this next one. Yeah, you see, like, hold on. Damn it, the tints are too dark. We got a fishbowl. We're gonna take the tints off just so you can see the seats. Yeah. That was crazy. Can we at least test the bounces? Bounces will just make the car look classy. And we keep accidentally making the car look classier. Great start. So, you know how like every simple job on a car is one strip all the way from the beginning of the full day ordeal? The first bolt is stripped. The first seat bolt, luckily it's the easiest one to get to, completely rounded off with an Allen. So, I'm gonna try getting things. Very big L to start today. Flathead on the edge right here. See how I'm doing? Smack it with the hammer. Oh, that's so sick. I got so lucky.
First bolt of the day. Stripped.
Right off the rip?
Right off the rip. I mean, I didn't strip it. It was previously stripped. He stripped it.
I did not strip it. I would admit if I stripped it.
Right, people, let's go.
Smelt it, dealt it, huh? First one stripped and the last one. I stripped the last one, not the first one. Not on purpose, though. He admits it. Now the goal is not scratch the crap out of your interior while taking it out. You know what's funny? This is the ECU for the engine. Underneath the driver's seat? Yeah, so when I spill my iced coffee one day in my lap, the engine's gonna f***ing stop running. It looks identical to an E36 ECU. Early model E36 ECU looks just like the same as the connector and everything. Nice. Goodbye. This is what it looks like under a Porsche. You would think it'd be a lot, I don't know, what's it? More covered? More covered. This is it, like, their carpets are literally just, huh. I wonder where this goes to. But yeah, they're just layers of carpet. Like, even look at carpet, it's just all layers. I guess it's nice if you want to replace one layer at a time, but like, look at even the front. Like, the front is just like, look how many quarters and stuff are in here. There's so much change under here. Holy shit. I'll buy myself a liter of cola. Bag of beef jerky. So much change over here. Oh my god. This one was stripped too. I didn't strip this one, alright? Such a fun area. Got it. Oh, there was beef jerky. Oh, there was beef jerky! No way! That was a shot at like, ooh. These things are delicious. What's the expiration date? 2018. They might still be good, Jordy. Crack it open.
Put that on the snack shelf.
Those are fine. It's $7 chocolate bars, yeah?
I'm more interested in that beef jerky. Crack that.
To be fair, the beef jerky's probably mid. Nah, it was open before. But what if it was still sealed? I'd say the beef jerky was probably valid. It's a little danger fit.
Oh yeah, it's just falling apart.
Are you eating it? No.
And number 2.
More modules, a lot of change. Dude, whoever owned this was.
How much money have you made back?
Probably $3. Look at this. This is gold. Get it out. Socket adapter. I Alright, now it's time for the fun part, mounting the seats. So, mounting bucket seats, I've seen it happen a lot of times. Always seems like it's going to be a quick ordeal, but it's quite the chore. If you got to mount 2 bucket seats in your car, right off your day. Because it can be extremely tricky, especially if you don't have a high-end mount, or if you don't even have a mount. Brackets, sliders, every time you add something else to it, it gets even more of a pain in the ass. A lot of bolting these together and making it all fit. So, hopefully it's a little bit easier for us because we actually got some Recaro brands mounts for this car. I bought cheaper mounts for a 964 and I hated it, so I decided I was like, let's just do the right thing for once and get a Recaro brand mount for the car. Went down to Stable Energies in New Jersey. They had a massive selection of Recaro goods, which was incredible to pick those up in person and online. The pricing is unmatched. They have a pretty large Porsche selection, which is cool. So we got some 993 rails and sliders. But hopefully, I can fit in this car with sliders. I didn't do sliders in the 964 because the problem is I'm too damn tall. When you add sliders, it adds another inch to the seat level, and it sucks. So luckily in this situation, I believe we could bolt the sliders themselves directly onto the factory rails versus having to put a seat bracket, sliders, and then seat, which takes away from a lot of height. So you should line up. It's gonna be a little bit of a finesse because you have to get the bolts into the bottom for the brackets and then the bolt into the seat. So let's play musical brackets. So this time I got the fancy Recaro side brackets. Goal is to test fit everything and hopefully not scratch everything a bunch. This is my first time using a name brand slider. And I'll tell you what, it makes life a lot easier. Everything actually lines up. You don't gotta drill a million holes.
Speak too soon, Jim.
Okay, well so far, I'm usually about at least 6 holes in. By this point, yeah. So we're gonna leave everything on the looser end, just leave everything snug because there's a lot of movement in things. If these aren't square with each other, the seat will slide really poorly. You'll feel a tight spot when you slide it. So you wanna make sure this is like parallel with itself. So now, usually this is the part where you bolt the slider piece to the actual bracket, which means you have to figure out the center position, all of that. But for the 993 situation, and on this 964 should be the same, we are lucky enough that this width and this length aligns with factory holes. So we don't need a seat bracket.
So theoretically,
sliders
should bolt right to
the chassis, which is huge because now I don't have to worry about that height of the bracket in my head. I always say this, be careful. This is sharp metal. It is very easy to scratch your car putting these things in. Every time. Especially in a cage. Rocker panel. Careful, Jurassic. Careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
I think the lid's already off.
Oh, now it's my turn. That sucks. We might have to flip the brackets 180. So this is the orientation of the brackets. They're supposed to be kind of forward like this, but if you look at it, it hits the rocker. So it's like the farthest the seat can go back, which does not look like enough. Seat rails are always such a pain in the ass. I always dread it. Like you're so excited to get seats in your car, but the rails are always such a chore. It screams, he got monies. Had money.
He had monies.
Yeah, that's crazy. Just like half an inch too close. It's really tall too. Why am I so tall? It's so normal with the stock seat. This is the lowest it can go. It sucks. Why am I built like this?
Built different.
Built different. I feel like a dork right now.
You look cool in your car though.
Thanks, man. Let's try like this. Let's try, see if we can configure this a certain way that will allow my tall ass to fit in the car and not have to make all new brackets. So by swapping the seat bracket around, what it did was it actually, you see how it pitches the seat back now? It used to pitch it forward because this is our limiting factor. Right here, this corner is hitting the chassis. So
at Sierra, Jack discovered great pickleball gear at incredible prices, which led to another discovery. His dad does care. How about pickleball? Discover top brands at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra, let's get moving.
The chassis. So before, it would put the seat over here. So now it moved it back about 2 inches, and since we don't have this big notch right here, come here, Austin, you'll see. See this big plate right here? This big plate was actually hitting the back of the seat, so I was able to bring it down another notch, so that should give me almost like an inch, which is good. So 2 inches back, 1 inch down, it should get my tall ass shoehorned in here, so hopefully comfortably. Honestly, the seat brackets are probably DOT made to be the other way around, but whatever. Die like a man, I guess.
Moment of truth.
Come on, baby. Come on. Definitely goes back farther. That looks like it sits in the car now for better fit.
You're almost all the way back against the back seats.
I'm not worried about length now. Length ain't the issue here, boys.
Not anymore.
You ready? Ass clean.
Wipe it off.
Spoon was saying I'm gonna have to keep an extra pair of clothes in the car just when I get in and out of this thing. You got an Italian grandma, right? Jordy, your grandma Italian?
Oh yeah.
So you don't even go to your house and she got the plastic on the couch?
The couch? Yeah.
That's a plastic thing too? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was an Italian grandma thing. Yeah, so maybe we should put the plastic over the roof. You guys know what I'm talking about. The OGs out there know. So I'm still like tall, but that's cool. It's got a good angle to it too. Wow, I went from feeling like a bulbous idiot to like wow. You're fired. Go home. It's like, yes, I'm gonna need you to climb. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to climb. Think your actions and I'll see you tomorrow. It was almost a grab the welder, dude. So like, you know, if DJ needs to drive it, you can't. Now I'm stuck. The red.
Yeah, the red's crazy.
Look at it. Look at it, man. She's in. She feels good. She feels sturdy. I fit in the car. This is good. Now the worst part about bucket seats, you got to do it twice. But luckily most of the figuring out's already done, so let's get to it. Looks like the Red Ranger would drive this thing, you know what I'm saying?
What do you think?
It looks cool. It just needs a steering wheel now.
Well, we get there, right? How much this year? I just can't get over how big of an L that steering wheel is. It's pretty goofy. Imagine you like your homeboy with the, you know, the Rolex shot in the morning, like rise and grind. I mean, that's. Or just give me some other inspirational quote. Can't be bitching up being fed when all you wanted to do was eat. You know what I'm talking about? But like with the rollie on and the neck steering wheel.
It's just because he was like one of the first airbags. Yeah. You know, they were like, I don't know, make it a fucking rectangle. We're saving lives here, people.
Can you put baby seats in bucket seats? Is that unsafe?
I think that's against the law.
You think so? Or is it just a bad one? How to kill all mosquitoes in the area in just minutes. This simple but brilliant trick you can do tonight to eliminate all mosquitoes around you is taking the U.S. by storm. A genius university.
I was selling crack with a private jet. I've been coming back. No confusion. It's a reunion. Hello, y'all. Welcome back. Your murder here. Counting money. He said, "Can man, a hell of a rap. I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome back. I bought jewelry and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white Vegas. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Nah, I don't like niggas. What's wrong with me? I'm a hype nigga, but this 44 ton of Michael Jordan. I'm looking to say, take flight.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. So Underdog just released Ladders, the newest game to Underdog Originals. With Ladders, you'll pick 3 to 5 players who you think have a big game in them. So winning is straightforward. The bigger their nights, the bigger your payout. So your payout will jump up for each level hit by every player. If you predict who goes off correctly, you can take home up to 100 times your money in one night. So make sure y'all try out Ladders today by joining Underdog with the promo code MAZE, code CAM, or code STAP. Plus, you'll get up to $1,000 in bonus funds when you make your first deposit and free pick. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Snap Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
What up? Dylan, what's good?
Shit, I'm good. How you doing, man?
Doing good, man. You wearing some real summery colors.
Yeah, man, it's spring colors, man. Told you I got some new suits, man.
You been going to church?
Nah, I haven't been going to church. I've been praying. I always pray, but I haven't been going to church. I ain't gonna say act like I have, but I definitely pray a lot. Very thankful.
Yeah, that's a good suit to wear to church. Usually I'll be wearing my church suit. So
I just be a little loud for church, you know.
Yeah, you want to get an offering.
Yeah. Look like I'm trying to steal the show. I'm walking there trying to steal the show, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Told you should push the prices up on me, man.
Push the prices?
Yeah, prices is up on these suits, these tailor-made joints, man.
Yeah, sure. Daphne's cut.
I'm about to say the original brought them in. Yeah, the suits is definitely getting 5 digity. They getting 5 digity, man.
Yeah, man. And I want to start by saying I'm gonna have to wear Knicks paraphernalia for the rest of the week. Sin told me, you know, if they win this game, and we're gonna get into the game, but he said, Mace, you gotta wear Knicks paraphernalia for the rest of the week. So the rest of the week, you know, who knows what I might come in with. Pause.
Listen, man, God, Jackson. Dad and Jackson.
Hers might be off, killers. Spike was there.
Yeah, Spike was there for a lot of wins. Not the win. We'll see what happens, man. It was a good, we'll talk about it, but it was a real good game, man.
Yeah, let's actually start with that game. There's been a lot of good sports headlines, so we're going to start with this game at the Garden. So the Knicks beat the Celtics 121-113. So last episode, y'all both said the winner of this game will probably win the series. So Mace can ask you first, do you stand on that? And then how do you feel about the way this game went?
Ask Cam first. Just that answer. Do you think they win this series, Killer? You want to say yes?
You're absolutely right. I want to say yes. I really want to say yes. I do.
I wanted them on the record because I was going to say the same thing.
I want to say yes.
Yeah, I really want to believe this. I saw Rick Pitino there, Patrick Ewing, Starberry, Amari Stoudemire. Everybody was present, man. So I think this might be the year, Killer. It might be the year.
The year for what?
What's a win? If they get to the championship,
I told the niggas, I said this, look, if they get to the next round, it's a successful season. They haven't been to the conference finals in 25 years. They've been in the second round. This is their 3rd year straight that they're in the second round. So if they get to the next round, it's a successful year.
What if they make it to the chip? But they don't win it. But they get there.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
See you falling into it. This is shit that starts happening. You start dreaming and imagining. Stay in the moment.
Yeah.
Stay in the moment.
It's the media of New York. If you do well in New York, then this goes for sports, this goes for music. You just seem bigger than every other place because of the media and the way that they pick up all of the things that are going on. So I would say that I think the Knicks are gonna win. I think they're gonna win.
I don't want to say it, but since I'm gonna be wearing Nick paraphernalia, anyway, I might as well fully jinx it.
Well, second.
Nah, let me stop.
This is.
What do you think, Stat?
I came with the jersey because I said Knicks in 5, and that's what it's looking like it's gonna be. So
You said Knicks.
yes, I did.
Stat, you gotta stop.
I said talk
You're
with
worse
me.
than what
Where to
Killer
see?
said.
They sick
I'll
of me.
be doing.
Knicks in 5.
Killer, this is worse than what I'll be doing.
I never heard that.
Yeah, Knicks.
I see the jersey out here. It's
crazy.
That's what I said.
You didn't even have the right 25 on. You pause. You had Derrick Rose. You didn't even have Mikal Bridges 25. You had the old jerseys.
That's fine. It worked. Clearly, it's got to be Knicks in 5.
Because you wore the jersey, that's why they won. I can't make this up. I'm gonna use Killer voice. I can't make this up. And they can see you.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They can see you. They can see you. Look, the people can see you.
They've accepted me. That's all I'm gonna say. They said for right now they've accepted me.
Yeah.
Don't go back to Miami then.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. It's just
You're a Knick fan now.
no. It's just everybody versus Boston. That's the mindset as a Miami fan for me.
Oh my goodness. What do they call you when you get to New York, Stat? What do they call you? What's your name when you get to New York?
Stat.
Okay. Just wondering.
Have you seen this? It's absolutely insane. Look at the presentation on what's inside this can. All other canned tuna brands should be shaking in their boots. This is natural catch yellowfin and organic extra virgin olive oil. And it's like sushi grade quality tuna that's served at a Michelin star sushi restaurant. All their cans are like this. I'll even open another one after this to show the consistency of this product. But first I will put this on a plate and break it apart. It's like a short rib falling off the bone. It doesn't even have that fishy smell all other brands have. My kids literally won't eat anything other than natural catch. The entire family loves their tuna, sardines, and mackerel. What I love is the ingredients are straightforward. No additives that you will find in the supermarket brands. I went on a health kick recently due to my doctor's orders, and a few months into eating natural.
What's your name when you get to New York?
Stat.
Okay. Just wondering. Is you feeling really New Yorkish? You wearing orange slacks? I'm seeing what you're doing.
You got blue.
Yeah, I just did this because I knew Killer was gonna have a pocket square, you know?
I always wear one. If sometimes Sunday you might not be able to see it. Maybe that's it. All these suits that I buy, they come with all that, man. Ties tied when they give me all that, man. Y'all ready to talk about the game?
The outcome of the game. Let's go there. Nice. What'd you think?
I'm excited for New York. I'm serious. For them to win this game, this was the game that mattered. This is the game everybody wanted to see. This is the game we was hanging the whole series on. This is the game that really clinches the series for me. Pause, because when you think of a New York team that's always gotten to this place, this is around a place that they've always been let down. They've always been a disappointment to the city of New York. And to see a 6-foot guard, 6'1" guard, do everything that he's done. 39 points, clutch baskets, even the three that he hit at the ball was like bouncing inside of the rim. That's how much luck was there that day. The ball was bouncing in the rim and it went in. Once that three dropped, I was just like, this is the game. And then you get a breakaway dunk. You know, OG get the breakaway dunk. And I could just see the excitement on people's mind and on their faces. And I just wish that this continues. You got the injury of Jason Tatum. That's another situation that we probably want to talk about that later, or let's deal with it now.
You can deal with it now.
Yeah, with Jason Tatum, whatever's going on with him, I'm not sure if it's a torn ankle ligament or he twisted his ankle, broke his ankle. I don't know what it was. It's so many scary things I could think of, because even in the hallway, you're seeing him come down the hallway in a wheelchair. Without him, they definitely lose this series. He played a phenomenal game. I think Boston even, came to ball, but it just seemed like the Knicks really wanted this game. All the parties supported. You even got Towns chipped in for about 23. And I like this New York team. I'm not gonna lie to you. It remind me of teams that I grew up playing on, where if we ever got a big man, we thought we could win. Because we always had the guard. So if you get a big man, you feel like, man, we could play with anybody, pause, in the league. And this is what the Knicks showed me. They showed me a lot of poise down the stretch, and the type of scoring that they're doing. I think they'll even be a problem in the next series. I can't wait for the next series. Versus New York, a repeat of last year. And let's see if they get their get back.
I want to tell you, this suit is a pink horsepower colored suit. You see how I camouflages? I meant to tell you, I told him to give me the pink horsepower, pink peach for my suit. I meant to tell you, that's why I had it here, because it blends. You did a good job, Shug. This is tremendous. Message, the helmet, everything. You know, good job, Shug.
Good job, Shug.
Sugar James.
Yeah.
Look, the Knicks, they great. Look, Jalen Brunson after the last game said we can't go down 20. And in the beginning of the game, I seen them down 7, 8, 9. I was like, okay, they can't let this get out of hand. And they didn't let it get out of hand. And that's what really kept them alive. I'm not saying they didn't come back in other games, but I'm like, every game you can't go down 20. And they stayed in the game. This is what you get when you got a bounce score and attack. Let's look at the starters. Outside of Josh Hart, everybody had double digits. You're looking at the starting five from the Knicks. You're looking at Mikal Bridges, 23 points. OG, 20 points back. Bounced back from a terrible game when he only had 2 points last game. Karl Anthony Towns, 11 rebounds, 23 points. Of course, May scored the tremendous play of Jalen Brunson, 39 points. He shot 14 from 20. I don't know what team he's going to make all minimum. Because I don't think they do it by positions anymore. It used to be charge or small forwards. I don't know how they do it anymore. I think it's positionless, but if it is, he needs to be first and second team minimum. I don't want anything different from anybody else who's doing the voting for all NBA. But the kid is just fucking amazing. Even defensively, when I'm, like I said, I've been talking about it all series long, but when you see him guarding Jason Tatum and not letting him get to the basket, they're not used to fighting contact, even though Jason Tatum had an outstanding game, 42 points. We bought the injury looked really, really bad because it was a non-contact injury. Usually when it's a non-contact injury like that, it's the Achilles. I'm hoping it isn't his Achilles, because that means they'll be out next season too. It'll take a long time for him to recover, so I'm praying he gets back. It kind of took a little bit out of the joy for the Knicks win, but they were down when he got hurt. They was down 7. He just jacked up a 3 pours and missed, and they went on a fast break and scored.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products, and we have same-day pickup and next delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
18 for 49. 18 for 49, I'm talking about Boston, 3 points. You missed another 20, 30. What the fuck are y'all doing? A lot of people have been hitting me, including some other Knick fans. I remember Nick threw his fist in the air when niggas was talking about, yo, we need to get rid of Tibbs. I want Mike Malone. We need Mike Malone. We need Mike Malone. Because they didn't want Tibbs. Some New York fans aren't happy with the way he coaches. The people, after this series, and I'm not going to throw him under the bus just yet, the real person that needs to be questioned and to be looked at is Joe Mazzulla. Because my personal opinion is this: watching the Boston Celtics play last night, they make no adjustments offensively. They're gonna live by the 3, die by. You do not have Steph Curry on that team. You don't. You don't have an old school Klay Thompson on that team. Y'all shoot good because y'all take a lot of shots throughout the regular season, and it's not paying off. I don't know what your plan is going in the game. Talking about we just gonna keep shooting, and we not gonna shoot bad every game. You shot bad 3 out of the 4 games that you played so far, and your offense looks stagnant. If you're not shooting an open 3, you're playing hero ball. Jason Tatum one-on-one, Jaylen Brown one-on-one. What is your offense, Joe Mazzulla? You were handed down the team. To see this, one, I start doing my due diligence, and I start thinking about how this actually went. I'm talking about the general manager when I start thinking about this. We think about how Brad Stevens nurtured this team.
Yes.
And he's the one who actually nurtured the team. And then you say, okay, Danny Ainge is leaving. You put Brad Stevens in the front office. You bring Ime Upadala.
Ime Udoka.
I said Iguodala. You bring that nigga in. He does a sensational job, but he's inherited a team that's nurtured from Brad Stevens. Now you sit there and get to a championship with him. He gets into the bullshit he gets into off the court. So now he's fired, and now you bring in Joe Mazzulla. Joe Mazzulla inherited mad talent that's already been through the struggle, similar to Steve Kerr, but Steve Kerr has way more coaching experience than Mazzulla. To me, Joe Mazzulla inherited some great young talent that's been to conference finals, been to a championship. The next year they don't get to the championship. The year after that, when from him inherited the team, they make it to the championship. And now you're getting punched in the mouth and you're not making adjustments, so it's making me question your coaching skills. You're going one-on-one every time, Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum, and then your offense. What offense are you running, homeboy? What offense are you running? Shoot the three? Yo, my nigga, I would be yanking niggas paused out the game if they kept shooting threes and we're not making threes. But that goes to show that you're not running an offense that they're comfortable running outside of shooting threes. It is what it is. Secondly, what I take away from the Boston Celtics is this. What makes the Boston Celtics special and puts them over the top is Porzingis. And Porzingis is sick. And we can see he's sick. He's physically sick in his face. You know, I gotta give him mad credit for even trying to come out and play. We don't know what the illness is, but he's still coming out and play. You can see he's physically sick. He's not finishing games. He's not getting the minutes he was getting. He's not producing like he's producing. And Porzingis is the one that makes this Boston Celtics team special. And if he can't be the Porzingis he was last year or earlier in the first round this season, I mean, you're not going to, this is part of what you're seeing right here. No disrespect to Knicks, because Knicks is doing what they're supposed to do too. But basically all the flaws of the Boston Celtics are being exposed at the hands of the New York Knicks. Porzingis is not healthy, y'all can't get it done. Joe Mazzulla, what offense are you running? We all like to know. Jason Tatum before the injury, Jaylen Brown, y'all playing one-on-one. Like I said, Jason Tatum had an outstanding game, but they were still down. It wasn't like they was 1 point down. They had 5 or 7 points. These are the flaws, and y'all being exposed right now at the hands of the New York Knicks. Congratulations to the New York Knicks. I'm not going to get overexcited because we know what could possibly happen when it comes to New York Knicks. But y'all are in a spectacular position. I said this last show. Whoever wins this game most likely wins the series, and the Knicks are in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, and when it comes to I want to put some respect on Brunson's name. I've been, kind of like flaky about the Knicks, but Brunson, the last 2 games I saw with him, he should be up there. Like when it comes to MVPs, like the way that he's taken over the game as a 6-foot guard. I mean, it's different. It's different to see somebody that small taking over the game and really putting his imprint on the game. Is crazy. So, and I don't remember the last guard that was that good at that height, probably since Iverson. I think Iverson was the last person I saw that was 6 foot that took over a series like this. So, shout out to him. This is a real powerful moment because it showed that last year wasn't a fluke and that he's really here to make a name.
I've never been shaky on none of the New York players. I'm shaky on the Knicks organization. When you put that jersey on, it's usually just bad luck. But Jalen Brunson actually has overcome the bad luck that comes with being a New York Knick. Don't want to jinx it, it's still early. But if they win another game, it's absolutely has been a successful season for New York.
So Jalen Brunson defeated all the odds so far.
No.
So far. We ain't ready to say that yet.
Don't go there.
I'm just asking. Okay. I just wanted to know.
What's really interesting to me, to be totally honest, and I know we're probably going to get into it in a minute, is who's going to win out of this trade between New York and Minnesota. Because we see Minnesota playing good, and they're, and you know, Steph Curry's not playing, so we don't know what's going to happen, but we see them playing good, and we see the Knicks playing good. So I really want to see who's going to be the winner out of this trade, and right now they're both on pace to go to the next round.
That would be amazing to see them in a chip against each other. That'd be hot. You know, because Randall want to prove that he was the better trade than Towns. Towns want to prove that he's on a better team and it's in the market he wanted to be in. And DiVincenzo want to prove something. So this is great. You want to prove to Mikel that I should still be on that team. This is a good series to think about.
For sure. That's a crazy storyline, but also so is this. So the Mavs secured the #1 pick in the 2025 NBA draft, ultimately setting them up to receive Cooper Flag. So given the crazy season that they've had, people are obviously saying like, oh, the NBA is rigged.
Already
no
did.
way. Yeah.
That's crazy.
You're saying the NBA is rigged. So what are your thoughts on them having the #1 pick? And then does it seem like everything that happened to them this season was worth it?
Actually, I think it's wonderful that Dallas, you know, because I get to go back to Dallas. You know, I get to go back to Dallas and watch the games front row. I didn't say it was my team. I said I get to go back to Dallas. I actually have the plug and the Mavericks. So definitely I'm looking forward to that. And then what would be more crazy if Luka goes back and they get rid of Nico and now they got Anthony Davis, Cooper Flag, Kyrie, and Luka they would get a championship. And my boy Clay cut his hair. So who knows? The old Clay might be back. I'm hoping the haircut got some symbolization to it. And that he turns into the player he used to be, at least a glimpse of it. It would be great for the Dallas Mavericks. They would love it.
I'm not one big on conspiracy theories. I'm not one of them type people and all this shit. But this is wild. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really big on, oh, this conspiracy, they setting shit up, this, that, that. But this is kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. You know why? Because I have a friend that lives in Dallas, a friend of mine, and she's telling me this like just probably 10 years ago, a long time ago. And I know we got Dak Prescott now, but they were really big. A lot of black people, and I can't say a lot, the black people I knew used to be like, this city don't want nobody but white stars. If it ain't a white star, this, that, third. Look at Tony Romo. He ain't this to Tony Romo. He ain't shit, and da-da-da-da-da. And Dirk Nowitzki, and da-da-da-da-da. They want white stars. And when I seen Dallas get the #1 pick, that's all I could think about. Was when she told me that shit. We just said, all right, cool. We got Anthony Davis, we Kyrie Irving, but where's the white at? There's no white. And now you got white.
Yeah.
Not just white, you got American white now. You got American cheese. You know, you got Dirk Nowitzki, who's from Germany, and then of course Luka's overseas, and those were 2 white superstars, but now you got a homegrown white superstar. So I was kind of mad. You know, my team is the Spurs. We got the second. I was looking at it like, nigga, if we get this, because it was us in Dallas, the last pick. And I was like, damn, if we get this Wemby, Fox, and Cooper, it would have been smoking. But but I ain't gonna lie, Dallas looked like they back. We'll see what happens, man, because one thing that we do know about Cooper is that he performed really well. And I know it was only practices and scrimmages against the Olympic team, but he performed of the best American basketball players that we had. When they was talking about him last summer when he was practicing with the Olympic team, how he was the best player on the court, you know, when you're talking about Kevin Durant and LeBron James and Steph Curry and Anthony Edwards, so on and so forth. I'm not saying they were playing full speed, but that's all the biggest talk was before the Olympics start, was Cooper. So he was there tonight. I seen his face. He said he was excited. He was just looking, but he knew he was #1 because he was in the building. The craziest shit about tonight, though, with the lottery, last night with the lottery, was that they had Zion there representing the Pelicans. And I said, Zion really gonna still be here with the Pelicans. Why would y'all send him to be the representative for the Pelicans when he ain't play? Zion got about 6 games with the Pelicans his whole career. He been there 6 years and played 12 games. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I'm just saying. I wouldn't have sent Zion. I don't think Zion's staying. I don't think he's going to be there. But he was there. He was a good sport. I don't really have too much to say. And like I said, I don't want to dig into the conspiracy thing. But Dallas, I got another white superstar, potential superstar back in the city. It didn't even take long. It was like about 3 months y'all didn't have one. And now y'all got one. But I know one thing. That nigga Nico is like, woo. Thank God. Nico like, oh my God, thank you. He nigga need to come to church Sunday.
He need to send home.
Yeah, he definitely need to send it because that's like, woo. The fans that was angry, they might be like this right now. All right, we can live with that. You know, a little attitude. We'll see what happens, but we can live with that. You off the hook for that's a great way to you off the hook for them, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. If Cooper Flag would have went to the Spurs, who team would it be? You know, and that's something that probably NBA probably thought about. They said, "Nah, give it to Dallas." Because if you're number 1 pick and the guy before you was the number 1 pick, it becomes a clash of whose team it is. Because everybody would think Wemby, but if I'm the number 1 pick, I want to go somewhere where it's going to be my team. And even with Dallas. They're older stars, but they're gonna have to act like it's his team.
Yeah, I just wanted to add for Dallas, it's not even just on the NBA side, also the WNBA side too, because they got paid, so they have a lot of good young superstars there. But one thing for you that's actually pretty exciting for Spurs fans. So obviously they have the 2nd pick, the 3rd pick is the Sixers, and the 4th is the Hornets. Basically, for the first time in his career, Giannis explained that he's open-minded about exploring whether his best long-term fit is remaining in Milwaukee or playing elsewhere. So with the Spurs having the 2nd pick, they have a lot of tools to kind of work around to kind of get that. So Mace, gonna let you go first. Is that something that you could see happening?
Giannis on the Spurs? That would, if you put Giannis on the Spurs, my goodness. Would be a nightmare for the NBA just with them two alone. Would you trade Fox? I really like Fox, but for Giannis, I would have to part ways with Fox, and then you would have to give up the shooting guard. And these are great guards in the future. These are guards, castles that's really gonna make a difference in the league. So you will be giving up some talent there. When you talk about those 2 foreigners being on the same team on a basketball team such as San Antonio, oh man, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I would have to do it, boss. Killer, you would take Giannis on the Spurs or Darren Fox, Castle, and the other guy?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. But
future picks.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's about Milwaukee. Will Milwaukee want that? But you have to. If I'm a GM of the Milwaukee Bucks, I'm sitting there saying that I have to have something to get back. You're potentially thinking about or hearing about that my superstar. How old is Giannis? 28, 29, maybe. Superstar, global 30, global superstar. Doesn't want to be here. I'm getting everything I can get. That may not be enough. And we know his contract's not up. But you don't want a disgruntled and unhappy player not playing. We see what Giannis did in these playoffs. His numbers were spectacular. And he's like, what more can I do? Players are hurt year after year. I'm trying to make sure that I'm healthy. He got hurt last year. You're bringing in Doc Rivers in the middle of the season. Milwaukee Bucks, not saying they look dysfunctional, they're just not looking stable as an organization right now, and it's not necessarily their fault. They're trying to get it done. They try and bring in the Kyle Kuzma for Chris Middleton. That didn't work out. They try and bring in the Damian Lillard and get rid of Drew Holiday. That didn't necessarily work out. You get rid of Greek Freak's brother. We don't know what you're doing with Bobby Portis. Look, they look real dysfunctional. And Giannis is probably sick of it. And he's doing what James Harden and them do. This is really like a nice way to say trade me.
when niggas be like, yo,
I'm open to it.
ask me, tell you to ask them the question. Ask me if I'll be open to leaving Milwaukee. Are you open to leave Milwaukee? Yeah, I'm open to it. That's how it starts. That's how it starts. And that way you start hearing the mumblings, and then niggas from Milwaukee organization hear that pick call Giannis, they send on the voicemail. Look, that's the way it is. To be honest with you, I heard Giannis just bought a house in New York, in Southampton. Think about that. Think about what the Knicks may give up depending on how the series goes right now, or the rest of their season. What you would give up for Giannis to play in New York. Imagine Giannis in New York. You know, what's going to happen is the next month, weeks and months to come is a lot of speculation. I'm not going to get excited about him coming to the Spurs. I would love him on our team. But it's going to be a bunch of teams in there. They were talking about before Dallas got it, would you give up your #1 pick to get Giannis? So basically not saying that this will happen, but think about this. Think about if you sit there and say, well, if you're the Dallas Mavericks and you're doing business with the Milwaukee Bucks, and you sit there and tell the Milwaukee Bucks, I'll give you the #1 pick for Giannis. Now Milwaukee may want to fuck with that because you have a potential superstar to build around if you get Cooper.
Yeah.
But imagine Giannis right now on Dallas with Kyrie, with Anthony Davis. That's a potential very, very, very big problem. So
they won't have their white boy superstar.
Yeah, but if you're trying to win now, you can win now. Who would you rather have now, Giannis or Cooper?
No, I know Giannis.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying in the race situation, but I'm saying
he's gonna be back.
What I'm saying is this: if I
pull that off, he'll be back.
If I'm the Dallas Mavericks, this is something to really consider.
Yeah.
Now, like you said, you want to build for your future. So getting rid of Luka and getting Cooper Flag is like, good, this is what we gonna build on for the future. We got it. But then they also be pumping, we trade Luka because we're trying to win now. So if you're trying to win now, if you got the #1 pick and you're not worried about building around a nigga in 4, 5, 6 years,
Cooper Flag ain't Clay.
What would you do? I'm asking you, I'm not even talking about that. What would you do? Asking you, if you're the Dallas Mavericks and you say, yo, Milwaukee Bucks call you and be like, yo, give me that #1 pick, you got Greek Freak. What are you doing today?
Cooper's out of there. I don't know what he's gonna be.
That's what I'm saying. I know what I'm getting.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be great. I do think he's gonna be great, but this is more proven right now. Giannis with Kyrie and Anthony Davis. They'll steamroll through the.
I was just about to say it's almost, and I ain't gonna necessarily say it's almost if Clay show his face, pause. You're almost looking at a Golden State when KD was there.
Yeah.
You're almost looking at that potential situation. So I may do that if I'm Dallas. I may be on the phone with Milwaukee saying,
what y'all thinking?
Yeah, you know, you got somebody next 10, 12 years, nigga. That's something to really think about.
And it's off the table.
Yeah.
So aside from the Spurs or the Mavs, and say he doesn't stay with the Bucks, what team do you guys think would be a good fit for him? Just hypothetically speaking.
Hypothetically, who knows? The Lakers may have some money for him, you know. The Lakers, it just seemed like they could do anything, you know. Forget the cap space, forget all that when it comes to the Lakers. I would love to see Luka and Giannis in LA if that was any way possible. I know it's a real far-fetched thing, but when you think of a talent like that, an iconic talent, you want that talent to be in a big market. The Giannis talent belongs in a big market. It's kind of underserviced in a small market. If you could get him in LA or you could get him at Golden State, that would be another place. You know, because right now they got a new GM at Golden State. He might not really want to keep talking to Draymond and all of them. He might be ready to make a move. And I think with the way that a lot of these other players have played in Golden State, they have some assets they could put with it. They get Giannis at Golden State because they got to pair Stephen Curry with somebody that's going to really get it done. in order to be a formidable opponent out of the West, because it's not just you're a good team. Everybody got better. So yes, Stephen Curry is still who he is, but everybody's getting better. And then everybody gets a new player next year. Well, Minnesota's gonna be even tougher next year when their guard play get older. So I would like to see him in LA. I would like to see him in Golden State, somewhere in California.
Yeah, you're right. And listen, Steph Curry's on the record saying he's not playing to Golden State without Draymond Green, but only two niggas with no trade clauses is Bradley Beal and LeBron James. I don't know where he's going to play. That's going to be speculation for the rest of the off season and season. The thing about it is this, is what niggas is willing to give up, and not just willing to give up, do niggas and do Milwaukee want what you have. So we can sit there and speculate, oh, he's going to be good on this team, they're on that team. But how's he going to be good if they're giving up somebody good as well? I don't want to play this game and be guessing what he's going to be good at, because we don't know what somebody's willing to give up for him. Let's say, for instance, niggas talking all this, he come to New York, he just bought a house in the Hamptons, yada, 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 yada. The Knicks potentially go to the Eastern Conference Championship or championship. Do you really want to break this core up as good as Giannis is? They didn't even make it to the next round. Do you want to break up a team and say, okay, we'll give you Mikal Bridges and XYZ, and look, if they already want you going to the Eastern Conference Championship and potentially a championship, I'm not breaking up chemistry for a superstar. Sometimes superstars don't equal chemistry. So we'll sit here and speculate all season where he could potentially go and where he could potentially be. But that's always going to be speculation, because what is a team willing to give up to get him?
Pat Riley would give up Bam and Tyler Hero for Giannis. You get Tyler Hero and Bam and whatever else they need, bring them to Miami, because it's a location people want to be at. Then, you know, Kevin Durant is on the move. So now you put them two in Miami, you got a whole different team. People will go and play with them for the league minimum. And you can turn this team around in one move. Pat Riley, get on it.
Well,
the thing about it is, that's my point.
Yeah.
Milwaukee may be unreasonably like, no, what else you got? Your wife available? Send her with the niggas. This is what I'm trying to tell you, is that you don't know what Milwaukee
supposed to with.
Yeah. That's why it ain't the Tooth Fairy too. I left some money under my belt. Milwaukee may be mad unreasonable and be like, yo, what else you got? Because this isn't a regular player that doesn't want to be there anymore.
That's what I was just going to say. We're just going to have to continue to speculate because we don't know, but these are good options. So we'll see what happens. We're going to go to break. When we return, we will get into the Warriors versus the Timberwolves. Don't go anywhere.
She calls thinking about us toxic. 4 years and counting. Got you feeling like an option. Maybe I'm my own problem, babe. She's tired of hearing I don't know. I'm stubborn and me won't fall. Dealing with this thing called trust. But she really thinking about it.
Welcome back. So the Timberwolves beat the Warriors 117-110. Mace, how did you feel about the performance on the Timberwolves side?
Well, actually, we knew this was a foregone conclusion with no Stephen Curry that we will be looking at an exit of my team, the Golden State Warriors, right? One of my teams, you know, since you guys want to put me up there with all the other teams.
To have positive interactions with
the woman is taking advantage of you.
y'all get on the internet every day and tell women how much y'all do not like women. You'd rather hang out with your friends. Why would I give her money for her nails? Why would I do this? That's simping. He's just a trick. He's a simp. Anything you do nice for a woman, men will categorize it now as simping. No, that's just being freaking nice. You guys don't want to be nice to women anymore.
Because if you a simp, I'm here to tell you, your woman is going to let you know you a simp. I don't care if you came in her life, bought her everything, took care of her kids. If you a simp, she's going to resent you.
It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
I ain't gonna embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
People who don't know what simping is, it basically means being a fool for a woman, and putting her needs above yours to the detriment of yourself. Why guys do it? We do it because it's safe. We do it for a lot of reasons. But if you're born after 1970, you were raised in a world like I was, where equal rights amendment, women were independent, all those other things. And a lot of people were raised by single parent households, and the women, we were taught to be nice guys, be respectful of one, open the door, all those things. You know, guys before knew how to do that stuff. They didn't have to be taught. They just learned it from their fathers and the family and the society and culture. Well, women taught their sons how to be men. So obviously you got a generation of soft.
So the DL Whisper said the men that they call simps are usually the straight men. And that is so true. They're the ones showing up, being present, not afraid to say, I cherish her, I want to be with her, I want to see her win, I want to spoil her, I want to protect her, and love her loud. That's not weak, that's strength. You have some men, especially the ones on the down low, I'm not doing for a bitch, I'm not doing all of that. That's simping, that's, y'all doing too much for women. So if you're not doing it for women, son, who are you doing it for? Another man? Because it doesn't make sense. Why are y'all so bothered by actually doing the role of a man for a woman?
Maybe they're doing it for themselves now. Maybe guys have decided that instead of paying for things, buying drinks, opening the door, showing chivalry to women that don't appreciate it, they're waiting until they find a woman that appreciates them and their sacrifices and their efforts, and that's the woman that they're going to give it to. Maybe they've decided to start prioritizing the women who actually want to show reciprocation and appreciation for the things that men do for them. And I remember when this started to happen. This started to happen about 50 years ago when they started to tell women everything that they should be looking for from a man and everything a man should be doing to treat a woman right. But they never told those women what those women should also be doing to receive the treatment that the men were expected to give them. So what happened is you got a lot of women who started to get entitled. They started to believe that they should receive chivalry and they should get things from guys and guys should buy them drinks and do all these different things for them. Just because they're a woman. They were never taught the other part of it and the things that they should be doing. Women nowadays, there are some women nowadays, I'm not talking about the ladies that reciprocate value to their man. We respect y'all. We will never call a man a simp for providing a life for a woman who loves him and respects him and appreciates his sacrifices. That is not a simp. A simp is a man who's spending his time, money, and energy on a woman who does not reciprocate value or show that she appreciates his sacrifices. That's what a simp is. So if you're one of the ladies that's doing all those things for your man and showing that you appreciate him, this is not for you. I'm talking about the ladies who don't even know how to inspire a man anymore. Y'all don't even know how to inspire a man anymore. See, like, for me and my wife, right? Her grace and her beauty and how she presents herself and how she respects me as her man and how she shows appreciation for the things that I do for her inspire me to want to do more for her. There are a lot of ladies that don't know how to inspire anymore, and so they're trying to shame men by calling them gay into doing what they want. Instead of reciprocating value, they're trying to shame men and call them gay now. Because they don't know how to get it out of a man. They don't know how to inspire a man to be the best version of himself and show their appreciation anymore. They don't know how to do it. So they're just trying to shame. And that's exactly what she's doing now. I guess you're gay if you don't simp now. You're begging. Stop begging online.
These men will listen to you talk, notice when your energy is off, rub your back, send you flowers, cook for you. Don't need to be begged to act right. And most importantly, they genuinely like women. They're not simps. They're just emotionally secure straight men. Men that brag about not doing nothing for a woman either hate women or don't like women at all. Talking about I ain't buying her shit. You can't get $1 out of me. Not doing all that for pussy. Let's be honest, some of them don't even like women like that. Are deeply insecure.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards because we've printed them for millions of small businesses over the past 25 years. But we also print signs, stickers, shirts, and more. If you need it, we print it. Print it all with 20% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Project Ruby is birth control on a mission. When you purchase birth control through Project Ruby, you're giving a woman in the developing world access to birth control. Join the movement.
Hiding behind that super super masculine nonsense, are a low-key gay and resent women for the fact they can't be true about their own desires. Like, that's not our problem, baby, that's yours. It's gonna be repressed, angry, and scared of intimacy. Like, if the idea of loving a woman out loud disgusts you, then sweetie, you are not a straight man. You're struggling with your own identity or projecting hate from a wound you won't face. Anti-simp men be obsessed over other men, not women. Have you ever heard about these type of men talk about other men? It sounds like they be in love. They dress for male validation, quote alpha male podcasts all day, try to be hard 24/7, want to impress their homeboys rather than impress the woman that they are sleeping with. Because the truth is, real straight men, they don't mind nurturing a woman. They don't need to flex by denying love. They're not moved by fragile egos. And let them keep using simp like it's an insult. Because it really just means he's emotional available. He knows how to love with effort. He values a woman's softness, not just her sex. He will be the one her kids call dad one day. He's not afraid to be a protector and a provider. So yeah, call the real straight men simps. And we love them for it. The ones that's yelling, I ain't doing nothing for no bitch. Be the ones that secretly watching other men glow up while they stuck in fucking Barbie. That'd be the funny part. Call him a simp. I'll call him mine. Because the same men that y'all mock are the same men that women pray for.
Yeah, if you don't simp for women, you're in poverty. You're the broke one. Says the woman who's begging men to buy her things and to simp for her. That's a great example of desperation right there. Fellas, you are starting to see it in real time, and we've been having this conversation for about 5 years now, half a decade, and people can say whatever they want about the quote-unquote red pill space, but one thing you can't say is that it has not been effective. We have been in an information war where men have finally been able to have conversations about what we want from our women in return for us doing the things that we do, not only from women, but also from society in general. Men have been tired of being not appreciated, not only in our own homes, but also in society. Society wants us to do everything for it, but then it'll throw men under the bus any chance they get. And there are a lot of guys that are just sick of it, to be quite frank. And we've been having this conversation over in the red pill community for a while now, and you can see it's becoming effective. The jig is up. You can't shame men anymore. You can't shame men into doing what you want them to do. The economy is too bad for dudes to be out here risking their financial future to trick on a woman who's not going to be appreciative for the things that they do for them. A man will literally give you the shirt off of his back if you show that you appreciate him for it. But because a lot of these ladies don't want to show appreciation, they don't want to be reciprocal, they don't want to give the man his flowers when he deserves them for the things that he do. They just want to expect more and more and more and more without any reciprocation. The jig is up. Dudes just aren't going for it anymore. We've talked about this time and time again on the channel that this would come, and now we're starting to see it. Women are getting desperate, fellas. Some of these ladies out here are getting desperate. If you're one of these ladies, you better get used to being reciprocal. You better get used to reciprocating value. You better get used to showing your man that you appreciate him, and he'll love you for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But as far as shaming men into getting what you want out of them anymore, that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. I like to think partially it has something to do with the red pill space and guys actually being able to communicate about their issues. And they've been calling us misogynistic and all these different words that they didn't came up for to try to shame guys out of having these conversations, but we're still having them. And you're seeing the effectiveness level of these conversations. Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a WRL, and give me the HBO special that's helped without special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Serums by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our serums are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride, so you can grow thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Your treatment is 100% personalized to your hair goals. It comes at an affordable...
Yo, thank you for joining me today, guys. I appreciate you for locking in, all right? I know time is money, all right? So if you like money, I like money. Hit that like button. We both liking things together. I appreciate you. Now let's just jump into these clips.
A lesbian, a bisexual, a stud, a femme, a touch me not, a touch me sometimes, your best friend, a mask, a switch, a straight girl, a stem. She's only gay when she's drunk.
it's not really cheating because you're a girl.
Bro, you know, that's in the clip, but you know what's crazy and we don't really talk about it is that the level of girl on girl activity has been, I feel like it's getting more normalized as the years go by. Am I wrong for thinking that way? Or it's just me and what I'm seeing on social media?
It's an elephant heavy. And another thing, all that women be, we don't do stuff for men. We do stuff for ourselves. And women also do things for other women. Men need to be aware. The women that do things for other women are more than likely going to be with a woman, a masculine woman, a stud. So I just want fellas to be aware and to always gauge and assess women.
But I'm a superstitious man.
If a woman has to do things for women, it's because she ultimately is going to want to be with a woman, and she is more than likely good. There's no way.
Ooh, powerful stuff. You know, women are quick to call men DL. We see it all the time. Oh, you can't do this. You gotta be sassy. You on the DL. Well, what about what y'all do? What about what y'all do? I didn't say the message. She did just now. That wasn't us. That was her. You know, she obviously pointed out something that needed to be pointed out. Maybe some of y'all just like tacos. Maybe some of those women just like, you know, getting the crack slurps, you know, by another woman, from what I understand. But whatever it is, does she have a point, fellas? Can they be possibly DL, or is she just cat? She over the top. She over analytical. Let me know in the comments.
Imagine cheating on your born husband with someone who's exciting, and then your husband finds out, he leaves you, and then you get with the exciting one, just to leave the exciting one because he's a little too exciting for you. So you call your born ex-husband back.
What did you say, nigga? It's the 80-20 rule, guys. Like, you already know what it is. They want to leave. They're going to leave the 80% of whatever they have of a husband, and what they see and what they want out of a husband. They're going to experience that 20%, that little missing part. I'm not trying to fill that void. I'm trying to have some fun. Oh! Hell, dude! And then, guess what? That 20% doesn't cover everything. It's not the majority. It doesn't make them feel good. So now they're stuck. They lost out on both men. They're the boo-boo. It deserves to get away at that point.
And that's my problem. What do you mean that's not my dad? I don't have to leave. You call me. You touch me, I'm calling 911. They won't have to remove me out of the car. So I'm not going to remove me. Because you're not going to leave. I don't do nothing to you. You don't even want to try to make up. I ain't do nothing to you.
It's on my car.
Okay? I can move in a minute. How she can sit in your car, but I can't? That's not fair. She can sit in your car, but I can't. I'm not moving. She can sit in your car, but I can't.
Me personally, I wouldn't take this level of disrespect.
The one thing I know about men, when men are ready to move on, they ain't gonna tell you. They don't really want to tell you a reason. They don't need to tell you a reason. They're not required to. Most 9 times out of 10, they don't really feel like it's necessary. I'm gonna say half the time, not 9 times out of 10. Men just have the ability to say, you know what, I'm done with this shit. I'm about to go. Don't tell you no reason why. And then you get stuck with, you know, this child's play in the car. But like, they built like that for real. We really built like that.
But I'll not tell y'all a lie. You can see how I feel going to the gym off that Tito's for the Fritos. And just the other thing I was not about taking my shot. I went to the liquor store and I got me a brand new bottle, so took another shot just so y'all can know I was really drunk. And you know, the Tito's for the Fritos started catching me in right here. I'm doing a little dance showing what I could do with my man if he was here.
What?
I'm taking another shot. Okay, I'm stretching right quick,
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Then you know, I tried to do a little split. I said, oh, that every time I feel something, I gotta take a shot.
Double cheeked up over there. Wait a minute. I know that's right. Hey, get your picture, brother. The double cheek.
How you doing, sir?
What you got going on?
Come to pick up some Coca-Cola products.
Yeah, it's your first time here?
I've been here a few times.
All right, so you know what to do then.
Kinda, sorta. It's been a
Need
while.
your phone number?
484.
Excuse me?
You need my phone number?
No, you need the phone number for here?
Oh, things changed? Yeah. It's been a while.
Quick, because you're in a bad spot, because sometimes we'll have 3 trucks right in a row.
Gotcha.
So you're picking up, I don't need your paperwork.
Okay.
You're here, as you know, take a hard right. You gotta park either this way, or you gotta find a spot on the edge of the building. Park either here or
Call
here.
in.
You're gonna end up over in the shipping department at the end, down here.
Yeah.
So find a spot. You gotta call this number. Once you talk to them, they'll tell you exactly what to do.
Okay.
Sometimes it takes a couple of calls to get a hold of that lady. She's always busy. So call till you get a hold of her, then she'll tell you when, then they'll get a hold of you what door and everything you gotta do.
All right.
Once you're all done with that, it's time to, you got everything done back there, you're happy.
Come back and see you.
Yeah, come back and see me, just since you're coming back with a load. So
Yeah.
strap your load, use your bars, straps, whatever you got to do, and your tandem set back there.
Back
please.
there,
Yes,
before I
please.
come up here.
Because it comes up there and it screws everything up.
Gotcha.
So set everything back there, come up here with the door open. I'll look at your load, I'll look at your paperwork, I'll take a picture of your load,
Yep.
and I'll put the seal on myself.
That's right,
If
that's
you
right, I
snap
remember.
the seal, you got to break it.
And then do it
and
all
you gotta
over
go
again.
back and do it all over again.
Yeah, we ain't doing all that.
All right, brother. See you on the way out.
Yes, sir.
Take it easy. 2 more minutes. That's why you haven't gotten hold of her, okay?
Thank you.
She went off at about like 2:06. So she'll be on lunch till probably like 6:30.
All right, that's what's up. I appreciate that heads up because I'm sitting here just.
I was like, as soon as he's done, so I'll go over and go see this.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay. All right. One more time. Well, I'm glad you ain't on lunch. All right. Thank you. That gives me a chance to have something to eat too. There you go. No, not right now. The weekend's gonna be the end of the night. My watch list.
So who been watching Mob Land?
We're here to find a solution, and we have to find a way forward. I appreciate the relationship between the Harrians and the Lazarus goes back more than 3 decades. I appreciate that it's an ecosystem spanning north and east London. Maybe you have complex, interdependent revenue streams, the collapse of which will affect entire communities and cost literally millions. I mean, not just to us, but to you, Costas, yeah? And your women. And your families. Why? Because of some stupid fucking beef that we can put to bed right here, yeah? Right now, with a handshake and an apology. I will shake hands. Okay. For the sake of peace, I will also not apology. No.
So va, ogni la storia. Casa cazzo! Casa cazzo, toso! Casa cazzo!
I don't understand the fucking word you're saying. What are you saying? You're saying you are willing to accept the truth. It's solely on a handshake with no apology. I will shake hands. Okay? Maybe. I will shake hands. Okay. That's good. That's a start. That's good for me. Hold that door. Where are we? They've agreed to shake hands. No apologies. Well, what does your gut tell you? Honestly, it's a bit of sticky plaster, isn't it? Last maybe 5-6 months at best. Then it'll kick off, maybe back where we started. Maybe worse.
My source inside the door house tells me that, and it turns out that Costas has been a naughty boy too. It's always the same, in any orchard. You plant the trees grow tall, and sooner or later, they begin to get mangled. And before you know it, the apples start to rot. And that, Harry, my son, is pruning time. What? Right. Change your plan. Paul. Yes, Comrade. Take the boys over to Hackney. Dot the I's, cross the T's. Harry. Call them Maltese. Tell them there's a gap in the market on the brown. They have 24 hours in which to make an offer. Yep. 30 years. When I think of all the fucking Turkish delight I had to eat. Fucking for you. Here you go. Right. 24 hours.
Yeah, I'll get that out of your schnoz. Eddie Harrigan.
Pick it up?
Yeah, are you going to Bangor?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, what's the trailer number?
The trailer number? 223.
And you're picking up 3357, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm getting to door 27.
27. Thank you. And then come into the office after that, or wait for the phone call?
Yeah, it's with the green line coming over here.
Okay. 27?
27.
Thank you.
I watch my man already?
It's my new phone. Here. Dry your eyes with that. They should get you a new one. A better one. Bosh. I'm flagging. Gives a bump. Come on in. This is the energy we need. We're out, fellas. Yeah, my dad was skinning me alive for you. How were you? My dad wouldn't bother skinning me alive. He'd just fucking kill me. Eddie Harrigan. I'm on Val John's list. Just about there. Yeah, it says you only got +1, Eddie. Now, it's +3. Let's have it. Look at that. Fuck it up. Look at back. What's up? Tommy! Get over here. Where'd you get off to?
Hey, where the fuck do you think I ran off to?
Alright, don't shit yourself.
You really fucked that one up, didn't you?
He lodged it, put his hand in his back pocket. Of course he was going to get some.
You're a mad cunt, Eddie.
Come on, son. I'll make up to you.
Morning, sir. Come. Morning, sir.
No. Anyone out?
Archie,
Morning, mate.
what are you doing here? I thought you were dead.
No, that was Pete, my brother. 2 weeks back.
No, it was you. Because Conrad came to me and he said, Maeve, I've got bad news. Archie's dead. You know, he was in Knicks. You are his oldest friend. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It was someone else. Well, come on, man, what do you want?
Well, Conrad put the bats in below, so I came running. Is he here?
Down by the river, as usual. You'll need your wellies. It's boggy as fuck down there. You know, that's strange. I could have sworn you were dead.
Enjoy.
Who's my wellies, Archie?
Mark and Tommy used to say, if they're not biting, chuck a welcome. Fish go posse for a cheeky welcome.
This is fly fishing, not Welsh fishing, Archie. Artificial lure, made of fur, horsehair, and feathers, mimicking small invertebrates to deceive, bamboozle, hoodwink your prey.
It's a bit like you there, Conrad.
Welk, that's poacher.
You remember him, Uncle Tommy?
How could I forget your Uncle Tommy? He taught me fishing on the Regent's Canal, 9 years old. Showed me the blood knot, nail knot. He tried to pull my shorts down and grab my cock.
Was a bit disappointing. Never trying to grab my cock.
That's because you were never as cute as me, Archie.
I never knew Uncle Tommy was a nonce.
I never knew he was poetry.
That's an awful lot of work for not a lot of fish.
Yeah, I agree. It's a bit of a disappointment. Gentlemen never pour salt in the wound. Where are we with the times?
It's down, mate. Lawyers can't shift it an inch.
Have you ever known a lawyer who didn't like talking to another lawyer because he got the business? Not for the 80%. Plus 20% of the commercial rental value. 2 years.
But all season made an offer on heroin, 20% up on our kids' party friends.
Bingo. There you have it now. I told you that was good business. I want 25% and 10 million up front. Split 5 million around half. The other 5 million go to the Mexicans. Gotta make a move for the split.
Thanks, Phil. Richard won't be happy.
Well, who'll leave Richie Stevenson's to me now?
Yeah, we don't want to start a war with the Stevens.
Why not? Come on now, Archie. We're on a roll. Why stop when you can carry on? I tell you, we should pull his pants down and grab on Richie's cock.
91 Dowdy Road, Bangor, Maine.
It's clean. I registered her in Ipswich. I'll get another 75 horsepower out of her and then she'll be good to go. If we burn her, it won't come back to haunt us.
Where'd you get that?
Last night, St. John's Wood. I've already got to buy her for it in Kosovo. Watch this.
So it's not too much time on our hands. Okay, look, Kiko's is in there too. Plus the bonus. Right. We'll have the money tomorrow for you for the BMW.
Okay.
Alright. Kev, we've got a situation. Can you get over here? House or yard? House. Eddie came home last night covered in blood. Oh, mate, boy. We've got CCTV. Witnesses. Miss Glenda finds out he's a dead man. I am fucking dead. Gordon Barrett, what do you need? Go on, tell him. Please don't let him put rubber up. Eddie, why do you sit down? Thank you. Can I have one? No, you fucking can't. Don't make him one. Alright, what happened? He stabbed up another kid in the club. I gave him a plunge. Right. How badly did you hurt him? Search me. What did you do if you know him? Tossed him. Where? In the drink. He's in the Thames. 3 feet of mud. Never going to be seen again. Where is the club? Somewhere east. You're going to help me now. We can carry on doing whatever it is we're doing. And you will end up being invited to the Belfast for attempted murder. You are fucking empty. Where is the club? I've got the address in my phone. Right. Can you guess what my next question's going to be? Got your stuff. Your shirt, everything you wore last night, pants, socks, the lot.
I've already packed them up. Except his shoes.
Eddie, where are your shoes? They're Italian. Okay, great. Why don't you wear them in court? What's this kid died? We deal with it. What's gonna give me a fucking heart attack?
It's oat milk.
Oat.
Kevin had a check-up. It's got high cholesterol. The doctor's put him on statins. No, we're all supposed to drink oat milk.
I have the oat milk. You just drink them.
I suppose we could. Keep a secret supply. Drink it behind his back. I suppose he'd ever find out.
I think you would. What's the code? 6969.
You have arrived at your destination.
Sorry, mate. Who in there? Sorry.
It's all boss in. Through the door, down the corridor, take a left, we got the stairs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Situation to it bad. Let me frustrate this for you. I am going to get what I can, and you too are going to help me. No, don't do that. No need to do anything rash. Right? Make it harder than it needs to be. You don't have to get up on account of me. Thank you, though. Sit down. There you go. I'm assuming you've heard of the Harrians. I'm not talking to you. Well, I'm a representative of said family. Do I need you on? Because you say you are. Doesn't mean you fucking are. This story's getting really boring. Right now, I am in first gear. Would you like to see me shift to 6? Well, that is unfortunate. Do you know who that is then? No. That is Eddie Harrigan. And you look after the Harrigans, they won't look after you. You do not look after the Harrigans. That's how you do. I'm going to leave the name of the boy that got stabbed. Huey Cannibal. That was easy. How do you understand? He works here sometimes. That's easy. There is no more. Can you call him? Yo, Huey. Just checking up on you. How are you?
How do you think I'm with my fucking daddy?
Where are you?
What do you think I'm in hospital?
Which one? I'll send you some chocolates.
I'm alright.
Chocolates are in the post.
I don't like you.
Thank you. Is that what you want? I'll drive, that's it. Delete all of it. You do that? Yeah. Well, trust her. Be safe. Thank you. You call your hands, thank you.
And release. Shake out the shoulders. Let's release the tension. Primal therapy addresses early life neurosis as a result of needs not being met. These neuroses endure, creating difficulties in later life. Relationships, self-esteem, happiness.
Yeah. Something is.
Did anything or any person come to mind during the process? A face? An individual?
Not really. Well, actually, yeah.
Who?
Lad got stabbed in an East End club last night. It's called Huey Campbell. I just need to know if he's been interviewed yet. Can you help? Yeah, hang on a sec.
Hello?
Hello, Professor Chris.
Yeah, I'm really busy.
I'm sorry, can I ask you a question quickly?
Of
not going to surgery.
Oh, I'm only in first instance. Do you have anybody at the hospital that I could talk to?
Yes, I've got someone there.
Can you send contact?
Of course.
Thank you. We've got 2 uniforms. We're on the way to Automotive to talk to Mr. Campbell right now. That's fantastic. Thank you.
Oh yeah, sure. Can I ask you a question? How long have you been doing the therapy? That was my first time. Yeah, me too. Do you think it's a load of bollocks? Yeah, totally. It has to be bollocks, right? Yeah. And then there's a poor yoga lot next door. Just sat there in lotus position listening to a load of screaming banshees. You done ear candling? Complete waste of time. I tried Reiki. I'm lying there. I look up. Bloody therapist over there on her phone playing Candy Crush. I'm Alice. Oh, Jan. Nice to meet you. You too. I was just thinking. Too early for a glass of wine? Why not? Mr. Caesar? Hello. This way? How'd you know Chris?
Oh, no, yeah, she's an old friend.
She said you helped her once.
Yeah, once or twice, yeah.
There he is. First bed. You don't need me for anything else.
Oh, lovely, thank you. Thank you.
Fucking hell.
My name's Harry. I'm a friend of Eddie. Eddie's the person who stabbed you.
Nurse. Nurse.
Listen, Eddie wants me to say he's very, very sorry. He also wants to offer his heartfelt apologies.
Nurse.
Mate, listen. This is the NHS, right? So all these lovely nurses are on their own little feet trying to save people's lives. Which coincidentally is what I'm trying to do for you.
I've just been stabbed, you cunt.
No, you remember. That's not stab. Or Eddie doesn't know how to stab someone. No, if you had, being stabbed. Proper stab, right? We wouldn't even be having this discussion about whether you were stabbed or not. You understand? Now, if you do as I say, I promise you will never see me again. Ever. Right? If you know, in 1 or 2 days' time, when they let you out, we still not mine, or possibly one of my associates, right, depending on my availability, will find you. Okay, when we find you, we will work all of this up again. And we'll start from there. And I will do you serious fucking harm. Do you understand? Yeah. Then or possibly then, we will find you a warehouse. And that's when things start to go rapidly down fucking off. Get rapid. It really fucking snowballs, mate. Okay. In a minute, the police are going to come and they're going to take your statement. Your statement is this. I don't know who stabbed me. Because it was done. I was drunk all night. You get that?
Yeah. It was dark. I was hot on what? Kevin. Hey. Therefore, I couldn't possibly identify him. You're really nervous. Look, shake out. Not too much. Let me know. Go again. Come get to me. Didn't see it, me. Because it was dark. I was high. I'm clear. Yeah, so I can possibly identify him.
Barry?
Got the south. Good job. This weekend, all eco-friendly. It's cheaper too. It's becoming very popular. They've got to be a bit more sturdy. Yeah, perfect. Ooh, interesting shoes. Yeah, fancy Nelly, mate. Oh, really? Lovely shoe. Those are not them.
Are you sure? That's not what Tommy said to me. Alright, alright. Well, if you hear from him, tell him to fucking call his mother. Richie? I just spoke to William, Tommy's friend.
Is it possible not to?
Tommy said he was out with William last night.
You lost me,
Your son, Richie, he hasn't come home. And he lied about who he was with.
I might be smart.
Why isn't he answering his phone?
He's a red rag now. I mean, trust me, right now, he's more likely getting that back at some DOS, if he's lucky.
Find him.
You alright, mate?
Excuse me, sir. I believe this young man was here last night. What if you recognise him?
I see 300 people here every night. How am I supposed to recognise him?
I wonder if your security cameras would recognise him.
Probably not.
Is that what you're looking for, sir? Capitan, good news is, we know Tommy was in Mayfair until around 11 last night.
And the bad news?
You're not going to like this.
Just tell me, Joe.
When he left, he was with Eddie Harrigan.
Why, thanks, Joe. Eddie fucking Harrigan. Richie.
Tommy was out with you already.
Last night. And he hasn't come home.
I don't think so. My Eddie can't stand your Tommy. He thinks he's a cunt.
Yeah, is that right?
Everyone does.
But your old man's been sniffing around the fentanyl. Now, if he's using my Tommy to lean on me, that is bang out of order, Kev.
Richie, we don't work like that. If we want fentanyl, we'll just take it off you.
Hey, listen to me. You tell Conrad, if my Tommy ain't home by today, I'm coming up there with you, love. And I'm going to start with you. Do you understand me? Fuck off, Richie. Look, get the car.
You said the most intense and unnecessary desires are precarious. Correct. Which philosopher believes happiness or eudaimonia is a state of well-being and better? Correct. Which philosopher thought happiness is found through control over one's surroundings? Section 041. Read the following information. Samir is in his bedroom, packing a suitcase to go on holiday to Spain. He realises he's not packed his toothpaste. He goes to the bathroom. But when he gets there, he forgets what he needs. Explain how context can affect the accuracy of memory. Refer to Samir's experience in your answer. Why do you answer that one, Harry?
About last night.
What about it?
Well, I feel like I owe you an apology. So I just want to say I'm sorry.
What for?
For my partner. The argument we had last night, and now I rang.
In which part exactly are you apologising for?
The part that I was out of line, Jan. I said some things I didn't mean to, and I hurt your feelings, and I know that. Okay, so I just wanted to clear the air and say I'm sorry. I'm better than that.
Well, thank you, Harry. It means the world to me that you've gone away, reflected, come back with something constructive, straight from the heart.
No. Jane's been funny, right? I was going to say sorry anyway. It just, I'm not sure what we were really arguing about.
So you don't remember?
I remember when I remember all of it.
Right, let me refresh your memory.
He sounds defensive.
When they reach a roadblock, everything they have sold their different it. And once it's done, they get divorced.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm not asking you to go an extra arm. I'm asking you to go with me to talk to someone.
I just think, that a man and a woman, they have their arguments, their issues, their problems, and it's their problems, right? You don't go off and talk to other people about
All right, our problems are problems.
Yeah.
You start.
What do you mean?
Are you reunited?
No, mate, no, it's the one like that. I can't operate under that kind of pressure. Seriously, last night you had a lot of issues. There was a wide spectrum. You've never even spoken before. So I think I just need a bit of time to process those and unpick them.
And when do you plan to do that, Harry?
I'm doing it all the time, mate. I process. I process it. I need to take that. Don't move. Go, mate.
Harry?
Yeah.
Richie Stevenson's been calling me. Don't fucking stop. Says his boy Tommy never came home last night. But Richie says Tommy was with Eddie.
Alright, what does Eddie say?
Well, Eddie says it's bollocks. It's probably bollocks.
Alright, let me call you straight back, yeah? Alright, mate. Mate, we've got to go. That's actually really important. I need to deal with that. I'm sorry, yeah.
Maria wanted to talk to you about something.
Can it wait?
It's her mother. She's got worse. And we found a nice care home for her, but they say they're full. And then this week, they took someone that wasn't even on the waiting list.
Yeah, that's quite normal, these days, mate. They're not just finding another home.
Harry?
What?
She's been with us for 12 years, cleaning up our shit. I'm sure you can think of something.
Right, I think of something. In the interim, I think we should book a session. It's called a session, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, book a session. Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'll do one.
Right.
Yeah, if it's not for me, I'm buying it. Yeah. I'll book you for this week sometime. Not Friday. Friday's bad. Wednesday's not good either. Can we just book it? Anything this week? Let me know where it is and I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll send you the details.
Do it.
You can meet me there. On your flying pig.
Right. If I say I'm going to do something, yeah?
Yeah.
It gets done.
Wake up. Eddie. It's Harry.
Good morning. Eddie, where are you? What's it got to do with you?
He's in bed.
Right, you get one go at this, yeah? Tell me the truth. Were you with Tommy Stevenson last night? No, obviously not. Better take me off speaker.
Yeah, right here.
I need to have a chat with the governor. Make sure that Eddie does not leave that house, all right? Conrad, it's Harry.
Yeah. We don't want this to escalate. What's your move?
I think we set a meeting in Moody's that will guarantee my safety and issues.
All right, now listen to me. You take some of your people with you. And if Richie wants to go to the movie, if he wants to fuck about in any way, and you get a chance, you take him. You hear me?
Yeah, understood.
Hello, Harry.
Hey, Anne.
find out how many kids?
Yeah, all good.
Oh, is Kika there, please?
Yes, 1 second.
Thank you.
Here's Harry.
Harry? Yes, I was just going to pick you up in an hour, be ready. Also, I need a couple of things that are super reliable. No? Sure. Both. Something for you, something for me, and something for the surgery as well, yeah? Understood. Thank you. So the venue is the gym just around the corner. It's just going to be me, Richie and Moody, and you pull the van up. Just at the top of the lane, so you can get good air under it. You can stay in the back. Kiko will be in the back, on overwatch. If anything goes off, you need to take a shot, yeah? But nothing happens on the way in otherwise. If on the way out, you see me, tap my pockets, I want you to give Richie the good news. And anyone else he's with as well. Everyone behave himself in there. You get up back and forth and you have us. Man, there's no food. Yeah. Please, we find out son. Phone, please, hurry. All right. This way. Take a seat if you want, honey. Tea or coffee? Yeah, tea, lovely. Thanks. Well, come and tea or something. Come on, have a tea. Richie. Do you know what some people say about the arrogance? That they're getting too comfortable, too complacent, too arrogant. I could keep unfurling adjectives all day long. But I know you get the picture. Anyway, that's what they say, it's not what I say. You may be wondering, what's the connection between complacency and arrogance? They don't sound like they're closely related. But they are. They're not siblings, they're cousins. Do you know why that is, H? Success breeds complacency, complacency breeds hubris, hubris breeds arrogance. Not only are you a man that can dig holes, you can also play chess. I like that. In fact, I like you, Harry. In spite of our natural antagonism, I can see that you're loyal, smart, you might even be wise. I'm flattered. Thank you. The only issue we have is you're on the wrong team. Do you like me, H? Not really, no. I was a bit of a cunt. All right, gents. Why don't we stick to the matter at hand? My boy didn't come home. And I know that he was with Eddie.
Does it fucking matter? Where's Eddie? I need to see Eddie Harrigan. I need to hear from his own mouth, face to face, whether he was with my boy last night.
You can't just summon the governor's grandson like that. If you make things difficult for me, it won't end well for you, Harry.
That's it. Come on, mate, you know the protocols? That's why you both put 50 grand in the pot. Stop all this nastiness. So before you blow your jets, let me save you that 50k. And go off this.
This is about my fucking boy, Moody. Not a kilo of chop or some brass that's taking a slap. This is my fucking blood. Now, either I talk with Eddie Harrigan, or there will be a fucking drama.
Right, Richie. You're emotional, I get that. You know, you just got to simmer it again.
Tell you what I can do, but I will personally speak to Eddie. We will get to the bottom of this. You got till noon tomorrow. Noon is good.
They got hurry.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Good man, well done.
Just be safe, mate. And it's out.
We can't do Richie now.
They're supposed to have a New Jersey transit strike, so they're already saying they're canceling the trains. And I don't know if we're going to get to Shakira concert this week, but no shade, y'all don't give a damn about them. I wrote about me and Beyonce, so I'm about to formulate a plan thing. That's all I'm just doing right now. I'm going to work on it. Let me think this up.
Well, that's a shame. Taking the Beyonce concert, that's not a. Can't be a part of the beehive. I'm chilling in Connecticut. They have a strike over here too. I don't know what's going on. Oh man. It's been a I can't complain about it. Not to tell you. But other than that, y'all, what's going on? Glad you're doing good. Everything's alright. I love you. I'll talk to you later.
It's your call.
I'm thinking. Come back.
He's making his way to the car now.
You stopped having a chat.
Archie's here.
Shut up. Where is he now? Still chatting.
Hang about.
Ev.
Harry's got Richie Stevens in the crosshairs. Stick or twist.
No, wait. Is it stick to him or is it twist?
Of course, twist is done.
Let's move in. You need to make a decision. It's about 10 seconds from getting in this vehicle. 9. 8.
If we're gonna do this, we better get moving.
7. 6. About 3 seconds, Conrad.
Stick. yourself.
For the avoidance of doubt, let the cunt live.
Stand up.
Why? Just out of interest, why?
It's obvious. Wrong place, wrong time.
How's that?
Number one, we don't know what Eddie knows. We don't know where Tommy is. And two, don't you want to be there when Richie gets done?
I'm scared.
Oh.
Right, let's get this show on road.
You didn't tell me she was coming.
Oh, my mistake.
That's your pet name for her.
Serafina, my number one daughter.
Like you mean the number one child.
Eldest son present, FYI, and youngest son.
Oh, Brendan, you're looking very dapper there with your fancy scarf.
Dapper or worryingly creepy.
Ah, Serafina, how I've missed your kittenish banter. Now listen, before I forget, I've got a proposition for you.
Sounds ominous.
You heard him, Dad? Yeah. Where are we, Tommy and Eddie? Leave Tommy and Eddie to me. Come on in now, we've got news.
Brandon, what the fuck are you wearing?
Just a scarf down to the throat.
Happy lawyers here, must be serious. I've called to meet you before some sorrows.
Hey, listen, Conrad, something's been bothering me. Yeah, it's what you said about Uncle Tommy. Having a fiddle. I had no idea. I mean, in my head, all these years, he's been a beacon, staunch, reliable. I was wondering, is that why he, emigrated?
Oh, Tommy emigrated, all right. To a pig farm in Norfolk. Hey. Hey.
Speaking of mistakes, you know Lawrence has been going behind your back with the fire.
Bollocks.
Don't believe me? Just watch his face when he mentioned the F word.
The twins have agreed to our terms.
Yeah, I know. This was like, because I had sore and I'm like, why do you always take it down? But you know what? Think about it. If you're the more you're cool people, you want to get paid. You will try to get them when it hurts, and this is when it's gonna really hurt. I wonder why they shrinking in Connecticut. And this is so funny, right? Because it's all the metropolitan areas. I don't know what people were raising. They did in New York. I don't know what people do. Telling people now who are commuters in New Jersey, like, oh, plan on working from home. I'm like, that's not even how New Yorkers do. So I don't know what New Yorkers will do. It's not every job is able to be done from home.
You ain't lying. Know what happens when you gotta go to work. And other people that get you to work don't want to go to work. Lots of people won't do their jobs. We'll figure out a way to make it work.
Reel the Ponzi fuckers in when they'd had enough. They said Archie the worker's magic. Archie took my offer to the twins and the twins bought it. Now, this deal takes us to the next level. It'll throw off the thick end of $1 million per week. But we still have to service a shit ton of debt before the building starts washing its face. Now, before the twins agreed to play ball, we were pulling in north of $2 million per week across our slate, that was. Heroin's booming, guns too. But we can't let the grass grow. Moreover, I have my own luck to think of, least of all you beloved fuckers, blood-sucking lawyers, etc. Now, the question is, how do we fund this expansion? Sentinel. Start a crackdown. Stevenson's sealed up the fire right across London, north and south. Now I know some of you thought they'd lost the plot, missed the boat. Nothing doing. Who controls the fire? The answer? The Mexicans. Now, we all know the Mexicans are a bunch of jumping, impracticable, insane, dangerous cocksuckers. So I thought to myself, who do I know who's also a jumping, impracticable, insane, dangerous cocksucker? Richie Stevenson. So, I sat back and I let Richie fill up his boots, knowing it was only a matter of time before the Mexicans got sick of the cunt, stuck an apple in his mouth and spit roasted for Cinco de Mayo. Whereupon, we come in at a lower price, because now there's no competition. So, may I say something, Conrad? Please, you may guess.
Yeah, well, with the utmost respect, I'm not sure that fentanyl is the solution. Number one, it's bad news. And two, we've got enough beef with Richie over Tommy and Eddie and the Mexicans.
Go on, you got the floor now.
Ignore me.
Okay. So, you're saying there now, Archie, we should leave things as they are, huh? With Richie in charge. Of the fentanyl.
Well, I'm just saying we could perhaps discuss it.
We could discuss it. I'm going to take a piss.
Listen, mate, can you talk to him? I mean, maybe we do this, but it's all about timing. This rut with Richie over Tommy is surely not the moment. I mean, am I the only one here?
You know, Archie, you make a much better arsenicker than you do a traitor. I'm saying, Archie, you're a much better toady yes man than a traitor.
A traitor?
How much is Richie paying you to keep us off the fire? 3, 4, 5%.
That's better. Oh, Archie, come here. Give me your hands. Oh. Yeah. Is this what happens when you go behind my back?
Listen, comrade, I swear on my life on our childhood.
Dave, are you lying to me? Is this a wind-up?
Stick or twist, baby, stick or twist.
Is this some kind of piss tank?
Yes, Archie. The piss has been taken.
Fuck!
Oh, no, there you go.
Come on, Harry.
Historic moment. Eddie Harrigan and Tommy Stevenson in the same cab. Or their dad said.
He stabbed up another kid in a club.
You're a mad cunt, Eddie.
I'll make out, Joe.
If his granddad finds out he's a dead man, I am fucking dead.
I'm assuming you've heard of the Harrians.
This deal takes us to the next level. How do we fund this expansion? Fentanyl.
Well, I'm a representative of said family. If you do as I say, I promise you'll never see me again. If you don't, I will find you.
Help yourself.
Your son, Richie, hasn't come home, and he lied about who he was with. Find him.
Sofa we're burning. Rug we're burning. I don't trust the curtains. Get rid of them as well. Strip this back, the paint off. Repaint that. Floorboards have to be replaced because there's we've got a fucking hole in them. Soja, Kiko, can you get rid of Archie's car, please? Thank you. Paul, yeah, can you get me some plastic, please, and the back?
Plastic bags, guy. They've been made since the fucking 70s.
Yeah, that's not a question, is it?
No, well, the question is, why? You know, why do you do it?
You know what, there are so many variables and occurrences which happen on a daily basis throughout the universe. It is not for us to wonder why they happen. It is only for us to bring me the fucking plastic in the bag right now, Paul. Thank you. Fair enough. What happened?
Harry, my dad's standing there unfurling his grand plan.
How do we fund this expansion?
Involving the Mexicans, the Stevensons, fentanyl. Archie interrupts.
We could perhaps discuss it.
That shit's gears.
I discuss it.
Something upsets him. Anyway, he fucks off. Apparently, for a piss. And that's when the wheels came on.
Archie, you are a much better toady yes man than a traitor.
Mum called Archie a traitor.
Archie a traitor?
Yeah. Then Dad comes back in, and he's a different fucking man. Sits opposite him.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Opposite Archie. And he holds Archie's hands with seemingly great compassion. One of them. I'm sitting there thinking, I don't know where this is going. That's when I see the desert eagle sticking out of Dad's arse crack.
What was your mum doing?
She must have known I was coming, because she left her post, which was that seat there.
Right,
and she called it.
Stick or twist, baby, stick or twist.
That pulls out the fucking eagle. Is this some kind of piss take?
Yes, Archie. The piss has been taken.
Whatever. Straight for Archie's heart.
Okay.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah. Let's get it done. All right, let's have a look here. Sorry about this, always like you. I can't sleep. I just killed my oldest friend, Maeve.
You look at Archie and you see an old mate. I saw a liar, a legion of liability. I identified the problem and you dealt with it.
So, fentanyl. Yes or no?
100%. All the way. You have to follow the money.
see it was dark. Rosby's got it in for everyone. Said it was dark. I know. Kid. Is this your first stretch? Third. Me and this other lad robbed a sub post office. Hi. Kevin. You're a bad man, ain't you? Yeah, well, my dad is. That's why I only got 3 years. Who's your dad? Comrade Harrigan. Yeah. Never heard of him. Yeah, you have.
There is a doorbell, you know.
Don't worry, it's all good. Fizz, morning, how are you? Yeah, I'm good. Piece of good what's going on and all that.
She's got a maths GCSE this morning.
Oh, is she? Not love.
I don't love you, Barbara, prick.
No, she didn't mean that. Right, go on, John. Go on, John. Let's do this. Thank you. Should we do this? I'll give you a call then. Okay. All right. Love your GCSE, love.
Fuck off, Lawrence!
No. No. Kevin, driving's a bit reckless, Richie. Where's my choppy? I don't know. I'm not fucking clairvoyant, am I? Anyway, Harry's been nicked. The fuck, Harry? Where's my boy? Don't say fuck, Harry. That's rude, Richie. I've asked Eddie. Doesn't know anything about your time. Why don't you get your son to come and say that to my face? If you want to start a war, Richie, then just fucking say. Now, O'Hara's gonna have Harry out in a couple of hours. So hold your horses, you jumpy cunt. You've got 1 hour, and then I'm coming for Eddie. Call Bella.
Calling Bella.
Bell, move Eddie to the Cotswolds. I'm gonna send 2 of Harry's people over to you now.
He's gonna love that.
I don't give a fuck if he likes it.
So, wait, I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. Oh, come get the paperwork. Yeah. Oh, slide the tandem. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay.
When was the last time you saw Archie Hammond?
Listen, Fisk, this is the moment where I say, fuck off. My brief's on the way.
You're not being charged or anything, Harry.
It's
Just
all
relax.
right.
I can help you, Harry.
Seriously, don't know.
And you can help us.
You're all right, Fisk.
The Harrigan Express is running out of steam. When it does, a lot of people are going to go down with it. I can provide you with a parachute.
Mate, your metaphor is really hard to follow, son. The Harrigan Express is running out of steam, and I can provide you with a parachute. Or is it a train or is it a plane? I'm a bit confused. No, I suggest you should probably go for the plane because plane crashes are quite worse than train crashes, you know. Casualty wise. Do you want to go outside and think about it? You know, maybe come back in and give this all another go.
His brief's here.
Fisk, please start by telling me why you broke into my client's home in front of his family and dragged them down here.
We believe your client can help us with an investigation concerning Archie Hammond.
Who?
Your other client, Conrad Harrigan's lifelong associate, Hammond, Archie Hammond.
What's the nature of your investigation?
Well, right now, simply to find out when your client last saw Mr. Hammond.
And why is this important?
We want to talk to him.
So phone him up.
Yeah, we did, but he didn't answer.
This is bullshit.
I need to get out of here. Oh, yeah.
I'm taking my client home right now. Back to his family.
All right. Have a think about what I said, Harry. The net is closing. You know it is. Conrad, you may not, but you do. But you may.
And try not to upset your grandfather too much.
Eddie, do you still play football? Every time I see you, you ask me if I still play football. I haven't played football since I was 10. I hate fucking football.
Deberíamos de matar a este pequeño imbécil nosotros mismos.
Tatarico.
Anglais, s'il vous plaît. I said the weather is beautiful this time of year. Fucking splendido.
Could be a coincidence.
Yeah, I don't believe in coincidences.
I reckon.
H. Richard came to see me. He's coming for Eddie, so I sent Kiko and Sophie to take him to the Cotswolds. Let's meet there.
Will do, mate.
Right, head for Conrad's, yeah?
Yeah, well, there's no way that Fisk didn't know something. He knows something.
Well, theory number one. The house is bugged.
What if it was? The series and organised me over in 5 minutes over Conrad out for murder, wouldn't they?
Two. Archie was grass. And they expected to hear from him after the meeting. He never rung. So they all knew him. He was getting greedy.
Says who?
Maeve.
Well, that's your proof, Maeve.
And maybe he was wearing a wire.
No, he wasn't wearing a wire. Searched his body. This morning, I popped him in a bag. I drove him over to Pete's Park, and I placed him in a coffin with some old deer, looked just like his ex-wife.
Jesus.
You'd be happy with that?
Just what the fuck was Conrad thinking?
I haven't got a clue. But I know someone who does. Hey, Jan, you okay?
You out?
How's Gina? How was her exam?
Where are you?
I'll be home as soon as I can, okay? Just got a couple of things I need to fix first.
What about a therapy session at 2?
You know I'd scream, Harry, but it doesn't do any good.
I'll call you later. Nah, Fisk must have been tipped off. He definitely knows something I can feel it.
So who do you think called us this morning?
Maybe someone on the inside.
Who's the weak link?
I don't know, but we use Harry to help us.
Seriously? Why would you do that?
His job.
What do you mean?
Protecting Harrigans. Who thinks there's an informer, he'll have to find them. And if he does, fuck so away.
Serafina? There's someone here to see you.
So I take it this is to discuss the event? The Cotswolds?
What? No, actually, no. I said last night I had a proposition.
So this is about that?
Yeah. What else do you think it was about?
Dad, it's sad and tragic to my son, aren't you?
Oh, look, what Dad does, Twas ever thus. If I lost sleep over every time he's done something, then we're all the average person forever. And when I was at school, he walked onto the rugby field and beat my sports master off the deck of a fucking umbrella.
What's your proposition?
Yeah, right, look. You know, we both know I've been out in the cold since when?
Are we talking about the Swiss thing or the Belarus thing?
Yeah, both, I suppose. Yeah.
Go on.
Well, I've been looking for a way back in. To re-earn Dad's trust, as it were. And I think I've found it. And who better to help me than my beloved sister? Now, listen, and it's not charity, by no means. When you hear my proposition, you are going to flip. Serafina, you are going to get very wet.
Small tip.
Yeah.
To get back in Dad's favour after Switzerland, Belarus, and the Heathrow job, you're going to have to come up with something so unbelievably spectacular. I mean biblically. Also, best not to talk about me getting very, very wet. I'm your fucking sister.
Well, you're my half sister and you're not quite fit.
I'm either fit or not fit. Quite fit, it just doesn't work. Anyway, I'm still your fucking sister.
Sister.
Thirdly, when you have a life-changing proposition and you take someone to lunch, you don't take them to a cafe. I'm going to do you a favour here, Brendan. I'm not going to tell Dad that you came to me with anything. Go away. Go abroad 2 to 3 years and think hard about why you keep messing up so badly. How maybe this life isn't for you. And this life isn't for you. Maybe try find something that's less of a challenge. I'm very busy. Got a lot to do, so I'll get lunch. Take care. Quite fit.
I was going to say very fit, but I thought that might sound weird.
Make do. Ah, there you are. You're late.
It's 1 minute too.
Not by my watch.
Thanks for seeing me.
Pleasure. It's been a while.
2 years.
Well, it's nice to see you again.
You too, Dad.
So how can I help?
I said, somewhere we can go.
I already told you I'm extremely busy.
It's a sensitive matter.
If it's something I need to hide, then I don't want to know about it.
I want you to meet an associate of mine.
An associate?
A Frenchman. He'll pay good money for you to introduce him to your friends in government.
I see. How much is he paying you for this?
It's half of what he's paying you.
You know, Isabella, you always were a conniver, a little chiseler, even as a tot. Always on the make.
Do you want the money or not?
Well, send me the details. Looking good. In my day, women in their 40s used to look like painted corpses. How things change.
That motorbike's been following us for a while. It's just been joined by a grey Beamer.
They're still heading west. 1201. Fuck Harry D'Souza. And fuck the Harrians. Bring me Eddie Harrian. Bring him to me in one piece with his heart still beating. Got it. Pete, fall back. We'll cut them off. Copy that.
I'm just going to stop here and see if they stop with us. Alright, let's have a chat.
You know what you're doing?
You alright, mate?
Yeah, we're alright.
Good.
going that way. Why don't you go that way?
Nah. Kid's gotta come with us.
Inside now. Come on.
Come inside. Come on.
Right, take the car to the old stables. We'll cut her up and dump her later, all right? Kiko, social. Nice work. All right, off you go.
All right, H. All right, Miss O'Hara.
Oh.
Carry on.
Harry, everything okay?
Is Conrad about?
Expecting you in the kitchen.
You shut up the car.
What happened? Hey, hey, getting cleaned up, my boy. How you doing today?
Making a mess.
The water's a little too high, huh?
No.
Well, don't splash, okay? Because there's people downstairs. You don't want the water to go to the next floor, okay? Yeah, take some of that water, put it on your face. Get that soap off your eyeballs. You gonna do your homework tonight? Make sure you get your homework done, okay? You're doing a great job.
Yeah. Okay.
going back fast. Huh? I can't hear nothing you're saying. You floating? Ah! Alright, call me when you're all done. Alright, bath boy? Can't hear nothing. That's good floating, buddy. Good floating. Looks like you were dirty. Your mom's covering the microphone. I can't hear you. Alright, my guy. What's that bruise on his back? Why he got all those bruises on him?
Skateboard.
Huh?
Fell off the skateboard.
Ain't nobody hitting you, are they? That was on his back, not his knee. He got bruises on his back.
Don't tell you where those bruises are from.
I can't hear you. I can't hear nothing.
Skateboard bruises.
It better be.
Know what you mean? Really?
Yeah, you've been hitting him lately. You've been drinking and you've been hitting him. You gotta get your shit together. You gotta get your shit together, lady.
Oh my god. No.
You called me crying, said you was beating on him. You over here getting drunk at the parties. Listen, you better take care of my boy. I can't hear him at all. Why can't I hear him?
I don't know.
And you're going in and out. It's like you got your hand over the microphone or something.
I know.
Alright, call me later. Make sure that homework get done. Yeah, I hear you better. Yeah, make sure that homework gets done. You signed it?
Yeah. Today. How fast not? What's that? What's after that?
Alright, later you guys. I can't hear it all. Your phone just going in and out.
Later, buddy. I love you. Brave and strong. I am.
Think about.
I am.
Think about.
I become.
What I think about.
Focus goes.
Where do you go?
Fastest. And
Music.
fast. Love you, buddy. Later.
Later.
Where's my grandson in it?
Is he okay?
Since when has Eddie been okay?
Unscathed, I mean.
Richie's put it up us. Now we have to reply. And that road only leads to war.
Conrad, I need to have a chat with you about Archie.
Archie was in with the Stevensons on the fentanyl. He was on a percentage. They keep convincing me to leave them to it.
Forgive me, Conrad, but I'm not sure that that's right, actually.
But you call him Navalere?
No. What I'm saying is it actually could be a lot worse.
Who's that?
Well, I pulled in this morning by a lad called Fisk. What he was asking was questions about Archie.
So, you think Fisk knows something about last night?
If he does, I just thought that we'd have forensics around here crawling about, but we don't, do we? So, it's a bit odd.
Do you think Archie was a grass?
I don't know.
Archie. Grass. They could dig the cut up and do it all again. I should have fucking done that. They could cut his throat. Fucking cut out his tongue. That's what I should have done. What was I thinking? A man sees a way to fuck you over. Fair play. It's human nature. And there's no mercy in nature. That's what I don't believe. If I'm bigger than you, stronger than you, they'll eat you. Or I'll fuck you and they'll eat you. They'll go behind my back. They get it. Huh? They get it. They put a bullet in your heart. But I won't blame you. But the grass.
Well, if you'd have told me this yesterday, I would have laughed as well. But it's unusual that they're asking about him, isn't it?
Yeah. I refuse to believe it. I want proof. I want solid proof. And if you do that, Harry,
What we'll do is proof, and I'll get it for him.
talk to Eddie. Sort this Tommy thing out. I'll fucking kick him if he needs it. I should have cut his tongue out. That's what I should have done.
I'm supposed to say come in before you come in.
Sit down, Eddie.
Why?
Just sit down. Got a little bit of a problem. I'm gonna need your help. Because it's actually your problem. I saw the CCTV at the club. You were with 3 boys. One of them was Tommy, wasn't it? Do you want to talk me through that?
Yeah. Alright. I saw Tommy. We went for a few drinks. Some geezer went for his blade. I beat him to it. Tommy shot himself and ran off.
Who were the boys?
2 wankers from Westminster.
Do you know
Yeah, I know him.
names? You either know them, you don't know them.
Alfie King and Jack Wiley.
sort of shit he showed that did that. Conrad wants me to give you a good idea. I'm going to give that a rain check. I'm going to go and speak to your two friends. See what they remember. I'll need their numbers. Send them. Harry. Right, Kevin, listen, I can't stop. Where are you going? I've got to go see Richie. Calm things down. Good luck, Cara.
Hi.
Hey, I'm with Eddie now. He's safe. Are you coming down?
Not on your life.
Used to like it here.
That was then.
Alright, I've got to go back.
Okay.
Bye then. Miss Harrigan, please take a seat.
Thank you. So, Antoine, what is it you need?
My clients would like to speak to your father.
That shouldn't be too difficult to arrange.
I don't mean to be intrusive, but my understanding is that you are estranged from him and from your entire family.
Well, my family and I have had our differences, but that's all in the past. As for my father, we speak all the time.
My clients are serious people. There is a great deal at stake.
Antoine, if I say something is the case, then it's the case. Now please, let's talk money.
We feel our offer was more than generous.
Your offer, Antoine, was a fucking joke, excuse my French.
Well, then, the deal's off. They won't go any higher.
Can I finish? I'll accept the offer. Frankly, I don't care about the money. I'm more interested in a different currency.
I was just on with Bella. She's not coming down.
Oh. That's a shame. Does she know? Did you tell her about last night?
No.
So you told no one?
Of course not.
They hauled Harry in. Asked him about Archie.
Might just be a coincidence.
Harry thinks that Archie was
Grass. I thought you thought he went behind your back.
Kevin, darling. I'm a 50-year-old mother of kids. Where's Bella?
Well, she's not coming down.
Oh, isn't this lovely? 3 generations under the same roof.
Yeah.
Wait here. Sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Just wait here. Hi, Freddie.
How's it going, mate?
Yeah, good, mate. He's expecting me.
Let me see the front, mate. Alright, I'm gonna warm you up. He is ready to kick off. Alright, I'm gonna give you a pat down.
Go on.
It's good.
Sure. He's ready to check me doing this.
Where, Harry?
Fuck's sake. Look at that in the shops. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, enter.
Listen, I've got to go. Front. Stop taking the Xanax. You're starting to slur, babe. All right. I love you.
up?
Yeah, I got nicked.
Not my problem. You said you saw it 12 o'clock. That was the deal.
Yeah, where one shots go fired.
Well, that's because enough is a fucking enough.
Okay, listen, I think that everybody should just take a step back right now, you know?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Unless you can put the last person that saw my boy in front of me right now, that ain't gonna happen.
Right. Well, listen. Conrad doesn't want it. Yeah. You don't want a war. You want your son. I will find your son.
Why don't you like me?
Sorry.
You said the other day that you didn't like me. I just wondered why.
The words of many, the list is endless, so I don't want to waste your time. I'll get your boy, and I'll bring him back.
Give him the book, Ollie. You like a story? The Drake. I mean, we all like a story. I've got one for you. Once upon a time, there was this girl. Nice girl. Pretty girl. Glossy hair. Anyway, she went to this school. Nice school. Private school. Proper school. After school, she gets hungry. So her and her mates, off they trot down to Burger King. What do you suppose she orders? One orders the chili cheese bites, the loomy fries, and then the protagonist of this story, she orders a Whopper, fully loaded. And just by coincidence, the protagonist is called Gina D'Souza. And the director of this narrative is called Harry D'Souza. Now how this story ends is up to the director. Could be an happy ending, or it could be a very unhappy ending. That's down to you. You choose. I'm telling you, you disappear again, or muck me about, then it's your child. Unless you bring back my boy here tonight, then tonight, I'm gonna break your fucking heart in two, Harry. And then I'm gonna descend on the Cotswolds like a plague of fucking locusts. You alright there, Harry? You back with us?
Yeah. I just had a vision. And it did have a very unhappy ending.
Shut the door, chaps.
Alright, take me on.
Hello, Harry.
Hi, babe. What's that shrub, mate? Special occasion?
Not really, Harry.
Where's Gina?
She's in her room revising. Maria called. Asked if you'd spoken to the care home.
What yet?
I know how busy you are, so I made an appointment for you with the director. Tomorrow morning at 10. Harry?
Yeah.
Would you have stayed with me if I hadn't got pregnant?
Yeah, of course I would.
I went to see a therapist today. On my own.
Well, was it any good?
Not really, Harry. It was a couples therapist.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Tomorrow, I've got an appointment to see a solicitor.
Why? What do you need a solicitor for?
Come on, Harry.
No, babe. You don't need a solicitor.
Have you eaten?
No. Tommy Stevenson's gone missing.
What? Is it serious?
It could be, yeah.
Is that why you asked my Gina was?
No.
Tell me the truth, Harry.
I'm telling you the truth.
Are we in danger?
No, no.
Is Gina in danger?
No, no danger. Absolutely not, no danger.
I hope you're fucking right, Harry.
Hey,
How's Eddie?
he's fine.
They shot up the car?
Yeah. Because he was in there. What's the worst?
Because it my fault. He's such a... fuck up.
No, I'm saying so. Just a bit of a fuck up because he's a kid. Is this also a guessing that's nature versus
No.
nature?
Wanting to set up a meeting. The Frenchman.
Right, okay, I thought we decided that was a bad idea.
You did. But I saw my father today.
Right, I thought we decided that really was a bad idea.
I saw him and I thought, fuck it. I'm doing this.
So, we're dealing with an absolute shitstorm with Richie Stevenson, and you decide now is the time, personally, to leave Richie your father.
You don't know who my father really is.
No, I don't. Finding out who he is not really at the top of my to-do list. Do you have a room here?
I thought you'd never ask.
Get one. You should stay here until this all blows over with Richie.
Okay, I'll get one if you promise to share it with me. Keep me safe. How's married life, Harry? Mine's rather complicated.
Listen, whatever you are cooking up with the Frenchman and your dad, don't.
You're right.
I know. Thank you.
You can't tell me what to do.
Alfie, Jack music.
Jack, Alfie,
Jen somehow.
look, mate, we don't want any trouble.
First of all, not your fucking mate. Second of all, you are in adult trouble. That's why it's all with me. You play your cards right, I might be able to get you out of it. Right. Do you know where Tommy is?
We haven't heard from him.
Right. What happened there?
Eddie stabbed some dude. He was coked out of his mind. Seriously, I didn't think we were going to get out alive.
What about Tommy? Did you leave with him?
Me and Alfie went one way, Tommy went another.
But you got outside.
Well, I saw him outside, yeah, running.
Was Eddie with him?
I didn't see him. Nah, me neither.
How'd you end up there?
Eddie knew the guy.
What guy?
The manager.
Alright, yeah. Scrawny geezer, he got a buzz cut. Impressive cheekbones and good lovely blue eyes, eh?
Yeah.
Eddie knew him.
100%.
Alright. Listen, if you hear anything about Tommy, you call me straight away.
Right, you understand? You got my number.
Yeah.
Get yourself a nice bit of cheesecake. Get the fuck away from my car.
Hello, handsome. Oh, why the long face?
Nothing.
They're jealous.
They think I'm a fuck up.
No, no, that's not the way a Harrigan talks. Come here. There. You know, your mother means well, but she's cold. I raised you, baby, and I raised you right. A man disrespects you, take care of it. That's the Harrigan way. You did good.
Yeah.
Tell me, how did it feel? When you stuck that knife into him, how did it feel?
It felt fucking great.
You got any coke?
No, but it
Oh, that's a shame. Oh. Hello. What's this?
none of the year.
We're 10 minutes out.
Where have you been?
Comforting Eddie. He needs love and understanding. He's a true Harrigan. He'll make a great man one day, you'll see.
That little fucking turag, he's a liability. That's what he is. He's a fucking liability.
Would you try to stare me down, you foxy little car thief? I made you. I made all of you. You have no idea who Eddie Harrigan is. You can't see it. None of you can. I can. You see, he understands who we are. Let's not forget it. You're an Irish gangster first, and an English gentleman second. You are a stone-cold paddy killer.
Yeah, I hear you, mate. You've had your moment in court. I've heard the prosecution. You may be a good lawyer, but don't forget, I'm still the fucking judge.
Good? Yeah, we don't mind, sir.
Hold on. Brother, this way.
Jay,
Get back, man.
Jay,
What is it, man?
Go inside.
and you, Jay.
Come, let's go. Put your hands on his head. Right, anyone come from upstairs, yeah? You tell them fuck off. Give it back. Be here when I get back.
did that take?
About 3 hours.
No.
The dad was a butcher.
Keiko. Have a look.
La madre de Dios. Parece la polla de un caballo.
Do you want me to translate that?
I bet he says so about the size of his cock. Sorry about this, Arch. Things like you.
Fentanyl. Yes or no?
100%. You have to follow the money.
Thank you. Should we do this? I'll give you a call.
Where's my Tommy?
I don't know. I'm fucking clairvoyant.
Why don't you get your son to come and say that to my face?
Move Eddie to the Cotswolds. Harrigan Express is running out of steam.
Good morning, London. Look, I know it's grey outside and it's super early. It's just coming up to 6, but if you're with me, grab a coffee, maybe grab a pastry if you have one. You are with me. Claude and the entire gang will look after you. Let's go to...
Bridge is coming for all of us.
Hey,
What's wrong?
you need to get out.
Where's Gina?
You need to get dressed as quick as you can.
Gina! 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 What? What's going on? Harry, you scared the shit out of me.
Hey, babe, can you just get dressed?
Dad, what is it?
Nothing, we're going to go somewhere, that's all.
Is it the police?
Hey, so just get dressed, put a little bag together for overnight, yeah? Mike. Yeah, no, sir, I need a favour.
It's a mess. Kerry next door will send me some photos. The Bridgie didn't know that. I want everyone on standby. Call
Because it was on fire, babe.
Tell them to pack a bag and get here right now.
Yeah,
Richie Stevenson just broke Kevin's
There's
house.
nothing worth retrieving. It's all gone.
Kev, what's happened?
Hang on. It's all right, mate. Everyone's fine.
Where's Bella?
What the hell? Harry's okay.
Oh, where's Harry?
I bet that's him now. Look, call me back. Call me back. Harry.
Kev, meet me down the yard, bring Eddie.
Oh, Dad wants everyone here.
The yard, Kev, quick as you can.
What's happened?
What's he saying?
Put it on the speaker.
I'll be there. Harry wants to meet at the yard. He says to bring Eddie.
What? I told you I want everyone here. I just blew the fucking roof off your gaff. I want you, Serafina, Brendan, everyone here. Circle the wagon. Now.
Harry's found Tommy.
You ready?
Ready for what, Harry? Tell me what's going on. I'll tell you if I'm ready. Harry. Harry?
Come on, let's go.
Wake Eddie up.
May I say something? It's not Serafina and Brendan. It's Brendan and Serafina. Brendan's our son. Serafina's a 10-second knee trembler with a lap dancer in the box at Stringfellows. So Brendan and Serafina, not Serafina and Brendan.
Serafina didn't hand us Miss Bangor Me. She vanished. Serafina is a useless gobshite who lost his dad 5 million to some Belarusians he met in the Pimm's marquee at Wimbledon.
Harry?
I'm gonna drive the car. Come on, lads. What are we doing? I see. Is that for me? You shoot families now as well?
I couldn't give a fuck about your family. Richie's kid's missing, so it's an eye for a fucking eye.
Right. I can't let you harm my family.
Hey, stop fucking about, mate. I don't even want to be here. You ain't even fucking carrying.
Are you right, Mark? But I do have ears. Can you hear me, Conrad?
Loud and clear, Harry. Loud and clear.
Yeah, think about it. So you can pull that trigger. We can do this, right? But I guarantee you, by the time you get home, your girlfriend Sonia, you'll be pulling her out the Thames tonight, and your long-term living, common law partner, what's the name, Precious? You'll be lucky if you find a single hair, bit of gristle, tooth. Yeah? By tomorrow, your mums, dads, dogs, cats, fucking goldfish, whatever you keep.
Exactly what I fucking said. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, alternatively, you could just call Richie, right? You tell him you come round here and see no one. If you want, talk to fucking Gav.
In your own time, boys. In your own time.
What's she gonna be? Sweet. Alright, very nice, yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Halloween, babe, they've got one day. Come here, you boys. Come here. You'll keep your head up, don't you hear me? Keep your head up, okay?
It's alright. Right. Right now. Richie will try and hit the yard next. Okay. Now be careful. Right. Okay, keep in touch. That. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Mike. This is my wife, Jan.
Hi, Jan. Nice to meet you. Gina, this is Mike. He's an old mate. We're going to stay in this boat for a bit.
Who is Mike?
Told you he's an old mate.
Who I've never heard of.
Are you sure you're going to be alright with this, mate?
Well, to be honest, Harry.
Yeah, go on.
No,
Thank you so much. Thank you. Where's Wendy?
Spain.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. And the cat's just had a new litter.
Is she?
Yeah, 9 kittens.
Gina Kittens.
I've left instructions.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
You're a legend.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Who's Mike?
I said he's not mate.
Who's Mike, Harry?
Mike is a renowned journalist, sports journalist actually, and an author. He's also a degenerate gambler. He owes me 30 grand.
Are you going to tell me what all this is about?
Yeah, this is a bit of a situation, okay? As soon as I sort it out, then it won't be until then. I think it's best that you and Gina stay here just for a little bit, okay? It is lovely.
Fire.
Now don't look around.
Maria called.
Yeah.
She went to see her mum. Found her lying in her own piss and shit.
Oh, no. Well, then. I said I'll sort it out. So I will sort it out. Okay.
Dad,
Yes.
be careful.
I'll be alright. Can't see the kittens. That sounds lovely, little kittens, so. See you later.
Don't forget that meeting this morning.
I'll be there.
Make sure you are, Harry.
This is where you grew up?
I left as soon as I could. I was 15. Couldn't take any more.
take being rich and having a beautiful home?
I can take my father.
Can he get us into see the breakfast?
You don't need milk to get you to see the I can get you in to see anyone you want. For the proper consideration.
My clients take the view that if it's worth having, it's worth paying for. I'm not communist after all.
Did you get it?
All of it.
Can I have it?
You will get it as soon as I've paid the bill. What? Call it insurance. I'll be in touch.
Wave eyes on the antic. He's made us.
Good. I want him to know we're on it. Where's Jan and Gina?
Safe as sound, mate. How's your house?
It's fine.
I've been followed.
Who?
Jessica's outside the wire, mate. Morning, Eddie. Come over here, mate. Pop up in there, mate. Go on. Why don't you go down and take his head off?
Look, whatever this is, I had nothing to do with it. Never seen him in my life.
No one said you did.
What's that smell?
Brace yourself, mate.
Fuck me. Jesus fucking Christ.
Do you want to tell them what you told me?
This one said it. Paying if I took care of someone for it.
Bollocks.
Said he'd bring these kids to the club.
Fuck this. Fucking stay!
Go on. He stabbed Huey Campbell. And they run out of the club. He then texts me. And I'll pick them both up. Bring them back to the club. I leave. When I return, kid's dead. Been stabbed 50, 60 times. This one is nowhere to be seen.
He's a fucking liar.
How much did he pay you? 10 grand.
this cunt.
What are you gonna do with that? What the fuck?
What the fuck have you done?
Dad!
Shut him. Congratulations, you little cunt.
Our house. The house that I paid for that you grew up in. My house has been bombed. Harry Jr. nearly got fucking killed. Are you listening? Yes. Now I'm gonna have to call on every soldier. Everyone the family's ever done a favour for. Get them tooled up and get them out on the streets. Congratulations, you've started a war.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. We just bombed Pearl Harbor.
Have you told Dad? No. You sure boy wanted you to know first.
You fucking little cunt. Dad, can you speak on this phone?
Hang on. Fuck you.
Who is it? Who is it, Conrad?
Just give me a chance there, fucking old Maeve, will you? Okay.
What's he saying?
Maeve.
What? Push on the speaker.
It's a fucking doorknob.
Kevin, what's happening?
We found Tommy.
Chopped up in a box.
You still there?
In here.
He never left the club that night. Long story short, whatever it is you're thinking, that's what happened.
Is he there?
Yes.
Put him on.
You're on speaker.
Uh-huh. Who else is there?
Harry.
Hello, Harry. Hello, Conrad. Who else?
That's just us.
Eddie.
Yes, Grandad.
Eddie. I want you to listen to me very, very carefully now. Are you listening to me?
Tell him you're proud.
I'm not fucking proud.
Tell him he's a true Harrigan. Go on, go on. You know you want to.
Eddie, we'll talk about this later.
Dad.
How about sauna? 5 minutes.
Wipe that fucking smile off your face. Don't you move from that seat. What was that about? Letting Eddie off the hook like that. What's Dad fucking thinking?
We do have an option. Yeah. It might work. It will definitely buy some time.
Wow. There's no way around this one. Unless we stick that poor cunt in there back together, there ain't.
But there is an option. Right? It's a bit of a Hail Mary. It's a bit fucking spicy.
Go on.
We've got voucher, haven't we? The way I see it, the cleanest and quickest way to wrap this up is to take out what the cheapest in our circle.
That's what the problem is. On a slow day, there aren't the teeth.
So we get Kev to talk to his check slips.
We need a list, a hit list.
Who's on the menu?
Well, I say we skip the appetizers. Move straight to mains.
Literally.
Rum.
What? As in Tommy's grieving mother. What? I like Fran.
Yes, I like Fran. She's funny.
Funny? She's fucking hilarious.
There she is. You know, I've always liked her. But
I know how we can get to her. How and where. Besides, don't you want Richie to suffer and then die?
And if we do for him, that'll put you in the crosshairs. That'll put you on the board.
Oh, I've always been on the board. I'm the White Queen, baby.
Let's see if Harry can get us out of this first.
But we're agreed. Vrom is plan B.
Nico, stop fucking around, mate. I need you to get over to this address where I want footage of the wife and kids, yeah? Now. Okay. So. You take Eddie back up the consoles, yeah? He's doing Kevin's testing.
On it.
Thank you. Maria.
I'm sorry, Mr. Harry. I know you're always very busy. It's just... I'm here to care home.
I am so sorry. I missed.
Harry,
Hang a second.
the checks are due any minute. We've still got the filth on the doorstep.
Right, okay. Is there any chance that you can perhaps put the director on the phone? I can speak to them now.
They wouldn't see me.
Who are you talking to? Maria. No, Martina. Okay, don't worry. Right, I tell you what, I'll come right now. I'll be there in about 20 minutes. You just wait where you are, yeah? Okay, wait. Where you going? Old people's home, mate. What? I'll call you when I'm done.
Thanks for coming, Mr. Harry.
Not at all. Where are we?
This way.
Hello, I'm Harry D'Souza. I had a 10 o'clock appointment with you. I'm sorry I got stuck in traffic, and I was wondering, is there any chance we could still do this?
I'm really sorry I can't help you. As I explained to Mrs. Martinez, a waiting list is a year long.
There's no hot water.
The plumber was here last week. Call the plumber and get back in it.
I did. It can't come till Thursday.
Sorry to interrupt you, but that's not a problem. If it's a plumber that you need, I can literally get a plumber here within the hour. And that has no bearing on Maria's mum at all. That's an easy fix, because that's what we do. If that helps. I'm happy to give you a number. Yeah, his name's Dave, and he's a magician. Personally, I really love him. You know what? I noticed your window when I come in as well. I'm a bit of an OCD about that. His brother Steve, he's a glazier. He'll be all over that. Alright, you tell him how he told you to call. You'll understand. He owes me a favour, so I don't know charge. That's one I've got too. In case there's any problems, there won't be a problem. Look, I don't want to waste your time. If anything comes up, please, if you would just let us know. Thank you.
Do you think we'll hear from her?
Should call.
Are you okay, Harry?
Yeah, I'm good. Where are we at? Alright, thanks. Stand by for my text.
checks came through.
I see. Where's voucher?
It's still in the container.
Okay.
Right.
Cup of tea, Harry.
No, you're right, man.
Has Bella called you? Stop picking up.
No, mate.
I fucking swear she's up to something. Just don't know what. Told her the house had been done and she barely flinched. It didn't mean anything to her. Got any idea what it might be?
No, mate, I don't know.
Yeah, right. Okay. You good, yeah? Yeah. Right.
No, Dalton. You remember when I first met you, I said something to you? Remember what I said? Let me refresh your memory here. I said, if you help the Harrians will help you. Yeah? You remember that? Do you?
Yeah.
Well, you have not helped the Harrians. Not at all. Okay? So now I, Kevin, he's going to lose his family. I'm going to lose my family. Both of us are going to die. And others, yeah, thanks to you. And Eddie, okay? So I don't think it's very fair that you don't share in some of that joy. Do you understand?
Yeah. What's that look? Mika, Rose, and an uncle Rose. You kill more kids?
100%.
No, please, Harry. Harry.
Yeah. Are we sticking to the plan? Yeah, mate, same page, right? I thought you were gonna fucking do it. No. He's jumping with him.
Yeah, up to this. Up to what?
No one's asked you yet. He's waiting to hand you down. Look at this fucking state of him. He ain't gonna do it. He's
What?
Yeah, he's just gonna keep fishing.
He's a fucking wreck.
Keep pumping him to sleep because you'll go. Sorry, mate. Computer says no. Okay.
No, please! I'll do anything! Please don't kill me! Harry? What did you just say? I'll do anything, please don't kill my kid. Please, I beg you.
Do you mean that?
Don't kill my kids.
Right.
Wow, Eddie, you've done it. You finally knocked Brendan off top spot for Harrigan family's biggest tit.
Sorry, you are...
Don't try to be smart. You've dropped his family right in the shit.
This family? Oh, you mean my family? By the way, are you my step-partner or half-aunt? It's just I typed both into Pornhub and nothing came up.
You better watch your mouth, you cheeky little cunt.
Was that a new couch?
And rug. Courtesy of Archie.
Oh. Yeah, the old fart was grass.
There's no way Archie was snowed.
I called him up. Mum says Harry got all in next morning and grilled all about Archie's whereabouts. How else would they know unless he was back channeling? Eddie, nice to see you. I feel a twat. All right, Brenda. I hear I have you to thank for torpedoing my entire week.
We'll march with O'Neill to an Irish battlefield, for tonight we're going to free old Wexford town. Eddie stood up for his family. Won't you listen to them, my darling? You, Eddie, are the heart and soul of the Harrians. The heart and soul. No one outside the family will ever understand that.
It's deeply moving, Liv. May I point out, you married into this family. Brendan and me, we share actual Harrigan DNA. Well, so sure about that, actually, Serafina. Old Pete Stringfellow told me there was quite the queue outside that toilet.
Listen, no. Well, let's get to coffee.
What if he doesn't believe me? That's the problem, innit? You have to be convinced. You have to convince him. Yeah. Well, my God, you have to. There is no fucking choice. That's the point. Otherwise, we get none of it. Yeah. You understand? Now, give it a one like this, right? One, you don't get it. Two, if we take him to produce one now, we're just going to take one look at him. He killed my son Tommy. So what's he going to do? He's going to fucking kill his kids anyway. So where's the fucking point of all this? So just slug him now and the kids. Because he's fucking, he's not used to us. Listen to me. If you do this for us, then I promise you'll be freedom. Your kids will be swept up and taken care of for the rest of their lives, they said.
You're gonna learn today. That's a great story. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, look about it. Sweet mommy's kids are not the rest of his life, man. He's gonna do something like me, of course. I'm not that you can do that, I'm a little kid. He's a fucking mess. You trust him? Yeah. Right. You are one lucky fucking good mind and you trust you, yeah. If you do not want this, I will be watching you. As soon as I'm gonna do this, you'll be like, yeah, I will also not be some fucking benevolent. It's on you. I'll say like it. And I'll speak like it. No. You understand.
She's a fucking bitch.
Mother and me, it's a bitter pill for me to swallow. know. It's hard.
Tell you it's hard, Dad. Maeve. She's hard to like.
She was 16 when I got her pregnant with Brenda. Her people were on the farm next to ours. One night, there was a knock at the door. Hey, so her dad, the shotgun. The door. Very nervous. I opened it. I was right about the shotgun. It wasn't her dad pointing it in my face. It was Maeve. Yeah, she was a very woman, Maeve.
Just like a bit of appreciation for what I do for this family, is all.
I appreciate you.
Brendan came to me. He's got a proposition. He says it's worth a bundle.
I'm gonna have to get more clean money in our accounts, otherwise the banks are motherfuckers. Be careful now. That boys are as useful as a chocolate teapot. Just hear them, you'll give them 50 pence and they'll come to me first.
Dad, did Eddie kill Tommy Stevenson? As far as Richard, there's no one else in the frame. It was him, wasn't it?
Would you believe what I want you to believe? Nothing more. Nothing less.
Yeah, Richie, family. It's no good news, mate. I found Tommy. Jesus Christ, Harry, I did not like this. You put him in front of Richie and shot us inside a minute. In 10 seconds. Yeah, good. Do you think he's got us? What's he doing?
Told you it's funny. I'll call you when it's over here.
Right. Hey, there's a Mars bar in the glove compartment. Better be there when you get back.
I don't need another Mars.
Code. Yeah, what ID for? Patching through. Hello, Frizz.
Yeah, Fizz. So, Bansbridge Road just received an anonymous call. It's about the location of Archie Hammer's body.
I'll find them. And I'll throw them back in my car. Trust the Stanleys. Take the life of it. Because I'm fine, so stand up. Stand up again. I didn't put them in my car and take that to my office. But he bleeds to death. Off you go. I beg you bring the bodies home. Chop them up. You have kids? Yeah. Where are those kids now? His mate. Not in Kevin Harrigan's lock. No, my wife. She met someone else and took kids. Yeah, that's tough. Thank you for bringing this man to me. You can go now. Me. I want to talk to our friend here. Very, very thoroughly. And if I find a single crack in his story, the slightest flicker of doubt, something that just don't add up, then you're in for me again. But until then, I'll sleep on it. Until then, I'll take your word with it. Wally. Inshallah. Right, my friend. Let's begin.
Did he buy?
I don't know. One thing's for sure, he's going to double up the large ones tonight. If I like large ones, let's face it, man, I fucking don't.
Is Dad not here?
I think that would be better. Coming for you. Alright, I'm going to go meet someone, yeah? Cool, Conrad.
Kevin texted. So the coast is clear.
Did you answer? What do you get back? What do you need?
I fucked up. I brought Antoine to meet my father today. My father promised to introduce him to the Prime Minister to a high one of the different prize, obviously the high price. And I filmed him, or rather Antoine did. He's made a comedy and now he's threatened to tell my cat what I did unless I pay him.
Goodness, wait till tomorrow.
I couldn't get me sleep.
Where was it?
At the Savoy.
It's very dangerous.
As dangerous as leaving my house, but
This is the kind of danger the family will like. We'll take care of it.
why do you do this?
They won't.
This. Run around like a blue old supply for an insane, disloyal monster.
Monsters, man.
I can't stand by it.
Sorry.
I can't.
I mean, I can't.
Do you travel? Have you heard of parallel universes? There's a world in which everything's exactly the same except you're a dog and I'm a cat. In another world, I'm a cat, you're a dog, and mice are lions and bread is blue and so on and so on. And in one universe, there's a world in which there are no Harrians, no Stevensons, no Jan, and no Kevin, and you lean in and kiss me now.
It's not that world.
How's it feel?
Call Kevin. I'll take care of Andrew.
Hello, Archie.
The truth was sold, that's where the trail goes cold. My shoulders shudder at the thought and puffing my chest out as I walk home alone. At least when I meet my maker, I'll embrace all my mistakes as I descend into the bowels of hell for shit-eating grin.
Who grins eat shit? I want to know. Who eats shit?
Morning, sunshine. You've got something that I want. You've got my memory stick. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah. Come on, let me help you up. I'll be here. You've probably not done this before, yeah, but let me tell you how it goes, yeah? Normally, I'll take a blunt object, right, and I'll smash your fucking teeth out. And I'll break your ribs, I'll break your legs, your forearm, yeah? Take your fucking kneecaps off and smash both your feet. So why don't you save yourself a week in intensive care and just give me what I want? Yeah. Thank you. Can I have the copy, please? Well, that's all there is. Do you like hospital food? Do you? Thank you. Right, now listen. There will be no more shenanigans, dealings, meetings, anything with Bella Harrigan. Yeah? Yeah. Okay.
Have a look at it. Are you a rich man? Come again.
Keep the stick, but this deal goes ahead. Step back and
This is yours. Fucking hell, how much is that?
it's 40,000.
40,000? That's my mortgage, that, mate. It was really flashed over like a couple of weeks in the mortgage for that. Wow. What would you choose? Mortgage or Maldives, mate? Well, I'm not here for bribes. I'm here to get assurances. That is yours. Yeah.
Speak.
All right.
Can I help you?
Oh, hello. I'm a friend of Mike's.
Oh, Mike's away, and Wendy's.
Yeah, they're in Spain. Yeah, I'm here with my wife and daughter. We're looking after his kittens.
What's up, Lindsay Hair? What's up, handsome man? What you doing? Watching Blue's Clues? Oh, something fun. What? Talking about. Hey, get that lint out of his hair. Yeah, he likes watching some weird stuff. It was weird to me anyway. Kids like watching other kids play video games instead of them playing the games themselves. That's all strange. But you can be getting views like that if you play your video game with your tablet filming you. Can't post on Kids YouTube. You can't. That's crazy business. Oh.
What's their drinks for? So give him some cough medicine. And give him the vitamins. You ain't give him vitamins? I just asked you a question. Are you giving him the vitamins? No, you're not. What vitamin are you giving him? What gummies? Yeah, what's the gummies? What kind of gummies you giving him? Them gummies should have been gone a month ago. Because you ain't giving him none. Give him a vitamin. He's a multi. You're making the tea. Alright, Hawkeye, get some rest. It's getting late. It's almost 10 o'clock. Brave and strong? Yeah, you gotta put some clothes on, bro. You can't be moving in your hair. Put a shirt on at least. Cover your chest. Put some fix some vapor up on. Good night.
Oh, you've been away from me.
It's nice here, isn't it? Oh, what's this one?
Aren't you?
Oh,
Where have you been?
busy.
Last night, where were you?
What do you mean?
I mean, Harry, where did you sleep?
Oh, Jesus, Jan. I'd love a cup of tea, thank you.
Harry?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
I haven't even been to bed yet.
So where have you been?
Working.
You disappear, we have to move, and you show up in the morning like nothing's happened.
I tell you what, why don't you go out there and sit in the sunshine? And I'll make you a lovely cup of tea. How about that?
Huh? Any joy?
Nothing. Nearly a bite.
Better luck next time.
We did get a phone call.
Hmm?
From our tame undertaker, Harlan Pete.
What did he have to say for himself?
Seems they found Archie.
I'll put the kettle on.
That's a good idea. Come on, you.
Here we go. 4 nights ago, Eddie Harrigan murdered Tommy Stevens. Now, Eddie stabbed Tommy 60 times, and then he paid his bloke Valjean to chop him up. Now, Richie Stevenson, Tommy's dad, right? He gave me 24 hours to find Tommy. Eddie's denying it. Kevin's gone berserk. Next thing I get a call to say the Conrad's only gone and shot his childhood friend Archie, and he found the whole family stone dead. So I go up, clean up, come back, get pinched, get out. Always trying to speak to you late for Tommy. Richie loses his shit. Well, he's at Kev's gaff. I pick you up and come here, head back to the yard, and I managed to convince Valjean to take the fall for Tommy's murder. I drive him over to Richie's, which is where he's at right now. Oh, by the way, I managed to talk the old people so I'm going to give him a bed. So where is Mum?
Harry. In 20 odd years of being together, we firmly established 3 things. 1, I fucking hate cats. 2, I can't swim. 3, I don't want to know what you do all day. I don't care if you're a doctor, a dustman or a window cleaner. Your work is your work. I don't like it. I live with it. Harry, I want to go home.
And go back a back.
How did you get him to do it?
What, Valjo?
No. The home. How did you get him to take Maria's mum?
Well, that's my job, isn't it?
Are you sure? Sure what? That it's Archie. It's Archie.
Yeah, but are you 100% sure, Conrad?
They found him in a box with a little old Scottish lady. In Archie's clothes. With Archie's hands, Archie's fingerprints, Archie's DNA. In the exact same fucking spot they were tipped off!
I'm no expert, but it sounds a lot like Archie.
Call. Wait out in the corridor, would you please? Of course. Archie may have been a grass, but Archie never tipped off where Archie's body was. Someone who was there that night, someone other than Archie, is a rat. Anybody who was here that night could have told the police. And there's only two people who know where Archie was buried.
Who?
Me and Harry.
So, Archie gets done. Harry takes his body to the parlour and stuffs him in with Mrs. McFuckface. What happens next?
Harry gets called back in.
Like mad fast. The next morning.
It's not Harry.
Come on, God. It's a perfect cover.
It's not Harry.
Well, who the fuck is it then?
It's not Harry.
You told me only two people knew. You and Harry. I'm assuming it's not you.
Oh! Yes, Conrad. I need you to do something for me.
So where are we? 10 Oaks, mate. No word from Richie. Nothing. Come on now, be grilling Belgian. What if he breaks? Then all bets are off, aren't they?
Morning.
Can I help?
Yeah, I'm looking for a friend of mine. Harry D'Souza.
Sorry, don't know.
I got some good news for him.
For him.
Yeah, just trust me when I say he'll want to hear it.
And trust me when I say fuck off. I don't know him.
Right, well, how about you just tell him to give Donnie a call?
Sorry, who is this Donny cunt?
I'm gonna go.
Hang on. Say cheese, Donny.
Thanks. You have a nice day, Zosha.
Donny just came here, said he's a mate, and he's got good news for you. Left a number.
Oh, what did it like?
Hang on.
Nah, he don't ring a bell. Tell you what, can you give us a call if he turns up again? Thanks, sausage.
So how's this week been? Why don't you go first, Harry? Oh, wait. You're not here. Yeah, so, a lot's happened. Like, a lot. Stuff that should really upset me, or at least worry me. But what? I feel nothing. Because I expect nothing. I get nothing. Are you scared of Harry? Let me make something clear. Harry would tear both balls off before he laid a finger on me. Or Gina. He'd tear the balls off anyone who did. But living with Harry is sometimes scary. May I ask you a slightly difficult question? They're all difficult. Do you feel threatened by the relationship between Kevin and Harry? No. I like Kevin. Always have. I don't feel threatened by him. I feel threatened by... By what?
You remember when we were inside a, screw? You were a nasty bastard.
That don't exactly narrow it down, does it? They're all cunts.
Yeah, but his name was Rusby.
Rusby.
Leave me alone.
Oh, it's not ringing any bells, huh?
Seriously, you don't remember him?
Should I?
Well, Rusby.
I said I don't know him. If I don't know him, then I don't fucking know him. Fucking hell. Mum?
Where are we?
I was still waiting.
Is Harry there?
Yeah, he's here. Why do you need him?
No. Just say May if it says hi.
Mum says hi.
The family my husband works for. If you were from around here, not a doctor, or whatever it is you are, if you grew up round here, and I told you their name, you'd know instantly who they were. See, Harry has two families, and I'm not sure which one comes first. Actually, I am. And that's the whole problem. Because, where is he? He's out fixing their problems. But what about this one? What about the problem right here?
Conrad, she's leaving. I'll let you know where she ends up. Okay. Text me the address. You spoke to Bella?
Yeah. She's still in the hotel. Asked her to come up to Dad's. She weren't having it.
Why's that?
I don't know. Maybe because Dad used to fuck her.
Did you know?
Did I fuck?
How did you find out?
Mum told me one night when she was pissed up.
went straight to Bella and asked her. She said it was true. Yeah, they met at Cheltenham at the races. Dad was like 50 odd, she was like 20, 21. He used to have like 6 or 7 birds on the go. She was, I suppose, 6 or 7. And then she worked her way up to 3, 2, and number 1. And Mum found out. So what does Dad do? Introduces her to me. Well, I was so in love with her. I squared it away. I had to. Huh? I squared pretty much anything away. Plus by then we got Eddie.
Do you still fancy Harry?
Yeah. In theory.
What? Well, since time began, Jan, mankind has shagged in caves, tents, houses. Never ever heard of anyone ever shagging in theory.
No, I was never one for, you know.
No, I don't know. Tell me.
I've always had to really get to know someone before I even begin to fancy them.
Not me. Well, fuck that guy if I was desperate enough.
I don't know what I told you. I don't know, maybe I should have told you years ago. I just got it out of there, got it off my chest. I suppose I was ashamed, wasn't I?
I'm not fucking surprised, to be fair.
My therapist says there's this thing called demisexual. It's where you only fancy one person and you need a really strong connection with them.
Sounds like living hell.
Anyway, it means if I feel distant from Harry, I don't fancy Harry.
Yeah, I don't think that needs a fancy name.
It's proper fucking medieval when you think about it, isn't it? It's like fucking Henry VIII type stuff.
You know what, I don't think Henry VIII would believe half the stuff Conrad's done.
Yeah, you're not fucking wrong.
This is stunning, Jan. The view. Whole apartment. What does Harry do?
Security.
Assuming not supermarket security.
No, he's a consultant with a family business. What does
Jason.
Jason, yeah, sorry. What does Jason do?
He's a quantity surveyor. Don't worry, I don't get it either.
Well, cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
Conrad, Harry, any word?
No, not as of yet.
All right. Keep me posted now.
What is so terrifying about sitting next to the person you love and being truthful? Just fucking ask him that.
right, you're all set.
Thank you, sir.
I'll just go snap it.
All right.
lock the f***ing doors. Let's get into all of it with our new segment, Trump Meets World.
International humiliation, one after another.
You know what? Being an American president is hard. People criticize your policies, nitpick your moral deficiencies. Every time you even suggest removing habeas corpus, people start whining. No, we need that. Boo. You know, sometimes you just want to go somewhere where people don't pick apart your flaws and they treat you like a king.
Overnight, President Trump touching down in Saudi Arabia, escorted by military jets. A lavish welcome for his first visit to the Middle East since his re-election.
The Saudi prince greeted him at the airport, and he got a horse escort into the Saudi palace.
A horse escort? I gotta say, when you hear that Trump got a horse escort, this is the best version of that story. but, I gotta tell you, Saudi Arabia, oh man, they went all out. It wasn't just the horse escort. They greeted Trump with a full brass band that was... really trying their best, you know? And then it was time for Trump to walk down the famous purple carpet. Oh. And so he walked. And he walked. Kept walking. You know, it feels like you could have stayed in the car for something. Oh, now we take an escalator. Great, we're done, but no, we're still walking. Yep, that's fine. It's a cool 108 degrees. This guy can handle it, you know? Trump's looking at the carpet going, you know, these things fly here, right? Don't they show me a whole new world or some shit like that? Look, a horse guard and purple carpets, that might impress the average world leader. But Donald Trump is no average world leader. And Saudi Arabia knows how to cater to a man with such refined tastes.
Saudi Arabia had a McDonald's mobile truck come on site so that President Trump could have his favorite McDonald's.
Perfect. Oh, I gotta tell you, it is nice to see they got another use out of the horses once they were done with that. It's good. You gotta hand it to the Sonics, though. They know the fastest way to Trump's heart is through his stomach, out the colon, with a little bit staying behind in his arteries. You know, but not everything in the royal kingdom was to Trump's liking. Now, after they arrived, the Saudis served some coffee, but while everyone else drank theirs, Donald Trump just held his in his hand the whole time. Look at that, right? It looks like he was waiting to give a urine sample to the nurse. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I get this. Honestly, I get it. Unfamiliar coffee on a trip is risky. One sip is all it takes to go from traveler's constipation to traveler's, you guys go without me, I'm gonna hang out in the room for a while. Smart move. It's a smart move, Mr. President. You don't want to throw a wrench into that perfect gut biome you've created. Now, that being said, Trump maybe regretted not taking that caffeine shot a few minutes later.
Mohammed bin Salman is saying we need a resolution on a Palestinian state. And I don't necessarily recall several years ago, pre-October 7th, as that being a demand that he had necessarily stated publicly. Do you think his position has changed? Or do you think the way he has expressed himself, has that changed?
Mr. President, come on, you can't fall asleep there. This isn't an intelligence briefing. Come on, man. Look, it's not actually a big deal for the president to have jet lag. I'm not so much of an asshole that I make fun of someone for nodding off a bit on a trip. But you know who is that much of an asshole?
Joe Biden. The guy can fall asleep instantly with the press watching. Who the hell wants to sleep with these people watching? And he's out cold. You see the dribble coming down the side of the street.
Well. Look who's sleeping now. I tell you what. Joe Biden, you must be loving. Oh, he's passed. Never mind. Of course, it's in the Saudis' interest to give Trump the royal treatment, but I'm sure the President of the United States understands that the Saudi Crown Prince is not without baggage. Just a few years ago that he murdered an American journalist, so I'm sure the President will keep a healthy distance from the Crown Prince.
I like him a lot. I like him too much. That's why we give so much, you know? Too much. I like you too much.
Yeah, I agree. You might like him too much. Regardless, you know what? It was a very nice start to this trip abroad, where he'll visit not just Saudi Arabia, but then Qatar and then the UAE. But you might be wondering, why did Trump pick these countries for his first foreign trip? Well, there's a strong geopolitical balance over. I'm f***ing with you. Corruption.
His sons, who now run the Trump Organization, have lucrative real estate deals in the works in all 3 countries the president is visiting.
Yeah, the Trump boys have projects in all 3 countries. I never thought I'd say this, but can't these countries go back to doing something more constructive, like funding terrorism? But Donald Trump doesn't see any of these business conflicts as a problem. In fact, if anything, he's taking conflicts to a new height, as in heights like the sky.
We turn to the uproar over the $400 million gift from the government of Qatar tonight, a luxury 747 jumbo jet to be used as Air Force One until the end of Trump's term, when the White House says it would be decommissioned and donated to the Trump Library.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own coast.
Says it would be decommissioned and donated to the Trump Library.
Yeah, you know, I think we could stop pretending that this airplane is going to be transferred to his presidential library. This is like the news reporting your aunt is bringing her good friend Linda to Thanksgiving. Don't let cooter, people. That's what's happening, okay? Look, now apart from being a security concern and a potential bribe, it seems clearly unconstitutional to give the president a gift like this. You know what? What do I know? Attorney General Pam Bondi, what say you?
Attorney General Pam Bondi says the gift is, quote, legally permissible and not a bribe because Trump isn't giving Qatar anything in return.
Well, there you have it, right? Trump hasn't given them anything, and it's been like 36 hours. You know, and I trust her. She's the Attorney General. You know, just a quick fact check. What did she do before she was the Attorney General?
We should point out that Bondi previously worked as a foreign lobbyist for the nation of Qatar, earning about $115,000 a month.
Right. You know, it looks bad, but if you have to understand, that's a lot of money. And money feels good to have and to spend, so now I get it. For more on Trump's visit to Saudi Arabia, we go live to our very own Michael Costa. Michael. With the Trump team, how's it going?
Jordan, it's going great. You know, the Saudis are treating us like kings, 5-star hotels, fine dining. I just use the bidet. And woo-hoo. I wish it was a month. I don't know why the Saudis get such a bad rap.
I mean, because they're an oppressive dictatorship that mistreats women, and they did 9/11.
Yeah, you know, I was going to ask them some tough questions about that, and then the free massage started, and Jordan, whoa, Omar used to do interrogations, so he knows how to get deep into that tissue. Now, I usually don't like when men touch my body, but I know that he's not gay, since over here, that's a crime, right? And that also made me feel a lot better about that happy ending.
Okay. All right, Michael. You know, a lot of people think that the Gulf states are just bribing Trump to get what they want. It kind of seems like these bribes might be working.
Whoa, Jordan, bribe? Easy on the B word, bitch, okay? These countries are just being good friends, and friends sometimes give other friends billions of dollars in crypto and airplanes. I mean, I got you that bread maker for your wedding, didn't I?
No, you didn't give me anything. You just got shit-faced and tackled my grandmother during the electric slide.
Well, in my defense, I thought her oxygen tank was a bomb. But point is, maybe the bribes are a good thing. If you want Trump to fix the Middle East, you need some skin in the game. You think he's gonna do this pro bono? He doesn't give a f what the guys from YouTube think.
Okay, Michael, no. This is the pathway to corruption. If Trump takes bribes, he's gonna favor that country in decisions regarding American policy.
Trump's gonna take bribes no matter what. The smart thing to do is make sure he takes bribes from every country. Then he'll work for every country and we'll all live in harmony. That's why I say if you want world peace, you gotta give Trump a piece. You see what I did there? I spelled it differently. It's clever. It's a play on words.
I see it. Look, okay. I gotta tell you, Michael, pretty clever. But this whole thing it just doesn't feel good.
Well, then you need to talk to Omar, because he can make you feel real good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to use the bidet again. This thing's like a fire hose. I'm practically cleaning my teeth with it. Omar, grab me some towels, buddy.
That's good. Michael Costa, everyone.
Is that women are recording them, looking at them. In other words, women are going to gyms on purpose, looking sexy, doing sexual things, just so that men can pay attention to them, and then they are posting the men looking at them on social media for clout.
There's mirrors everywhere, so it's like you easily can't catch people.
Not just men who are experiencing this. Women are also complaining about the same situation.
They banned the girl from the gym. They looked back at the cameras and seen that she was recording me, and she wasn't supposed to be recording me in a gym. If it's not herself, then that was against the guidelines and the rules of the gym. So that's a good thing. I didn't want her to get banned from the gym because I was waiting to see her again so I could beat her ass. But I mean that's better than nothing.
But then there was a woman silly enough to post this on social media. At least her intentions. And her diabolical plan was to basically go into the gym and do this to men. So basically, this person who is working out in gyms, a female, she wrote this particular post. Bought me a small camera, and now I go in gyms catching predators. I'll be bending down and all, and the men stare hard. I'll be putting a video together. I'm positive half of them are married. It's sad how hard they stare at us in the gym, not knowing I'm filming your nasty faces. Now, she blocked the lady's name, but the person that responded to her is Celebrity, aka the Queen of Accountability. She says here, wow, this is a great idea, sis. Catching men staring at you. where can I buy the camera? Which gym can get away with this set? The lady goes, check your inbox, beautiful. Okay. So she basically, got in the inbox and showed her this. So now when she does that, she deleted the message. And in the message she says, sorry, I sent the wrong info. Now she also shows this particular device, all right? It's called Hawthorne Mini body camera or body camera night vision, all right? So if you guys see this out anywhere, basically you know exactly what's happening. So she sent her the camera, and then she's also saying, I go to LA Fitness, sis, where you go. So again, they're having a friendly conversation. Then this happens. Daphne says, I provided them with your information, and they are fully aware that you are illegally recording men for content. Enjoy your van. Happy Tuesday. Now, the lady responds. She goes, idiots. There are other gyms. But Daphne says this. I figured you would say that, so I also reached out to Gold's Gym, Crunch Fitness, UFC Gym, and the police, just in case you wanted to try other places. Woo! The lady goes, that's called stalking, B. And Daphne goes, no, that's called accountability. Now, let's look at the original post that Daphne put up. This is interesting. She goes, she thought she had a friend. Illegally recording men in gyms later called the predators is a crime. I don't care who you are. If you're illegally recording people without their consent, you will be held accountable. So people started commenting on this particular post. The person here goes, the nerve of her to call it stalking. I just wish that all gyms have a no filming all across the board. This person says, this is what I call being held accountable of your actions. This person says, she didn't know you. But that's what happens when you're seeking attention. They're going in there, the 3 or 4 tendencies, and they expect men not to look. Daphne responds, that part. Celebrity, aka Daphne, aka Queen of Accountability. Not only did this young lady think that she was going to be able to record men wherever she wanted to, Daphne made sure the police were called, go to gyms, all the gyms in the area. And this is crazy. Like, why would you do that? Now, if you're an attractive lady, you know that men are most likely going to look. Okay? Now, to expose them and so their wives or whoever significant others can see it, it's crazy work. Really, you should be in the gym recording yourself and recording your workouts. But then to try to purposely record other people for clout, that's insane. But hey, when you're looking for clout, you get accountability. Next story. A lot of y'all dudes out there are with baby mamas that you do everything for. And it's crazy. She fine and the booty clapping sounds are like this. But you know, when it comes to doing something for you, she ain't never there. But she's always there to accept a gift from you. And this story is going viral all over the nation where this man was arguing with his baby mama over this.
I gave her $2,000 cash. She can't spend the rest of it. You got kids, this was my girl. Is that wrong? Ain't that wrong? Tell I just gave her $2,000 in cash. She can't spend the rest of this. Ain't that wrong?
I mean, I can't say
Big bro.
shit.
Big bro.
He just got me a trip to Puerto Rico. I'm not going to spend money on this shit.
Big bro. Hold on. Big bro. I got 55, 64 my link. This 55, okay. She can't spend the rest of this 10. I just gave her $2,000 in cash. Ain't that wrong?
You just got me a trip to Puerto Rico. You think I'm going to spend money on that shit when I got to buy clothes for my trip that I'm taking?
Big bro, that's wrong.
I don't give a f***. You said he can ask me some shit. I don't give a f*** what you talking about. I don't give a f*** what you talking about.
This is my homie.
I know you there.
Hey, dude, you recording this shit. What you recording? Don't be recording.
I know you.
Nigga, know you, man.
I ain't recording you, guys.
Bro, I don't know you, bro. Don't be
I ain't recording you, guys.
Alright, that's cool. Alright, that's cool. I'll put it back there. Oh,
I don't give a f.
I'll put it back. Yeah, I'll put it back. This shit $10, bro. That's bogus.
Just take it to the pound first. You gonna
So what the kids?
They got food at home. You can buy them some food. You got money. You got money. You got money. You got money. Stop acting like you're broke. I don't give a f. Stop asking me. I'm not spending my money on that. I got it. I got a whole trip. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna leave him, drop you on
I don't give a f. I don't give a f.
Bring this way.
That's why I had that.
You said what, bro?
No, I'm just saying, I was talking to bro right here. I was just talking to bro right here. Nah, no, we weren't talking about shit. We weren't talking about shit. I'll bother.
No, man, that's crazy. I mean, he over there asking people in line, big bro, what you, like, you see what happened? You see what happened? I gave her this money last week. You see how she treat me? Shut up, man. You sound like a now, bro. The woman don't even respect you. You gave her $2,000, your pants sagging. The woman talking to you like you're crazy and all that. And some of you dudes will deal with that just so when you get home, you can get some booty clapping sounds out of her. And you'll do all that. You be huffing and puffing and clapping it up, matching bouncing. And then some of y'all might be farting. And then your nasty ass will still go back there and be a simp and get punked all over the internet so that somebody like me can make money off your silly ass because you can't be a man. And trust me, stop the show. I do love making money off y'all because y'all are insane. I love this. I do this for a living. I'm gonna buy a Corvette based off of y'all mess, okay? Keep playing with it. Next story! Guys, this is the next story. Shout out to Celebrity for this one. This is a lady out there. Like you guys say, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. But yeah, for some of you brothers out there that want to actually smash, she got something to tell you.
I really hate when they realize that are really gripping their tongue, and so now they just want to feel it, and they feel it, they have to feel it. I don't have time for that. Like, if you're going to, you know, I got my breath was great, it's grand, I'm telling you right now. So if you want to me out, fine, but if you want to go past that, just don't even start, because when it your tongue, you're going to damn sure want to penetrate.
She was like, once you try to lick it, you want to go in it. Now, you know, I'm very nice to ladies. I usually call them beautiful, especially if they're from the black community, but I don't know, she might got some fire stuff, man. You can't look at nobody and tell, but it do look like it's been a long time. But I'm pretty sure it's somebody in the comment section that will go ahead and try it out. So lady, if you're listening and you got an email, put it on share@gmail.com. Not for me. We gonna let you. I'm in Africa. I'm good. From some of these brothers out there, I want to go ahead on and test out your theory and see if what you're talking about actually makes sense.
In position and ready.
Do you see the menace?
Yes. Can I do the shot?
Wait until the attack is confirmed. Now you have permission to shoot.
Roger that. It will be a difficult shot.
Please, don't fail.
And see if what you're talking about actually makes sense. So guys, we got really interesting guests for today. Now we have this lady who was recording people, or who wanted to record somebody in the gym, and shout out to Celebrity who caught her in the act before she can do it and raise hell. Then there's the brother in the grocery store mad because the chick don't want to give him $10 after he gave her $2,000 last week, and he over there asking people about his situation and don't nobody want to get involved with that, and then people recording him in all of this. Then there's the last layer that says if you put your mouth on that particular part, you're gonna want to get in it, okay? You ain't gonna have no choice. So who shall win the Dusty News Award of the day? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! This is a hard one, right? This is a hard one. It's the second guy, first of all, bro. Why do y'all give these people money? And they don't have no respect for you. We all been there. You gave somebody $2,000 that can't give you $10 today. So you already know if she's willing to disrespect you like that, another dude is clapping them. You're clapping them too, because you're paying for it. But somebody else is clapping them. That is to the utmost disrespect that you can actually get. It don't make any type of sense. This is insane. And some of you dudes out there will be better off with Palmelina, you already know what I'm talking about, and lotioning it up than to be dealing with that. And some of you guys still want to go after these chicks and give them babies and be in the grocery store falling out with them. And just because you immature and she immature. Bruh, if you do not let her ass go, it's going to get worse before it get better. You need to grow up, bruh. You're down bad out here in these streets. Throw that dust on him. It's over for him. Well, guys, that's my time. I gotta get up out of here. I'm sweating like a hog in summertime heat in Alabama. Subscribe, hit the bell. We out.
My ex-girlfriend and all the stuck-up jerks who bullied me thought I was a loser they could treat like trash.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Please don't forget to like it before you light it. I know y'all boys finna play something, man.
Alright, look, I got a question. What's something you never told your parents?
That my uncle or whatever, because when it was Thanksgiving, my uncle, he ate my ass or whatever. Huh? But it was on accident.
You know what? That's so messed up, and I don't even know if she realizes that she's a thing. I really don't even know. I bet you she's very promiscuous. Obviously, the way she dressed, the BBL, everything. I promise you, she's promiscuous. So I don't care. A lot of women was the victims and shit like that, dog. Them was the girls getting trains and all kind of flips. Them girls, dog. I'm telling you, man. That uncle that lived with the grandma and all that kind of shit. He's supposed to hide this nigga in the attic and keep him away from kids, man. What's this nigga name? We need to look him up and put him on the offenders list, bro.
2 weeks ago, my little brother asked me if I had any money on Cash App. I told him I only had $3. He told me to send it. Immediately, he told me to send it. I sent it because clearly you need it more than I do. He didn't think twice if I needed my $3 or not. Okay. Also, 2 weeks ago, said little brother started his first job. Cool. Proud of him. Happy for him, right? Today, he texts the group chat with me and my sisters. Mind you, he's my mother's youngest child. He texts the group chat with all three of us and say he needs $60 to buy my mama's ticket for Mother's Day. He has the cash. This, I have the cash, blew my mind. He always asking for some money, right? Happy for him. Proud of him. Before I could even respond, sister texted back and said, I'm poor. He said, typical.
I'm smiling, but it ain't funny.
And then he dropped an ape emoji, like he aping us. Then he proceeded to send us a video. Now I'm going to show y'all the video. But keep in mind, this is the same little brother who just 2 weeks ago asked me for my last $3. Wait, then he changed the name of the group to Shine and Crew. Me and my sisters are Crew. Let me show y'all what he's saying.
It's extra salad. I love my vegetables, extra cheese and crackers. Young lady like to kick it like karate.
Here we go, see.
I need a J money serving everybody.
Hey, dog, determined, like, depending on how my pocket's set up at the time of him making that video, that was gonna be the determining factor if he was gonna get his ass whooped and jacked. I'm telling you, bro, like, bro, what? You up here stunting, and you done laid up there and said, Shine in the Crew? What you mean? Boy, look, I'm about to dog walk your ass, bro. I'm about to
cannot hit girls. You're supposed to take care of girls. Does your daddy hit your mommy?
Hey, yo, what the?
He threw her to the wall when she was in the bed.
That was funny. I got him that he told her to get out.
Well, I guess that answers your question. Nigga said my dad be knocking my mama head in between the dryer and the water. Boy, that's crazy. Hey, chances are he gonna be a woman beater. So I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying. That's just how the cookie crumbles. So little boys who watch men beat on women oftentimes grow up and beat on women. Is it gonna 100% happen every time? No, don't be stupid. But I'm saying studies have been done. He's highly likely to do it.
And you just the first comment that I came across, sweetie. So just let it go over your head if it don't apply. But ladies, what the hell is y'all talking about? What you telling me? If I tell you, baby, let me. No, I gotta go freshen up. If you went to go run errands and you get home later, huh? Later, huh? If you're a construction worker and you went and built 3 houses, go rinse that motherfucker off real quick. But and then to the dudes, that's why women call us. That's why the dudes in the comments talking about, nah, she need to go clean it out. Carry y'all easy. Alright, it's a whole lot. The first lick ain't never good. It don't matter unless she hop out the shower and put that motherfucker straight on your forehead. The first lick always tastes like pants or shit. The first lick.
It's a fact.
Pants or shit. The first lick. Well, drop a piece of candy on the ground and pick it up.
Bro, nigga said the first lick tastes like the palm of your hand. The palm of your hand, boy, that's crazy, man. But listen, this is my thing. I feel like a woman who gonna say she gotta go freshen up is either one or two reasons. She knows that she got the type of box that can't just be out and about running errands and be straight, or she's just really, really sensitive about it. Like she just wanna make sure that it's perfect. Because if everything on point, bro, running a few errands shouldn't have it to the point where it smells like a I don't know, fisherman's cove or some shit. I don't know, but dudes say like that natural.
It's about the world in a frenzy, bro. Like,
definitely.
You see a fine chick, just know it's 1,000 dudes on her heels, bro. So,
it ain't nothing I want more.
1,000 dudes in that inbox.
Oh God.
So the nice little pretty girl who you would have met at Target or met at Walmart or Kroger and be like, yo, what's up? We take you on a date. There's so many obstacles now because it's 1,000, 2,000 people in that inbox, bro. Slowing the process down. So you can't even really get to know her the way. She can't even make up her mind. She can't make up her mind because it's 1,000 dudes in that inbox, boy. And she's not gonna take the time to get to know you like that. Unfortunately, that's just the way the world is, bro. We live in a microwave world, bro. Nobody's putting it in the oven and preparing it. Everything is microwave, fast, quick, in a hurry. And that's how dating is. That's why everybody's single. That's why everybody's miserable. That's why everybody out here talking about, I'm looking for something real. No, you're not. You're entertaining 2,000.
Look, brother, look, at the end of the day, you gotta work on yourself. So it's not that hard of a decision for her to make. She see you, your whole packaging, everything, your image, everything, bro. She gotta know she's dealing with one of them ones. Let's be real, bro. Most of the people in her inbox, man, them niggas don't stand a chance, bro.
Fellas, if she ain't sucking it clean when you pull it up out of her, I'm sorry, because she not the one.
You didn't put in on this, man.
Because she should be sucking clean like it's a milk ice cream cone. Like,
facts.
What?
I like that.
All them juices, and then like if you nutted her, then you got all that on her. Like she should be.
You're right. You're right.
Stop playing. I'm gonna act like it's mine, okay?
Yeah, she should be sucking up clean without hesitation.
Can I say yours, Daddy?
Devouring it.
Yes. Yes, she
Yeah. You might want to rethink things if that ain't what she doing. But also, if she does do that, and if you have an issue with kissing her, with all of that shit around her mouth, you might not deserve that type of treatment, okay? Because Jesus Christ, she should not be the only one that's kissing them up and kids goodbye.
She great.
No.
Nope. You lost your mind. You got your rabbit ass mind.
Hey, bro, all that sounds good, man. Like, it's okay for a woman to think like that. But when she put it out there on the internet, dog, her chances of ever coming across somebody real and serious, dog, a man is about his business, dog, slim to none. The only men she gonna be able to attract is the men who are literally obsessed with sex. And I promise you, that ain't gonna work out now, baby. That's crazy, man. They get on the internet and say anything. Like, niggas like that. Don't get it twisted. But she get designated to that fun girl shit, not to that wifey shit.
Yeah. Why I come out to my car and I find my car like this? I don't know who the fuck put that right there, because y'all trying to set me up. Was y'all trying to distract me? By the time I'm picking this shit up, y'all could be the cloth over my face and make me try to stick dick off my ass.
Yeah, that's crazy, but she ain't lying. It could be a distraction, because when they put that chloroform, what's it called, chloroform, on your face, they gonna do something. They gonna stick a lot of it in you too. That's be on your P's and Q's. The way she said it.
I can breathe, lit up that motherfucker.
I ain't lying, chick. I'm trying to drop these people package off. Meanwhile, they got this big ass dinosaur in front of their crib, son. That bitch about 6 foot. See the arms on. Let's see what the brother on real quick.
Hell no.
See if he go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why that bitch bigger?
Oh, he just won't play. He ain't gonna bite you. Hey, bro, I hate a nigga that say, nah, he don't bite. Nigga, that's your dog. He don't bite you. He ain't no telling what he'll do to me. You see what I'm saying? For real, he might not like my energy. He might know that I be talking hella shit about dogs on the internet. I don't know, bro.
And another thing, the men's is dressing like studs now. The men's is dressing like studs.
Lady, is you talk out? How the he imitating the niggas that's imitating us?
Right?
How is that possible? The purpose of a stud is to be a female that dress and act like a dude. So how the is us as niggas imitating the niggas that's dressing and acting like niggas?
I need to leave that dope alone.
What the? Are you confused, nigga?
What are you talking about?
How many screws loose you got up there, gang? The clock ain't ticking? You may sound a little angry, but I'm not. But that really did piss me off, so maybe I am angry. I'm just as confused as her at this point. What is she talking about? People open this app, open this camera, and just talk. What is you talking about? What?
Yeah, brother got a great point there, man. I ain't gonna lie though, man. Them studs know how to dress their ass off. The only thing I be mad about is like, dog, bruh, when I go to Walmart or Target or whatever I go to get my stuff, man, because y'all are buying the shit that I fit. Like a stud who got some breasts, she gonna need a large shirt. And I done laid up there and witnessed a stud, and I swear to God I'm not lying. I witnessed a stud take the last pack of white beaters. I was so mad. I want to fight her, bro.
Alright, I got a hot take. It's probably gonna piss off a lot of women, but it's okay. Gotta say this. I think that the gym fits have been taken too far. Okay, like I get you guys want to wear like cute little outfits or whatever, and I get that. Like women wear tight clothes, it's whatever. I'm not saying women shouldn't do that. You know, I get men are weird. I get a lot of men are very weird at the gym. I'm not defending men at the gym because I've seen it many times. But some of the outfits women wear at the gym nowadays are just so bizarre. Like some of these onesies and like the spandex and stuff I see, or even the tops. Like you can see, I can see your nipples through your shirt.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
And then it's almost as if you stuck your fingers inside your lips to push your shorts in there. And then just grab your shorts and almost rip them to pull them up your ass. They say curiosity kills the cat. There's no curiosity anymore because I can see it all. I can see everything. I can see the wrinkles in your lips.
Bitch, you back to being crazy.
Okay? There's not even any more guessing. So yes, men are probably going to look. I get it's weird that men are still going to stare. But imagine if a dude was in there working out with a shirt off. I mean, you thought he was attractive. You're going to look at him. I mean, and some of the materials of the clothing that you guys are wearing is almost as if it's paper mache. Like you got it wet and then you just put it on. You might as well just paint your body with a brush and then go to the gym. I'm all for women wearing whatever you guys want. I get it. It's your body, your choice. But don't be one of the women at the gym that complains when men are looking at you when you're literally wearing paper mache as clothing.
Nasty bitch.
Okay, so don't be that person that sits there and complains, oh, these men are looking at me when you wear stuff like that. Okay, and like I said, I'm not defending men because I know men can be very, very weird at the gym, and I get that. But anyways, that's my rant.
He got a damn good point. It's like when Patrice O'Neal said they get mad at bears for looking at salmon. You know what I'm saying? With honey drizzled all over them. That's what women are doing. They're going to the gym around bears, smelling like fish and honey. Niggas gonna look, man, straight up. Man, that's gonna drive a grizzly bear crazy. Salmon and honey? Come on, man. Y'all inviting this type of energy into y'all life. You know what I'm saying? He said y'all literally give yourselves wedgies to make it.
Y'all worked at a job and they be like, oh, make sure you guys are in your P's and Q's on Wednesday because we got the regional director and he's bringing the district manager and a few people from HR and they're going to come and do a walkthrough and some evaluations. Let me tell you something. To all them co-kids when they get here to be on their P's and Q's because I'm not playing things. I'm going to be on my phone just like I am Monday through Friday and sometimes on the weekend when I'm busting down some overtime. I'm going to come in there some bitch trying to tell me what to do. This is my location. I'll be here 40 hours every motherfucking week. Tell them how y'all hire a real nigga. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. How I be making y'all laugh and shit Monday through Friday. How I be bringing y'all donuts when y'all ain't pissing me off and I'm in a good mood. Yeah, update them on that.
No.
Update them on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I might give me a fresh cut or something. You know what I'm saying? I might spruce up my uniform a little bit. But other than that, I ain't getting shit else. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all better tread lightly and take y'all ass back to Florida or wherever the fuck the headquarters is, cause I ain't got nothing for you. Let them know how I be on y'all ass. If they say the wrong thing to me, I'm on theirs too.
That's why I always knew. I'm talking about from the age I was 16, that job shit wasn't gonna work out. And if I had to have a job, it was gonna have to be a job where I'm making so much money that it outweighs the bullshit I gotta deal with. Cause man, I'm not kissing nobody's ass, man. Straight up, dog. I hate managers, bro. If any of y'all are managers, this ain't directed towards you. But in general, I hate managers because nigga, you behind on bills. You check the check just like me, but you get to tell me when and where I can go, when I can leave, when to clock in, when to clock out, bathroom, lunch break, all that. Man, forget that shit, man. Straight up. I ain't like that, bro.
The same way I let the boys know that they were absolutely delusional if they thought they were going to be a gorilla is the same way I'm going to break it down to 2 bricks, okay? This whole 100 Brits versus 100 Americans, you are smooth, no groove in the brain if you think you're going to beat American men hand-to-hand combat.
I hit about 5 dudes, knocked about 3 bitches down.
Y'all think y'all have a leg up because you've never had weaponry over there. Y'all got a couple shinks and it's hand-to-hand combat otherwise. No, babes. No. Please do not set yourself up like this because the fact that we have artillery over here freely floating around just lets you know we're not right up here, okay? It's never been screwed on that tight. The weapons just make it worse.
Everywhere I go, you know, every corner I touch.
So, you're not going to win. Truthfully, everybody's talking about this whole 2 from each state. No, we don't need that. Milwaukee, Detroit, Chicago, Cleveland, Philly, New York, Florida. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all she wrote. For real. Truthfully, if you got at least 25 from Florida, 2 from Jax, 2 from West Orlando, 2 from Pompano, 2 from Miami, especially if they're Cuban or Haitian from Miami because they've been fighting for their life their whole life. A couple from Lauderdale. That's it. You might as well choose whether you want to be scrambled or fried because you're cooked either way. Like, please don't set yourself up for this.
Bruh, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Listen, and this no disrespect to the UK, y'all know I love y'all over there, dog. I don't even think y'all make it beat our women, bro. I ain't even gonna hold with y'all. I'm talking about untrained, not you UFC niggas, not you MMA, not you boxing. You take a man from your hood and take a woman from my hood, my money on the woman from my hood every time. Dog. These women fight like Mayweather. I think I'm lying. Just go to a page called New Orleans Videos on Instagram and see if you want to fight one of these women out the ninth ward. Boy, they will beat the dog shit out you out there and everything. This shit documented. Now go look up UK fight, UK hood fights. You're not gonna be impressed.
Cousin, this is how you know that you made it. That you are no longer raising what you were accustomed to. I'm from the hood. My children are not. They are gated community gangsters. What did you say Section 80 is?
I said I felt bad because I don't even know where Section 8 is.
It's a location? Where is it?
Ma, it's not even funny.
Where is it?
We're saved from the churches. Ma.
Section 8 is where the people were saved from the trenches. What is the trenches?
That's why I said I don't understand. Like, I could never be from there. I don't even know where they are.
You don't know.
Where the trenches are.
You don't know where the trenches are, and Section 8 is a location.
Those are the people that were saved. Okay.
That's enough. I did a good job, y'all. I did a good job.
Hey man, she's so cute and innocent. Shit! Hey, that can go either way though, bro. She might go date a square or she might get infatuated with them hood niggas. Man, I done seen both of them, bro. Some black women who grew up like that will not even look at a hood nigga. And some of them, bro, they think that's different. I like that. You gotta be careful, bro. I'm telling you, I feel it.
So I think I figured out the problem, right? Somewhere along the line, stop respecting the animals.
Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. She's super thick. Oh my God. Yeah, how you doing? What's your name? I'm London.
Oh, I'm
Just ask you what your name is, that's all.
La Brea.
La Brea? You from out here? From LA?
Huh?
From LA?
Yeah.
Maybe we should get to know each other. I just moved.
You coming back over here? I thought you was leaving. What happened? What's up?
What's your name?
Just told you over there you wasn't listening.
My dad, I was on the phone with Key a little bit, texting somebody. Yeah.
Well, my name is London.
Linda, nice to meet you.
I will.
My name's La Brea again. Oh, okay. You don't touch hands? You don't touch people's hands? You don't want to touch my hand?
You weren't trying to touch mine, right?
I mean, I wasn't really paying attention like that. I was texting somebody.
It's trying to touch your eyes, man. You ain't paying attention.
I mean, it's windy out here. Like, you know.
What's up, though? What's back over here?
I was saying, what time are you on? What you doing?
I'm minding my business.
You're minding your business. Why are you so mean?
I mean, I ain't mean, I'm just matching energy.
My energy was never rude.
Well, I mean, if you ignore me, that is kind of rude.
I wasn't. I kind of did.
What's up, though? Who are you? Just don't know much about you.
Who am I? You trying to get
I'm asking you, trying to make conversation.
Shoot. You know, my name is La Brea. Where are you from? New York. What are you doing out here?
Just visiting for like the next 6 months. Trying to see if I'm gonna move out here.
Okay, you like it so far?
It's cool.
Just cool?
It's cool.
Alright.
People know where.
And then, yeah, get that. So what are you about to do right now?
Trying to see right now. What you about to do?
You tell me.
What you like to do?
I like to go out, you know, drink, eat.
What part of California are you from?
I live in the valley.
So where you from though?
I'm from Ventura.
Okay. What you like to do? Besides like drink, eat, like what's your day-to-day like?
My day-to-day like, I mean, you know, out here. Stuff.
What does that mean?
I'm just kidding.
Stuff.
I'm just kidding. I'm a therapist in real life.
Okay, like what kind?
Huh?
What kind?
I work with some shit.
You don't know what type of therapist you is?
I have no idea.
You might not be a therapist for real,
I
huh?
really have no life. It's just not too much.
What you mean?
Not too much.
Just trying to get to know you.
You're trying to get to know me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should know your. Okay. So you single? You single? You
I'm
got a
single.
situation. What you looking for?
I'm looking for a friend right now.
A friend.
Yeah, you're trying to be my friend?
Cool with friendships? Cool with that?
Okay.
What type of friend though?
Like a friend, you know. See where it goes.
I'm cool with that. Man to talk about it?
Right.
So you looking for a friend?
Mm-hmm.
You got kids?
Possibly. This is nice.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. What did you say you do?
I'm into real estate.
Mm-hmm. Where?
I just always gotta get that big, huh?
Tight. You know? Do you mind?
Well, do your thing.
You okay?
Well, just don't put me in it.
I wasn't going to.
So go ahead. Well, you did it.
Look, yeah, raise the music, you know, like.
You're talking right now.
Okay.
So, you said you want to get a number, right? So I ask questions.
Yeah, so you can do real estate. And you said you're about to take me out.
I never said that.
You said we're about to leave and we're about to go out.
I never said that.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
You don't want to take me out?
I mean, I'm not saying that, but I'm trying to talk to you first, you know what I'm saying? Make sure.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shane D. Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. Brother, I have heard about a story today that really has me grinding my gears. It has me grinding my gears, family, because this booty clapping that I'm going to go over with today is a tragic scene of protectionism and dusty booty clapping. The NBA great Byron Scott. At a point in my time, my father forced me to be a Lakers fan in the 80s, in the early 90s. I was there. James Worthy. Last year, Nick Van Exel's first year. I kind of went back to being a Kings fan. I'm from Sacramento, but I was born in LA. But Byron Scott was an excellent player, and he helped the NBA Lakers win an NBA championship. And despite the fact that an older Kareem and Magic Johnson and James Worthy was on the team, many people forgot that he led the team in scoring in 1987-88, scoring 21.7 points a game. So Byron Scott will dunk on you and your grandma if he could, and he was an excellent three-point shooter. He was a hell of an athlete. Went right there, I believe he's from Inglewood too. Went to Inglewood High School, I believe, or Morningside, one of those schools. So he's an LA guy. Now, I want to deal with these heinous allegations. What are you talking about, O'Shea? Well, allegedly in 1987, in 1987, the Los Angeles Lakers were at a high school, Campbell Hall High School. Okay, now the Lakers were there filming some sort of basketball educational video. All right, and there was a young lady that was there who was 15, and for many years this has been behind the wraps, but Byron Scott, who's now 64, wanted to have his name, but now we already know that this basically accuses Scott of sexual battery and false imprisonment. Okay? What happened was, allegedly, while the Lakers were supposed to be filming a video, Byron Scott was in the janitor's closet with a 15-year-old white student. Okay? And based on the young lady's name, and I don't know what with a last name like that. Okay? And Scott admitted that while there was some sexual contact, he did not know that she was under the age of 18. Now, I'm sitting back, as much as I like Byron Scott, as much as, I know that the black man is lied on, as much as that, I gotta ask you a question. How in the hell did you not know that somebody at a high school was not 18? You're in the closet when you should be filming a freaking video, and you are in there all kind of clapping with a 15-year-old. Come on, Byron. Come on, Byron. You're at the school, okay? Anybody you meet at the school. Let me give you an example. I had a homeboy that told me a story about this time he was at a college. And a young lady, while he was enrolling in class, was there as a student. You gotta remember, the student had a super fat booty. Well, it comes to find out that that wasn't even a student. That was somebody allegedly underage. Okay? Now that's something I can say. You're at the college and here this person is, in your classroom, or you're in there buying bookstore and you talk to this girl is not even 18. But at the Campbell Hall High, and this is for like rich folks, okay? This school right now costs $54,000 a year to switch, okay? Not only are you in the gym at the high school, clapping cheeks, you're married. What they did was, they basically swept this underneath the rug, all right? Now they're calling him out on allegations of this. 35 years later, okay? Now Scott is married to Cece Gutierrez. I think he's now living in the Philippines, so he didn't got him a non-black wife now. Yes, now he didn't got tired of everybody. But I just want to talk about something, family, and this is very important. And I really want to talk to the brothers out there. Some of these things are going to be false allegations, but come on, man. Some of y'all gonna have to understand that some of this stuff don't make no sense. It's not gonna make no sense. And some of it is not gonna make no sense when you can't get around it. If I'm Byron Scott, I can't get around why I'm in a closet with anybody at a high school. I can see if we were at UCLA, Byron. Even then, your ass is still unprofessional. Okay? But and you're a black dude, and I know the Lakers, back in the 80s, that was crazy. I think Magic Johnson was talking about he used to be clapping cheeks during the halftime. So they'd be playing the game. During the halftime in the locker room, they'll sneak some girls back there and clap them up. So we already know what ended with Magic Johnson. His Johnson wasn't so mad, caught with the prostitute. Nasty self.
Hey there. Well, this is the perfect game for anyone looking to travel.
Worthy nasty self. I love games. You know damn well you had no damn business buying no damn coochie on them damn streets. You need to sit your ass down somewhere in your 50s buying ass. You've been having sex all your life. All at North Carolina, you was clapping. And LA, you was clapping. Then you retire and you still clapping and still buying and you get caught. Don't make no sense. Now, if this will throw him underneath the jail, he's finished. They'll lock his ass up. But that's how it used to be when you played for the Lakers in the 80s. They can sweep it underneath the rug, into the internet. But don't y'all try this shit now. Don't you try it now. Like Mr. Chief said, I'll pity the fool. I'll pity the fool. Don't you try it. If somebody asks you to go into the closet with them, you ought to start running. Scream loud. No, I can't go in there with you. You nasty. I love Jesus. Scream loud and run. Even if they say it's okay, if you got money, they gonna turn around and say you did something anyway. You can't play with them like that. Tell them hell no to the no, I ain't going no damn closet with you. Crazy as hell. The only thing below in the closets is are clothes to clothes closet. Not me and you. I don't even know you like that. I don't know you like that. You nasty. And I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna go to the African church and I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray for you. Praying. All that clapping you out there doing, boy. And it's a shame, man. I can't support you on this one, brother. Y'all can say, well, why did she wait for so long? Well, why was, if this was false, come on, bro. Come on, bro. So, guys, what do you think should be else should do?
Yes, y'all. This is the Amazon driver from Yale.
She on some shit. Literally.
I don't know, why they asking the job. It's just a horrible person. person, man.
This she got irritable syndrome. And she jumped to conclusions. You jumped to conclusions. She might have a medical condition. Man, crazy as hell. And give the woman a chance. No, she's a research and story. She's a maybe she got some good butt.
Here we go, man.
Got smashed and she's having some trouble. Yeah. Let's go to the video.
Delivery driver is caught on camera relieving herself in front of customers' homes just moments after dropping off their packages.
A delivery driver for Amazon can't seem to hold it in. A woman is seen about to leave an Amazon package at this Hawthorne drive in Woodland Hills around 5:30 Mother's Day morning. But she also leaves a smelly surprise. She relieves herself, does number one and number two before pulling up her shorts and walks away.
When I woke up, my husband said he was bringing some coffee and a pastry. He went downstairs and was greeted by a package, but a second inappropriate, disgusting package, which was essentially like human feces and looked to be urination.
Tamara Bedoy and her family could not believe their eyes after watching the footage from their surveillance cameras. She was not done. On another delivery later that morning, the worker is seen urinating on the front property of a different Woodland Hills home. She pulls down her shorts, does her business, and takes off like nothing ever happened. It's unclear why the driver just couldn't watch. The incidents happened 20 minutes apart, the homes less than 1 mile from one another.
Wow. Disgusting, like very disgusting.
They're talking to kids. I know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
You know the news talking to kids for.
Cause they gonna say something.
Yeah. That's the thing. Ain't no bathroom on that truck.
Yeah.
You gotta plan out your day. Like, gotta.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own cozy tavern.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro News comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Most chicks quit their careers to go to OnlyFans, but some successful OnlyFans models get out of their careers for one reason or another. And one of these chicks today is called Danae Davis. About like 1 year or 2 years ago, Danae Davis kind of reminded people of Ice Spice. But then she did a particular scene with Gucci Third Leg. This is a guy who was also in the porn industry. And, well, basically he had a disease that he couldn't get rid of. And it appears had some level scene. She saw the breakout allegedly, and that didn't stop her from getting her cheeks clapped. Like, it's literally a video of her like doing this, and she found out that things started burning up, and when they started burning up, this happened.
I'm just gonna say, yes, he gave it to me. It's devastating to have to come on here and share that whenever I was 19 years old, Gucci Third Leg burdened me with, and he told me that he was going to send me his test results, and he never did. And it saddens me to hear that he's done this to so many girls, and there's girls with so many similar stories to me, and they're so young as well. He's preying on the young, he's preying on the new, and I'm so sorry for not saying this 7 months ago. I was scared, and I was making so much money. I can't keep beating around the bush because you guys think I'm lying.
No, at first, Gucci Third Leg, whatever the guy's name was, didn't want to admit it, but yeah, he said this.
It's true. The internet knows my life more than I know my life. It's true.
Damn!
There you are.
Yeah, that was my question.
It's true, though. But it's okay, because look at this, though. I'm going to tell you this. Everybody in the world, 2 out of 3 people have it. 2 out of 3 people have it in the world.
And now, she's coming out with this.
You know, so I'm going to sit here and address them because I hear word around the grapevine if I'm tricking mother and telling them I don't have her. Let me bring you mother to reality and maybe pull you out of the delusional ass crack that you guys are sitting in. Baby, the world knows I have her. I got no shame in my game. I obviously had to have some practice disclosing them. I had to even come and tell the world that I got it. So
The rumor that I'm tricking mothers and telling them that I don't have her and then doing stuff is a lie. I can post my sick leave here right now too. But there's no thing. I have her. Like, what do y'all want me to do? What do you want me to do? Post that I have today? So maybe you think that I'm not tricking them, thinking that I'm just negative for it. Like, let's be for real. Like, literally posting myself sucking that gave it to me. Can we be real? Can we be frank right now? Like, grow up.
I don't know if you guys know that she's now a female barber. She's a big booty barber. I mean, she's cutting hair now while shaking cheeks. I guess because she can't really clap cheeks on tape, she's still booty bouncing. And you'd be surprised of how many dudes are still interested in clapping. All right, guys, so we got some comments. And this dude, Clarence Jennings, he goes, "The Fire Lord has spoken." The other guy goes, "This took me out. You out for this one." Philip says, "Respectfully, you are really pretty. You should get into acting." Rakia says, "Maybe put it in your bio." Yeah. "Go and sit corner laughing on the outside, inside dying." Boy, people's harsh, boy. BAU student, he gonna say, "I'm taking that risk." Yeah, boy, go ahead and make sure you don't wear no condom either, okay? This person goes, "Like, what the F they want you to do? Get rid of it? Jeez, they want to be heard seen so damn bad." Okay. This person goes, "You should have told me." Yeah, I mean, I get that you don't mind having diseases. I'm pretty sure it is common, but the reality is that you got it when you were booty bouncing it up, like in that booty bounce style of lifestyle, okay? And so you had to quit, and you're still booty bouncing it up. Now, I have noticed that she's gained a lot of weight since this particular discovery. I don't know if it's...
These will become your new favorite pants. Meat glide pants.
If it's because of depression or whatever the case, but hey, like I said, she's still trending and arguing with people on TikTok, and almost all of her posts are about this new disease that she has. But hey, if you like it, I love it. Next story! Guys, I've heard of pre-workout drinks before you go to the gym, but I never heard of somebody drinking alcohol to go to the gym. Yeah, even my cameraman right now is confused because that's a downer. You wouldn't go to the gym drinking vodka. Unless if you are this person.
Tell y'all a joke, but I'm not tell y'all a lie. You can see how I feel going to the gym off them Tito's and the Fritos. And just the other thing I was talking about taking my shots. I went to the liquor store and I got me a brand new bottle and took another shot just so y'all know I was really drunk. And you know the Tito's and the Fritos started catching in right here. I'm doing a dance show and I can do my managers here. But look, taking another shot. Okay, I'm stretching right quick. Then you know I tried to do a little split. I said that every time I feel something I gotta take a shot, so there goes my shot. I'm running for somebody else. Running around. I ran one man. I mean, I was loud. I feel like heart should pop up my chest. So I take that shot because I didn't get on my mouth. And I tried to get on the Stairmaster for 10 minutes. Maybe 1 minute, I was through. I'm feeling. Take that shot. You know, I did these was correct. You see my little ab workout. I did that so I didn't have to take no shot. I did the arm pulling down so I ain't have to take no shot. Look at that form. I did my little leg press so I ain't have to take no shot. But I was done. I got it.
I'm mad that, I mean, I'm glad she was booty bouncing up, right? That's always good to see. But the fact that she jumped up there and was twerking on the locker. Like she was like she just climbed up there like she was living the tree or something. I don't know what to say, babe. I'm really, maybe when I was like 24, I thought that was sexy, but now, like, you need to get your life together. You need to get into somebody's choir stand. I'm gonna tell you, like the old folk told me, you need to sit your ass down. You're doing a lot, okay? You need to have several seats. You need to get your life right with the Lord Jesus Christ, okay? You don't make no sense at all, honey. You just don't. And I'm yet praying for you. But the chick is looking nice though, but you're just too good for me. Okay? Please stop. Next story! Now this is going to be a very interesting conversation, right? You have these beautiful ladies having a conversation on their podcast about if 30 is too old for a woman to go to the club.
If you're over 30 and you're still clubbing every weekend, it's time for therapy.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know if it's time for therapy. It might just be time to sit your down. You need to go to therapy. Because why are you still up in there? People enjoy going out. Therapy. I'm drinking every weekend. It's not healthy. They didn't say drinking. They said clubbing. Y'all don't, in Atlanta, when do y'all not drink and do hookah? Plenty of places. Absolutely, there are clubs. It might be a lounge. Now, let me be very clear. I'm not going to the club. I'm just saying being over 30 and going to the club every weekend is not a cry for help. To me, I don't think it's a cry for help. Sounds like I think they might just want to be out in the streets. Some people, maybe they're single and don't have nothing going on the weekend, so that's what they want to do with their friends. I don't know. I ain't finna do it, but disagree. Need help. Talk to the lady.
I'm gonna have an interesting take on this, right? But most women are single, and most women, I would say, even the good-looking ones, professional ones. If you look into Atlanta, you look at these places, you're probably not gonna know what men want, or maybe you don't care. So where do you end up in that place? In the club. Because women in the club over 30, that's the ones that don't know what men want or don't care. So you still in there looking for what you want on your terms in the club. And you will go in there and find some booty clap sessions. You know, you'll get some dudes that'll take you to dinner sometimes, take you to Dubai, whatever. You ain't gonna ever get married or anything like that, because again, that's not where you meet most of these people. But that's for people who do whatever they want to do. You do whatever you want to do, you live your life, you go to the club. Give your cheeks clapped, try again another day. Alright? So, hey, I already don't have no problem with it. You can be as old as you want to and go to the club, but you're probably not going to find it there. Next story! Guys, we had a very interesting show today. We had some really great folks. We had the lady, Danae Davis, who is proud to have that you know what, and she's now a female barber who's now twerking it up. We had a lady who's drinking vodka before the workout session. Then we have the ladies who are 30 plus still going to the club. Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! It's the second lady. Now the first lady already knows what she got. I ain't really worried about her, even though she is thick. Booty is bouncing. But you, young lady, drinking vodka in the back of the Uber, climbing your ass up there like you at a damn Jurassic Park museum exhibition, like you're a damn, I hate to say it, that was like some chimpanzee type of stuff.
Have you seen this? It's absolutely insane. Look at the presentation on what's inside this can. All other canned tuna.
What's up, family? Cassie recalled her first freak off with Diddy and said it involved a whole lot of freaking. That included drugs, alcohol, and a bunch of baby oil. Cassie said Diddy brought up voyeurism in their first year together, and she was 22 years old when she agreed to her first freak off, telling the jury she agreed because she wanted to make him happy. We'll come back to that. But first, Cassie talked about how the male escort would get down on her and how Diddy would make her use oil on herself and the dude until they were glistening. And he'd go into another room and get on a FaceTime call and watch them do their thing. It gets worse. When they were finished and the dude would ejaculate, she would gather his fluids and rub it on his titty nipple.
the fuck?
Men don't have titties, but when you act like, you know, rubbing on his nipple. Another man's
this shit is crazy.
bust on his bust. Good God. Diddy, why didn't you just get that girl that money? Why not just give her the money up front, man? You should have just gave her the money.
This shit is crazy.
Better yet, you should have kept your hands to yourself and control your urges. This is why I say all the time.
He had no brakes.
See, what's done in the dark will come to light. That's why. If you don't want it to be someday told in a court of law, you probably shouldn't do it.
The whole world to see.
You probably shouldn't do it. No, regular sex and, you know, little freaky stuff, freaky here, freaky there, freaky there. Everybody do little freaky stuff, little freaky understanding stuff, cool. But freaky, like rubbing another man's bust on your nipple? Yeah. It's insane. It's insane. God. But look, fam, I guess it makes sense. They say dudes go both ways, so you know, he like what two type of dudes do, you know what I'm saying? They go all kind of, all over the place. We didn't need to hear that though.
Sure did.
And it's Diddy's fault that it got out.
Damn,
because number one, all they had to do is not be that type of dude. That's number one. But let's just say he is that type of dude, couldn't help it. You get yourself a woman who is going to keep her business to herself. Whatever that business is, she's going to keep her business to herself. And you take the necessary precautions to make sure your business stays within the walls where that business is conducted. We don't know what's in Vegas stays in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah, man. You gonna do all that, man. You got to be discerning, man. You can't be out there. So now it's out. Boy, Cassie got that money. See, I can tell you what happened with that money thing. Diddy felt like he knew Cassie. He knew her. He raised her pretty much. Right? Been with her since she was 21. Some people said 19, but she said, I believe she said 21, 22. In any event, she was young. So he thought.
Page 6. You picked up a gem while playing in the field with your friends. You choose to. Page 16.
Fine. I will.
Some of these guys have fingered me.
I walk in. Immediately I see a black woman crying, sobbing over my husband.
What do you get when a woman brags about getting fingered on her way out the door? Another one cheats because she's ovulating, and a woman finds out at the morgue that she wasn't the only one. You get the scroll, and I promise you, it gets worse. From fake femininity to toxic love, funeral plot twist, I don't cook, I don't clean, but I got a ring. You're about to see why men are walking away and never looking back. Let's get to it.
Fine. I will.
Some of these guys have fingered me.
Alright, bye honey. Stay safe. That's the worst feeling in the world, knowing that you're in love with a woman who used to be ran through.
Your friend that you were cheating on last night.
Dude, I was ovulating. Something you don't understand about women, if you're around other women, and I've been raised by women my whole life, like if you're ovulating, you just see a potential partner and just like reproduce. That's what was going off in my head. I can't even control it. It's hormonal.
It's a shame women come up with so many excuses as to why they cheat. Just say you're not that interested in your boyfriend and you're looking to see other people. You don't have to make up this kind of stuff. It only makes the man feel even dumb and stupid and realizes that he has a dodo head.
It's over.
I'm ovulating right now.
Have black men totally given up on black women? Black men have totally given up on masculine black women. Understand the difference, because what you're producing as a woman may not be, it's not enough. I'm saying we got to be more feminine if you want to attract a masculine man. If you want a man in your life, you have to be feminine. Take yourself into a mental hospital or therapy or whatever the fuck.
Mental hospital, therapy, just choose one, but tone it down a little bit and maybe you'll get a man. But watch this next video.
This morning he really pissed me off. You know what he did? Look, he opened the door for another girl. She was in a wheelchair.
I don't like to date that type of guy anymore because I feel like it's really boring because he treats me so good, which I'm incensed to want to be treated good from a guy. But when you get treated good, it's kind of boring, and don't hate me, but I do love toxic, and I don't mean super bad, but I like some spice in my life. And that's why I don't like my type of guys anymore. I like somebody who, I don't mean mistreats me in a bad way, but you know what I mean by toxic?
Keep telling guys, the same thing that makes her cry is the same thing that makes her stay.
I heard something today that moved my mind. Someone said men save money being single and women save money being in relationships. Tell me that's not deep.
It ain't that deep. That's why when men become successful, they strategize, they get good credit, and they have a certain amount of money in their bank account, their status and standards increase, which means that as a woman, you gotta actually contribute because yes, he has more money lined up for you than you have for him. Stay in there, we got more.
I drop what I'm doing, I run outside, the first thing I see, my husband's car just completely totaled. I get closer to the car, I look inside, he's gone, he's dead. I wait for the police to get there. They tell me they're gonna take the body to the morgue. I'm calling the funeral directors, finally on the phone with the one where the body is, and he tells me that some other woman came and picked up my husband's body. And he says it was his wife. And I'm like, well, what are you talking about? I'm his wife.
These situations, it has you thinking, with as possessive as women are in modern day time, how does a woman have more than one woman and the first woman not notice?
I'm sitting here with 2 kids. I'm sitting here with I don't even know what to do next. The director there tells me, no, here's the address of where it was taken. That's where the body is. It's there now. I rush over there. I'm infuriated. I'm so angry that I have to go through this on top of losing my husband. I walk in. Immediately, I see a black woman crying, sobbing over my husband.
That's probably what hurt her the most. She's like, hey, he was dealing with a black woman outside of me. Watch what she say next.
I'm angry. I didn't even know I was. I'm so angry. I rush up to her. I'm like, what are you doing? Why would you take my husband's body? Do you not know what I'm going through? And she starts yelling back at me. And she's like, what are you talking about? I'm his wife. All of it. And I'm like, no, you're not. I am. It's getting tense. We start just going back. It's finally, look, I have pictures. I have memories. I have kids to prove it. I will show you. She said, show me then, because I do too.
See, right there, that makes you question everything. If you have kids with her and she has kids with him as well, when did you not notice he was coming home, and when did she not notice he was coming home? Where was he spending all this extra time at that you didn't notice a whole nother family? Any other guy, it's like everything that your husband's doing. Even if he looks at another woman, you're gonna get mad. How do these situations happen?
I told you, Joe, I'm short on cash.
Quinn, I'm not leaving you alone tonight. Not after what Kathy did to you.
Take out our phones. There's wedding photos. I have wedding photos. She does. It's the same exact man. He's Scott to me, but he's David to her.
He's David to her. She has wedding photos. You have wedding photos. When did he have free time in his life outside your marriage to create a whole nother family, unless you was lying to yourself? But that's not even the worst of the videos we got coming up. Stay in there.
I'm just hurt because the day was supposed to be my day. Nobody told me Happy Mother's Day. I'm sitting here washing the dishes on my day.
It's just another day. It's a made-up day anyway. It's not a made-up day.
It's technically a made-up day. Women have birthday, you got Christmas, Easter, holidays. It's a made-up day for women's emotion.
Nobody celebrates Mother's Day.
No, it's just another day to get men to spend money. Just like any other day. I tell you I love you every single day. You need a title for it?
You don't think I'm worth to spend money on?
Yes, but you need a title on it?
Well, how would you feel if I did match the same energy on Father's Day? How would you feel if I put this little effort into Father's Day?
You know how I'm asking.
Please?
He said if he's treating you good every day of the week, telling you he loves you every day of the week, why do you have to pick a specific day for him to do it even more when he's already doing it? It sounds like to me, your children should have been doing that for you. That's what it's for. He's supposed to do it for his mother.
Don't do anything for me. That's what hurts my feelings. So you're just not gonna do anything for the last couple of hours, I guess?
I'm working on it. I'm in my bed.
Alright.
Did y'all see that little bit of water she was using to wash dishes? Are you serious? But realistically, ladies, when you get into marriage and that man got to get up and pay all the bills and pay for the children, and he's telling you he loves you every day and showing you, don't give him a headache on Mother's Day. But we got more. Continue to watch. You made it this far, hit that button. This is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. Let's get back to the video.
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring. I actually married you and then you showed your true colors.
Do they swell?
No, they spread. Wait, the
Look at my beautiful sister over here. What the fuck is that, man?
Dang.
My eyes is going bad.
Oh, what? Finally,
I ain't gonna lie, my eyes is going bad.
I already told you.
I'm sorry, but that's a form of self-hate where you have to really reconfigure your whole face to be happy. Now, she used to be a dark-skinned woman. Now she's a light-skinned girl who looks like a dark-skinned woman trying to be light-skinned. Make it make sense, but it gets worse.
You said what? You said who's selling tie? Yeah, there's a tie shop down the street, y'all.
Why would you tell her a tire shop down the street? She's sitting there putting duct tape on the tire. This is why y'all need a real man in your life, so you don't get out here looking stupid thinking that you're being independent.
Literally, right down the street.
You gotta turn that valve off the boat.
Yeah, but shit.
They didn't turn it off.
That shit hold.
You mean to tell me that tire is that bad? She's sitting there blowing air in the tire, but it's coming out, and she's trying to cover all the little holes up with duct tape. It would have been easier to go down to the tire shop and just get you a donut to drive back to the tire shop.
Make sure this shit's big. These shits.
Excuse me. Hey, why you didn't come on last night?
What you mean, buddy?
You stayed out all night. Why you didn't come on?
What you mean?
You laughing. What's funny?
I'm confused. We don't get together.
I'm confused too.
Any woman walking around like that during the day is looking to sell the kitty cat. Man, she ain't looking for nobody to flirt with her. But watch what he says next.
Why you didn't come home last night? That's all I'm asking.
Because I was out.
So you gonna come home tonight? The 2 nights in a row ain't gonna work for me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm done. If you don't come home tonight, I'm done.
Oh wow. I didn't know we had a house together. Maybe I'm in another world.
Right. I'm trying to figure this out. This ain't making sense. What's your name? Unless you got a twin.
Kiara.
Yeah, Kiara. Why you wasn't there last night? What happened?
Y'all get in the comments to let me know, is he simping or not? Is he trying too hard? Would you have approached her? Because this seems like a certified hood booger. You would have been off better just meeting her on the outside, because it looked like she came in just to stay cool. She came in just to stay cool.
You still got my number, because I think I don't know what you're doing right now. This is crazy. Look, you follow me and everything. How the hell you trying to act like you don't know what's going on? Why you didn't come home last night?
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Hey. How you doing?
So are you coming home tonight?
Maybe.
Did he hit her with the social media account? Did she see how many subscribers he has? And now he about to clap cheeks? Oh no, I may have been wrong. Watch what happens next.
Everyone talk about
Don't get offended. We're not a man bashing show. We love our black men. We love y'all. But I have to speak the truth about my situation. Sometimes the routine of a man is just to work, come home, shower, come down, eat the food, watch TV with the kids, and start it all over again. They're not really instilling. They're not really a part of the true day-to-day.
What? Did you notice how she said chest work? Now, I heard all of the rest of it, but when she said chest work, a man's routine is to chest work.
Now you can see why they like dealing with bummy dudes. Bummy dudes are more likely to sit at home and play this little theme game that she wants to play whenever she wants to play it. A hard working man that has to go to work has to preserve his energy to get up to be a provider. A woman would rather be a provider and just have a stand around guy waiting for her to live out her themes. But we got more.
I see you're expecting again.
I am.
What number's this? Number 4. Good Lord, 4. I know. There must be something in the air. Probably your legs.
The pastor looking like, I know she did not just make their booty clap.
You ain't make me, so you can't make me.
Look how the crowd just standing around recording. I keep trying to tell people, women be living their life like trying to write a book after. They set their life up so there's drama in the long run.
It's all good, baby. You like that?
You're so emotional. Slow down. Wait. Buddy, if you want to impress my girl with the vehicle, it's going to have to be a food truck. Relax. Right? You know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
Had a good night.
That's one of those smash and dash situations. If you like the video, go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. If this is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button and definitely
3 days, I could not believe my before and after picture. I literally rolled back the hands of time 10 years. When I first saw this product, I thought it looked kind of crazy.
In today's video, on your journey from going from where I was here to where I was here, it's important that you understand you can't just eat less and move more. We're going to talk about how to know if you are actually eating too few calories to lose body fat successfully. What's going on? This is Paul Ravella from ProPhysique.com. In today's video, I got a question on my Instagram direct message, and I want to address the process of losing body fat because there are so many questions around this, especially now as more and more people are discussing it on the internet. I've been having the same discussion for about 15 years, and I've always had success. And while I see people jumping on different trends, whether it's a high-fat, low-carb diet, now I'm seeing things about a sugar diet, I want to talk about why I think it's important that we understand what's happening inside our bodies while we're losing body fat, so we can just make sure that we have successful weight loss and we're able to keep it off like I do. This is me every single day, guys. So let's talk about the question and then we're going to address it. I'm trying to lose around 15 to 17 pounds by September 12th. I've entered the Transformation Challenge, guys. Join our next Transformation Challenge for your spot to win some cash and reach your goals. However, I've stalled. I'm eating between 1,400 and 1,600 calories, and this person is 145 pounds. Remember that. I try to hit 120 grams of protein and 100 grams of carbs, lifting 4 days a week. Moved my steps from 10,000 to 15,000. Is there anything I can do? Okay. Lots you can do. And so this is where I want to get into this discussion around, interestingly enough, the value of carbohydrates when we're dieting. And so I want to highlight, first of all, some research that shows that by avoiding carbohydrates or very low carbohydrate dieting, which I would put you in the category of low carbohydrate dieting. How do I define that? I personally define that as where carbohydrates are less than your body weight. Okay, so you're at 100 grams of carbs a day and you weigh 145 pounds and you're exercising and you're doing lots of walking. Okay, so why aren't you losing body fat? Well, there's an adaptive mechanism. It turns out if you restrict carbohydrates, have a very low carbohydrate diet for a long period of time, you start to have less T3, which converts from T4. Okay, what does that mean? That's our thyroid function. So when your thyroid function slows down, that's literally the definition of a slower metabolism. And it's become very in vogue to use diets that are very low carbohydrate. Okay, and in fact, I often hear people talking about carbohydrates are bad because they spike your insulin. However, you got to look at the benefits downstream of carbohydrates. Okay, they are going to help us in fat loss. Okay, going back to school and studying exercise physiology, I learned the phrase that fat burns in a carbohydrate flame. Carbohydrates are used in the process of our body using fat for fuel. So how do we make sure we're using fat for fuel? Well, we just make sure that we're in a caloric deficit. However, this is a very dynamic equation, and it doesn't just calculate based on an app on your phone that says you burned this many calories, and then you look at the calories that you take in and nothing adds up, right? Why are you not losing weight when you're taking in such low calories and moving so often? Well, it's because you've created adaptations. How do we avoid this? How do I, as a coach, take an athlete from this to this, okay, where I need to keep their muscle, and I need to keep their fat loss going, and I need to help them sustain the fat loss so they can be successful for a long time? There are two major strategies that we use, okay? Now, first things first, when I find that carbohydrates get below the body weight, right? So once your carbohydrates go below your body weight, which is 145, I start to add in at least one high carb day per week. What would a high carb day look like? Let's just say you're at 100 grams of carbs per day. One day a week, I would have carbs of 150 grams, okay? For myself, I weigh about 215 pounds. What are my high carb days like? They're probably closer to 400 to 500 on some days, especially when my carbs get below 250 or 200, right? When I get close to my body weight, I'm doing some larger repeats. So it comes down to muscle mass, it comes down to need, it comes down to activity level, right? I bodybuild 5 days a week. I do cardio 5 to 6 days a week. For me, it's a necessity. I also play soccer and run around with my kids, and I try to make videos that are functional for my clients that are checking in. Carbohydrates are brain fuel. They're also hormone fuel. Do not fear them. Now, when you're creating a caloric deficit, they do tend to get restricted the most. And I think oftentimes, we can see it in popular culture. Oh, let's just cut out our carbohydrates. And you wonder why your fat loss stalls. You're literally crashing your metabolism by just avoiding an entire macronutrient group that has a lot of value. So what should we do instead? When you you get your carbohydrates below your body weight, start adding one high day per week. When you're stalled at 1 day, move to 2 days. Okay, my favorite approach is 5 consecutive low days, 2 consecutive high days. So in your situation, if you're at 100 grams of carbs for 5 days, 2 days in a row, I'd be at 150 carbs. Okay, now the tricky part here is you can't just raise up your fats, you can't just raise up your proteins. You got to stick to foods that are carb centric. What foods are carb centric where you're not getting other macronutrients? It's very easy to add them in. I love potatoes, I love rice, I love fruit, I love vegetables, I love things that are kind of specific to one macronutrient group that allow us to just add that in, and then we go back on our way with the lower carbohydrates the rest of the week. The other approach, which has some really cool research behind it, if you're not familiar with the Matador diet, which is basically a metabolic adaptation study where they dieted people for 16 weeks straight, or they put them in another group where they dieted them for 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off for 16 weeks, which actually works out to 30 weeks of dieting. And what they would do is 2 weeks of caloric restriction to a deficit, 2 weeks of maintenance. That group that dieted over the course of the 30 weeks, where they took 2-week intermittent breaks every 2 weeks that they dieted, they actually lost more body fat and kept more lean body mass and kept more body fat off at the end of the study. Both groups were successful in losing body fat. So if I tell you that, hey, if you just stay in a deficit for 16 weeks, you're going to lose weight, great. At the end of that 16 weeks, though, you're not going to lose as much body fat, and you're going to have more muscle loss and probably some more longer-term implications than if you just take a couple weeks of recovery along the way. Now, I coach athletes. I don't suggest that we do 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off of the diet. I typically will do like 8 to 10 weeks of dieting, and then we will take 1 week of recovery. We usually have a deadline. What I find is that 1 week of recovery might then be backed up by another 2 to 3 weeks in a deficit, and then another week of recovery, right? The more fat you lose, the more frequent the higher carbohydrate refeed or diet breaks are going to be, okay? The body does change dynamically. One of the beautiful things that I found is that when you get the body fat off, you can actually bring the carbohydrates back up, get your hormones in a great place, keep your metabolism in a great place, and maintain it. I know a lot of people fear weight loss and fat loss because they fear that the effort that you have to put in to lose body fat is going to be what you have to sustain once the body fat is off. I'm here to tell you, if you lose body fat the right way, you can keep it off with very minimal effort, okay? You just got to avoid eating like a jerk at the end of the diet and completely changing your lifestyle. Yeah, you might have to keep up with a decent amount of cardio. Nothing like what it takes to get the fat off. Yes, you might have to be aware of what your diet is like, but nothing as restrictive as what it took to get the body fat off, okay? The body changes as we diet and as we lose body fat. So if you've been doing the same thing for a long time, it might be beneficial to get a coach. And if you'd like to speak to me, I'd like to speak to one of my coaches in Pro Physique, I will make sure that you speak to the best possible coach for you. I'll put a link below. You can go to prophysique.com. If you'd like to join our Transformation Challenge, our most recent one just ended. The submissions are coming in now for this 90 days. If you want to join our Summer Shred Challenge, go to prophysique.com, events, and let's get started together. And of course, we're going to be doing some discounted coaches options for that. So really the goal for me, guys, is to provide you the information to do it yourself. But if I can help you in some way, then that is wonderful. I've also been working on a supplement for men over 40 to help optimize our hormones, including testosterone. Because as you guys know, I'm a lifetime natural. I've never taken hormones. I'm not on TRT. I'll be 50 this year. And I want to make sure that I'm setting myself up for success. So I've worked with Core Nutritionals on creating my own hormone supplement. You know, it's an amalgamation of supplements that I've been taking to optimize my testosterone levels, and it's worked. So now I'm going to be presenting that to you. So I'm excited to share that with you guys in the very near future. It's been a project that's been over a year and a half, 18 months in the works. Yeah, so that's it for today, guys.
As a paratrooper and a judge, I took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Now, Philly.
Welcome back to Yo's Kitchen, not the perfect kitchen. But today, we're going to prepare my husband's favorite Cheesecake Factory meal, which is the herb-crusted salmon with mashed potatoes and asparagus with a lemon. look at, you can see salt, pepper, white pepper, some capers to our fish. And just a little. Your fish.
And the truth is, sleeping with a man does change you. That's the truth. And so women don't want to accept that. They don't. And you have to understand these things. If you are going to engage in something, you have to understand the results of it. You can't deny it. Right? You can't deny that once a man penetrates you, your body will change. Your mind will change.
And you sleeping with multiple men, this is the reason why women are mentally ill. And when I came to the conclusion,
I believe that.
No, women really are mentally ill.
Shout out to our good brother, Tech Jones, for sending that clip. Now, why did I play that? Well, I played that clip because, for some reason, feminism has convinced women they are the same as men. Feminism have convinced women they are the same as men, therefore they can do what men do. And I'm here to tell you, my sisters, that is bad news for a lot of you sisters that believe that nonsense, that actually believe you ladies can do what men can. You understand what I'm saying? We are created differently. There's a reason why men are masculine and women are feminine. And women can have children and men cannot. That's a different. We are not the same. But for some reason, women hate to accept they are different from a man. And why are we talking about this? Well, because I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen this stupid video of this lady telling young black women to be 3 or 4s to go around and sleep with as many men as they can. This is what this lady is teaching young black women. This is how sick a lot of our black women has become, to encourage younger sisters, young girls, to sleep with as many men as they can. For you 21% of women that watch my content, you see, this is why I created this channel. Yet, a lot of y'all say that I hate black women. A lot of y'all say I'm against black women. How can I be against black women when you have a woman? You know what? Let me just play the video. Let me just play the video and let y'all see what you ladies, a lot of you women are saying with their own mouth. Hello, welcome to Reactions and Reviews. I'm your humble host, Eze. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the show.
So my young ladies in your early 20s, late 30s, and you have went to college and you're like, I gotta be married by 30, I gotta stop. Get off that clock. Take you some time, travel the world, sleep with every man that make your poop purr. I mean, sleep with them. Sleep with them quick. Get that on out, get it out you. And if your body don't respond negatively, keep them around. Keep them around so you keep your sleep number low. But if you have been sexually traumatized and you have not gotten the proper help, don't get married in your early 20s, late 30s. Don't get married at that time, because you will be an earth disturber and you and this man will not make it. So, fuck everybody you can. Nice. Get married when you want to. Whoa. Respectful.
Oh. People don't recognize how sacred sex is. They tend to think it's just something that you do when you come of age and it's enjoyable and it's for having children. It's a lot more than that. And so we have lost Western civilization, I always refer to it as they have lost the true meaning of what.
Every 40 seconds, someone has a stroke. Every 3 minutes.
on the side too.
What are you actually making 1,000, or were you just having one special donor?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, come the f*** up.
No, I really tried to do everything for myself.
No, you're not. That's a load of bull.
I mean...
You're relying on your girlfriend's mommy.
No.
That is you trying to get out of being pushed back on. Don't f*** with me with your trying.
I absolutely love doing these financial audit videos. Not only do you potentially get the ability to learn more about finances for yourself, but then also you get to learn them through other people's bad decision making. The lovely train wreck that we have here today is that of a failed OF model, but the beauty is that we get to watch her entitlement, her privilege, low IQ decision-making capabilities, and that amount up to her deciding to become a digital strumpet and putting her insides up on the internet, which is something that she can never, ever take back. But then also, she failed at it. Let's get the lessons learned out of this and proceed forward without further ado.
Hey, my name is Anastasia. I'm 28 years old. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and this is Financial Audit.
Let's go.
Thanks for coming in from LA. I don't think we've had someone from LA on this show.
That's crazy.
There's a lot of crazy people there, so
yeah,
it's going to be very interesting to see what that means in this situation.
Yeah.
What do you do there for a living?
So I work for Golden State Water Company. It's kind of an office job. So I work in the low income department. So I'm kind of dealing with the people who are trying to get that low income discount. So I send them the applications.
What do you make?
I make $26 an hour.
26, but in Los Angeles, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
One of the more expensive cities. How many hours a week do you work?
About 30 right now.
How are you surviving? Just flat out, just hit that out of the gate. 30 hours a week in LA. How are you surviving? Are you surviving?
Barely. I'm barely surviving because I am right now currently apprenticing for a dog groomer. That's really kind of where I'm trying to go to after the office job. I hate.
Do you need a license for that?
Not as far as I know.
So
So
not have the necessary experience for you?
Yeah.
$26 an hour and 30 hours per week. That's like $40,000 a year. $40,000 a year in Omaha, Nebraska ain't too bad, but in LA, beneath the poverty line.
Yeah, I don't have any experience for it.
Okay.
So I went to my mom's groomer and she said that I could apprentice with her because I just asked. And she was like, yeah, if you can come in, but that kind of takes up a lot of my time and it doesn't pay. So basically...
There's no pay for the apprenticeship?
No.
How much time? You cut your hours down to 30?
Yeah, I have cut my hours
You did
down.
that by choice. Okay, how much time are we spending on this grooming?
So I'll come in after work.
Then why can't you work 40 hours a week and still go in after work?
Right,
Because
get paid.
for the grooming, it's like a 12-hour day. So right now what I'm doing is I'm working...
How many hours grooming?
8 a.m. to...
No, a week. How many hours a week?
Like 12. 12 hours
So that
because
puts
it's
you at
one day.
42. Honestly, work 5 days a week and do the grooming on a weekend.
Yeah, that's what I do. But
then how are you at 30 hours a week?
Because I only work part-time during the week.
Why?
Because
why then? The grooming's not on that day.
Right, but
that's not making any sense then.
Right, but I want to go home. I want to go home. After the job, I get tired and I want to go home.
Yeah, can you pay for the home?
Yeah, I can because I have help with your roommate, my girlfriend. So
Oh, girlfriend. Girlfriend?
Yeah, girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Okay. So that helps split the rent, and utilities, and potentially groceries and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just girlfriend though, not marriage.
No, not marriage. Not,
okay, is that in the horizon?
I would like for it to be. I don't think so.
Well, then, if one doesn't think so, then probably not.
Yeah.
So when you're saying barely surviving, what's going on? What are we talking about?
So...
This is privilege beyond privilege. To say that you're barely surviving, meanwhile, you're only paid for 30 hours per week at $26 an hour. Ma'am, this is self-inflicted. You're barely surviving because it is your choice to work 30 hours per week. Most people that are not as privileged as what you are do not even have a choice to work anything less than 50 to 60 hours per week in order to substantiate life for themselves. So you guys are already going to see the lack of responsibility and discipline. Let's go. Short break from the content to share very important information. Hackers recently gained access to national public data and leaked names, social security numbers, addresses, and phone numbers of billions of U.S. citizens onto the dark web. Thankfully, I feel secure because I personally use Aura, today's sponsor. Aura monitors your personal data, including your social security number, across billions of data points like the dark web and public court records to alert you about potential identity theft. Utilize my link in the description box down below for a free 14-day trial. At least in those 14 days, check if you've been compromised. Plus, Aura offers a variety of other features to keep you safe online, including real-time alerts for data breaches, a VPN for secure browsing, a data broker opt-out to stop companies from selling your personal information, and much more. Again, click my link to try 2 weeks for free. Now that's aura.com/MTR, and that'll be more than enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal data has been exposed.
Barely surviving. So our rent is about $1,500 split. So
That's
we
cheap
pay
for LA.
about $800 a month.
Not bad at all. Is there place?
No, it actually belongs to my girlfriend's mom.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're subsidized by
Yeah.
wealthy
wealth.
parents. Yeah.
Yeah. She owns the
So
condo.
that's why you're allowed to work 30 hours a week, because I want to go home because someone else is subsidizing your lifestyle. You would not be able to do that on your own. That's why I pushed
No,
back a
you'd be
little at the beginning.
homeless.
But you wouldn't be able to do that.
Right.
But you are because of that. And you know what? That is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is. So I guess I can be okay with that as long as it's not enabling a bad lifestyle. And I don't think it is. You are still putting in 40 hours a week. Some of it's just the apprenticeship. So I am okay with that.
She's not working alone.
I'm glad you're
Just talking through it.
Yeah.
When are you going to be in the grooming of the dog world?
I'm hoping by summer. Because right now, I usually take off a little bit of time during the summer, so my income is not completely consistent because
How much time do you take off?
Well, I work remote because I'll go visit my relatives in New Jersey.
Cool, and work remote in New Jersey. I'm confused.
Yeah, so the remote part of it takes off some of the